I don't know where the time's gone this morning. I'm hardly ready. I'm still doing up my buttons and everything. Anyway, good morning. How are we? How is everybody? Let's start with today's first early bird. Hello. Good morning. Sunday morning, up bright and early. Who's with me? Some of you there. Yeah, loads of you there. What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, it's not me. It's nothing to do with me. I thought it was me then. I thought I'd done something wrong. Did you hear lots of music at home? Did you hear loud music at home, did you? Anyway, look. £3.58 these are. They've already been reduced. Hemline Gold Premium hand sewing needles should have been, what should have been? £4, I think it should have been. I don't know why we can't do a crash on that one today. But anyway, £3.58. What it is, you get your hand needles household assortment, hand needles quilting. Because this first hour is all about bulk buying. Bulk buying this first hour. £3.58. Good morning, Paula. She says, morning, John and team and everyone watching. Paula in deep car. Oh, hang on. What's the matter? Oh, she's waving. Becky's waving. Oh, we think there might be something wrong with the graphics. We'll see in a minute, because we were supposed to crash this. It's just come in at its crash price, you see. We're not quite sure why, what for, what's happening, what's going on. Did you watch Love Island last night? Oh, no, actually, it wasn't on last night, because I have to watch the day after, because I have to be in bed. Do you know what? I could have stayed. Oh, no, it wasn't on last night. I was going to say I could have stayed up last night. I haven't slept a wink all night. Neither's Charlie. Now, Ben got home and fell asleep on the sofa, did a Hannah, got home, a bit tired, fell asleep on the sofa, woke up at 10 o'clock, then couldn't sleep. Was Alice not there to wake you up? No, you see, I would be fuming. She let him sleep. Honestly. These people with proper jobs. Yeah. Laurie, morning, says Laurie. Love my mornings with you. Oh, thank you, Laurie. We love our mornings with you too. We do. Even though we have to get up at 4:30, we love our mornings with you. Yeah, 6:30 for Ben, when he's supposed to be here at 6. And he stops for coffee on the way. Oh, yeah. £3.58 these are. Lovely. I love the fact they're in the little glass tube. Are they glass or plastic? They feel like glass, those. £3.58. Keep going through. I know they're lovely hemline gold, aren't they? Sizes 8, 9 and 10 in there. You get 10 needles in there. Oh, they're ditty little needles, aren't they? And then you've got tapestry, embroidery and sharps in there. All for £3. Oh, £3.58. The words wouldn't come out then. So anyway, so I got home yesterday. I'm supposed to be eating dulce. We arranged 2 weeks ago that this afternoon was going to be our afternoon. We'll go somewhere. We'll do something. So I drove home. Went from sunshine through heavy rain back to sunshine to like foggy, misty and everything. It was horrible. Got back to the house, texted her, I said, right, I'm home. I'll just change my shoes. Where are we going? Nothing. Silence. And then a bit later on, she went, oh, I'm in Stratford. Shall I pop into yours on the way back? Right? So I said, yeah, okay then. Thinking she's on her way back from Stratford. 2 hours later, I've given up. I've gone round, I've had my coffee and my cake and I've tidied and I've done my prep for today and packed my bag for today and everything. She turns up, she went, oh yeah, she had her hair done. She's had all her, a lady's business done and everything like that. And she'd done all sorts, right? Anyway, she stayed way too long. We ended up chatting for way too long, so I didn't get to eat till late last night. So I thought my gastric reflux might be bad today, but I just couldn't sleep. Well, I got to bed and I slept. And then I woke up in the middle of the night and I was like, oh, wide awake. £3.58. Oh, Kim says, good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Planning on afternoon of sewing today. Pam Minnie Hardy says, hello. Jacqueline Calder on this says, hello, John, on this chilly day. Is it cold? No, it wasn't cold my end. Wasn't cold my end. There was no frost, no nothing this morning. No, nothing at all. Oh, you had birds singing. You did get up later than me then. Yeah, birds were singing when you got to bed. That was just Charlie. Anyway, £3.58. I'm going to move on. Now, this next one, even... Can you hear that at home? Can you hear that at home? Tell me, did you hear that at home? Oh, I should have put my Facebook on, then I could have heard. Can you rewind Facebook Live? Wait a minute, let me just put the volume up. Oh, I should have put my Facebook on, then I could have heard. Can you rewind Facebook Live? No, I can't rewind. Wait a minute, let me just put the volume up. Never mind, let me switch the volume off. I'll switch the volume. Don't worry. We'll see if it happens again. Anyway, this next one, did you put the early bird through? Oh, I haven't told what's this yet. Oh, honestly, it's all going wrong today. This one is an early bird. This is one of Ian's manager specials, which he left here, and there's a few left. So we thought, do you know what? We'll just do this because we love this. We absolutely love this, right? Right. Where's the when will the noise come in then? Oh, so it didn't come in. So it's not. It's only going to do it. Right. So this is how much this should be, right? Let me tell you about it before I crash the price, right? It's a 4-in-1 Climate Dome. Now it's got all the switches up here, Charlie. Is it in the right place? Oh, come on, Bruce. There you go. There you see, it's got buttons on there, but you also get this. So back to me now, So I'll show you how it works, right? Back to me. So on here, you've got on off, right? Then, you see this is a fan. This is a cooling fan, this one. You can do the cooling fan, that speed. Now listen. Oh no, come on. That speed. And that speed. Can you hear me under the wind wave machine? I'm like that one of those singers, like Jerry Halliwell, when she did Chico Latino, that one. So you can do the different speeds there. But it also is a humidifier and heater, right? There's your heat. You did hear the disco music. Oh, they did. Well, I think it's stopped now anyway. So the heating, right? The heating is there. Now, the humidifier, I'll tell you about the humidifier in a minute. I'm going to put it back on to cold now. There, right? When it's on cold, you can... Come on. It oscillates. It's coming all the way round. Oh, hello. Right, hang on, blowing on the mic. Watch. I should do one chiffon today, shouldn't I, really? Now, I'm just going to see if it also does it. Oh, yeah, it does it on heat as well. Oh, I know what it is. It's when it's on heat, you can't make it stronger blow. It's only on one of... Oh, this has got a bit of dust in it, this one. Right, let me turn the heating off, right? Right, okay, what else did it do here? Oh, mood light. Now, it goes blue when it's cold, and it goes red when it's hot. But if you want to change it to blue, won't do it now. Right, it's on blue. Oh, there you go. You can change it to red if you want to, but it still stays cool. Just you change the colour. Now, let me just take you through the machine then. Hang on, let's just switch it off. Now, when you switch it off, don't think, oh, it's not working. Look, it's still going. I've switched it off. See, it does take a little while to switch off, right? This bit here, I'll do that to Becky. It's for your humidifier, right? So you pull this out and you fill the tank with water. So that's when you want to make it into a humidifier. But if you love your aromatherapy, you can make it into a diffuser, look. So you just twist this off the back here, like that. There's a little pad in there. Now, you do get 2 spare pads as well. You drop your essential oil on there, put it back on there. Oh, come on, John. There you go. Put it on the back there, and then it'll waft essential oil around your house. So $99.99 is where this is meant to be. Brilliant price. Split pay. Is it on? There you go. So what was I can't remember what the manager's special price was now. $59.99. $59.99. There you go, split pay, $29.99. Oh yeah, imagine, and let's oscillate it. Let's swing. There you go. Morning, John and team, says Julie Vaughan. Is she still in Tenerife? The early bird sounded like it had flown into a tree. Alison. That's our Alison. Alison Marion. Lintuit, good morning, John. Lively start to the music today. Oh, so you did hear it then? Yes, we heard the music, plus there is a bit of back talk on your microphone. Do you know why that is? Have you got both plugged in or one plugged in? Yeah, you can hear them. Can you hear what they're saying? Coming through Becky's speaker on her chest. Yes, we can hear it, says Laurie. Yes, we can hear it, says Kim. Oh dear. Paula says, yes, we can hear it. The other Jan's here. Right, make sure you go through. It's gone now. It's gone now. $59.99. It should be $99.99 at 29. It's on cold. Oh, hang on. Let me swing it round. You know. Let me take it off swing then. Right, hang on. I've just got to turn this around to Becky. She's a bit warm today. There you go. She's having one of her flushes. Well, if you will wear so many layers, what do you expect? Don't you be flashing at me. $59.99. Lots of you there. Check out, check out, check out. It's a manager special. We shouldn't be doing this. We just thought it's the weekend. We don't care. We don't care. What's that song? We don't... I can't lift my arm. We don't care. I'm having a physiotherapy session after the show today. Proper from a private physiotherapist. I know. Margaret says, good morning, John. Oh, no, hang on. We've got this. Bruce isn't in today. It's not Bruce today. It's Charlie. So it's morning, John, Ben, Bruce and Becky and Charlie. Very cold here, just now staying in bed watching you. That's Margaret in West Yorkshire. Now, Ben said he bought a really, really rubbish fan heater for £30, right? This is $59.99 and you've got 4 different ways. And look at the split pay. Pay £30 today and £30 next month. Get it home. We'll send it to you as soon as the first payment is taken. Oh, now, the gorgeous Jan is here now. So we've got Jan Hill, we've got the other Jan. Not the others aren't gorgeous, but we've got Jan Barrett, who's calls me gorgeous. She said, just bought this in readiness for the hot summer. Oh, you'll be lucky. The thing is, though, if you are in the hot summer, right, and think, oh, it's gone a bit chilly now, put it on heat. Simple as that. You don't even have to leave your chair. We didn't have a heat wave last summer. Did we? What day was that? August. Yeah, it's only on one. It's only on one. Let me just do this. Hang on, sorry. It's only on one speed when you do the heat. Yeah. Well, you don't want loads of hot heat coming in your face, do you? $59.99. There's a humidifier button as well, but we've got no water in there at the moment, so keep going through. Loads of you there. Speed, swing. Keep going through. Good morning, says Donna. Margaret says, well, good morning, Charlie. Beautiful. Keep going through. Shouldn't even be here today. Shouldn't. Is it swinging? Oh, yeah, there it comes. It's a very slow oscillate, isn't it? That's good, though, isn't it? I like it when you put oscillate on and you're in bed and it's too hot and it goes like that and it wafts over your naked body. Then you get warm again and it slowly wafts back like that. Oh, you have to do that if you want to. You can just put it straight on your body like that. Full force. The cats hate this. Cats hate them. $59.99. I will stop in a minute. I'm just enjoying playing with it. Mood light. No. Apparently it looks like the robot in Rocky. Don't know what that means. Rocky, as in with Victor Stallone? No, it's not his name, is it? Sylvester Stallone. I just heard how much he got paid. Isn't he in some? Like not Friends, but one of those American ongoing series now? And how much he gets paid an episode? Do you know what? If I'd been in Friends, I'd be rich now. What's the matter? I didn't have chance. They didn't audition me. I wasn't ever. Morag, good morning, John and all. Watching in bed. Need to get up. It's my hubby's birthday. You should have been up and made him his tea and his bacon butty and everything. Oh, now I've discovered the secret of those lovely sausages, right? They're made with pea protein. They were delicious. I bought more on the way home yesterday, but I thought I can't have sausages 2 days in a row. I didn't have them last night. I had more spinach last night. Lots of steamed spinach I had last night. I had scrambled egg. Well, because Dulcie stayed so long, right, I didn't have time to make a proper dinner, so I had steamed spinach, big scrambled egg, like sloppy scrambled egg, and the little new baked potatoes, not baked potatoes, new potatoes from the day before. Delicious. They were delicious. I know. Right, you need to check out. Come on. Quick as you like. Oh, and be as slow as you like. I don't mind. It's Sunday morning, isn't it? I'm enjoying playing with this. Oh, can we have that music again then? Apparently my dance. I love disco dancing. Oh, you didn't live through it though, you see. I was there. Oh, and I'll never do it again. Don't get me onto that getting old thing again. Made myself miserable again. Me and Dulcie sat there and she just said, what have we turned into, John Scott? We were at art school together in the 80s. We were young, bright things. Here we are sitting moaning about, oh, I've got this rash, or I've got this ache, or I've got this, or I need another cushion. She's hurt her rib coughing, right? And then she sneezed at work and she thought her whole body had gone into spasm. I know. She said, if we turn into those old people sitting here, she said, well, we're not going to. 59.99. She's going to watch football next weekend. She's going to what's the director's box? You know, in Manchester United or Manchester, something like that. Good morning. Are you well? I do hope so. Oh, what a lovely message. Thank you, Rebecca Jane in Lincolnshire. I'm very well, thank you. Apart from my arm. I'm getting private physiotherapist after this, yeah. 59.99. Oh, that's the other thing. Thank you. Perks of the industry. No, it's not a perk of the industry. Oh, we're going to leave it. Oh, I'm enjoying playing with that one. Might you? It's very warm in here, actually. Oh, well, I know what I can do. What a swing. Right. So, today's menu, I think we should do now. Here's today's menu. Oh, no, don't oscillate. Bulk buys, that's this hour. Bulk buy, baby, bulk buy, baby, bulk buy, baby, bulk buy. Who was that? It's not Shiwaddy Waddy, was it? Bay City Rollers. I didn't know they were around doing bulk buys. Should we look at the, I'll tell you what, I will do some sewing stuff in a minute. Over Christmas, right, I'll just tell you very quickly. Over Christmas, there was it was like a 1978 Top of the Pops on one of the channels. I don't know which channel it was, BBC Three or something like that. And I couldn't stay to watch it, so I pressed the record button, right? It now it's on like about 5 times a day. So I get home, not the same show, and last night there was 1974, 1982 and 1988 or something like that. So I sat and watched all of this. Anyway, Village People came on doing YMCA. I was up. Oh, look at that, my arm went up that time. I was doing my YMCA. Oh, I was such happy. Anyway, move on. 9 o'clock, gardening fabric collection with Katharine Wright, right? Here's the picture. Now, it's not an instructions, there's no instructions. It's, you know, when we do those panels, so we've got the 5-inch squares, we've got the 2.5-inch strips, we've got the hexes, and we've got the fatter quarters. But this time we've also got an apron one as well. Is there a picture of the apron? You got a picture of the apron? Oh, I'll let Becky show you the apron then. I'll stand out the way. There's the apron. Okay, back to the menu. We'll eventually get to the first show, won't we? Then we got the pet coat. Now, I was here for Sandi Millichip chocolate chip cookies, very, very first, not her first show, her screen test. You know, we had the competition and everything. This is the first time they've let us go together since, oh, I've really hurt my helper now. Pet coat with Sandi Millichip. It's Alison Marion Allison's design. It's a pet coat. We've got it in 3 different, colourways. It comes in small, medium, large, extra large, and another size. But you buy the bundle to go with. Isn't it lovely? We've got it in red, we've got it in green, and we've got it in camouflage. Be careful if you do put your dog in a camouflage coat, you won't be able to find them, will you? 11 o'clock. Oh, no, but there's that advert on the telly, isn't there? Like, find your dog. And it's like find your phone. You beep at it, and it tells you where your dog is. Amber makes Prince Charming. There's loads of songs today, aren't there? Ridiculous, nothing to be scared of. Diana Dawes danced in that thing. Isn't it lovely? We've got it in 3 different colourways. You make a heart and you make a cross one. We haven't got the cross one here. It's not angry. Cross as in kisses, crosses. Then, we're still on the show. 12 o'clock, the pet tote bag with Sandi Millichip chocolate chip cookie. There we go. You can do it in a woof or you can do it in the meow. They're both in the same pattern. And also in that hour, we've also got a thing to carry your poo bags in. Not demoing it, we just got the kit. Just got the kit in that one. Oh. Right. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. We can also get in touch with me by Facebook Live, which is one I've been shouting at. Let me do a few more of those. More eggs this morning. Oh, I've done that one. Oh, she's still not up, doing her husband's birthday. Alison Marion says we'll do Staying Alive next time in. Oh, yes, let's. Or In the Navy. I quite liked In the Navy as well. Martina says, morning all, love the shirt. Thank you, Martina. It's Gemstones. Hang on. Martine, I've done that one. Jan says, morning, John and team. Oh, it's another Jan. This is another Jan. Lots of Jans in today. Loving the music interruptions. Yeah, but there's no more. Or you mean my interruptions or the ones that keep blaring out the speakers? Let me just switch that off. And it's off. Oh, I've done the third way of getting in touch, have I? What is it? Go to the website. Don't leave it. Don't move it. You can move those, but not that. Sewingstreet.com is the website. You go to the website, you click on watch the show live, and you get a box on the right-hand side there. You write yes or any message. That comes on my bottom later. Then you see you scroll down. There are 2. Oh, that was weird, wasn't it? There you go. Today's show deals. There you go. What we've had so far. And then coming up on today's show, now you see they've put picture of 6, but there's only 2 in there. Look, I love those magnetic slap bands. But anyway, look, this is all, these are bulk buys. So what it is you get discount for save £2, save £8.99, save £3. All that malarkey. All that malarkey. There, stop, there's Katharine Wright, there's the panels. Mega bundle $59.97. I think you'll be saving $14.99 on that one. Oh yeah, there's it, save $14.99. Then you can buy all the panels on their own, and then there will be the apron panel there, $14.99. Anyway, keep going. Then we get on to Sandi chocolate chip cookie. There you go. Dog coats. Fabrics on their own, they're going already. We've got bundles. There's it, a camouflage. Beautiful. Keep going. Then we go back to Katharine. Will be in doing. Oh, hang on. They're the 3 panels on their own. But you can buy them in the kit. They're $39.99 to make 2 cushions. Instructions on their own. Then that's the dog instructions there. Oh, hang on, go back. So we haven't got Prince Charming instructions on their own then. Were they at the top? Oh, yeah, we have. So if you want to use your own fabric, you can do. That's good. Scrolling down. Then we go on to the... Oh, right, these are other Alison Marion patterns that we've got. The pet snuggle bed, the drawstring snuffle bag. There's the poo bag. Has she called them poo bags? Doggy bag kit, poo bag kit. With a kiss clasp. Kiss the Spider Woman, I love that show. There's the instructions and panels and everything like that. And that's it. That's everything. Then we'll be going, I won't be going home because I've got my private physiotherapy session, but everyone else will be going home. So this hour is all about buy bulk and save money. Toy stuffing, let's do that first then. Now this could have been for yesterday when Joe Carter was in yesterday. Now what you do is you buy 3, you get 1 for free. So they're $3.99 each. You will get, if you put that code in, Y06636. Oh, that means Charlie will have taken a picture of these because he takes the pictures of the 66s. Don't you, the bundles? Have you got a picture? Oh, you get 3. That's the rubbishest picture ever. But that people think they're only getting 1. Yeah, no, you can't see that though, can you? Anyway, somebody's made the ruling that they're not allowed to take a picture of all 3. Who said it? Who gave you that instruction? Oh, honestly. Hi, John, I'm 76. What? And I'm off to Australia in a couple of weeks. I refuse to get old. You're just a spring chicken. Carol, I love you. Going to Australia at 76, that's brilliant. There was a lady on the radio this morning with the Ken Bruce, they do on a Sunday. You might not know that early. On a Sunday morning, they play tracks of my years, but they don't just play it in the little bits like they do on his show. They show the whole thing. And it was a lady. She was fabulous. She was 80 years old. She was a singer. Good morning, John. I'm 75. And I still love a good disco dance whenever I can. I love the 60s and 70s. Never too old, says Sandra. Thank you, Sandra. I'll remember that. Question. Hello again. What's the silver bag behind you? Rebecca Jane, that's coming up in Sandy's last hour. That's in 12 o'clock. It's a silver bag. We've got it in 4 different colourways. You can either make it with a meow and a fish bones on it, or you can make it with a woof and a dog on it. On the other side, the dog's on the other side, the cat's on the other side as well. Carries on round. They're beautiful. That's in the last hour. You can pre-order them if you want to. Right, so there, buy 2, get 1 for free. Very popular. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out. Remember, you can check out as many times as you like. Oh, now these are limited, I'm now being told. I'm being told these are limited. Right, okay, where are we going next then? The which one? The single-sided. Yeah. Right, now this is single-sided. This is not the one you do your zips and things like that. This is just single-sided quilter's tape. Hang on, £2.98 for both of them? That's not right. These are usually $6.99 each. Hang on. Aren't they normally $6.99 each? Anyway, £2.98. But single-sided, remember, they're both single-sided. Morning, John. Still in bed with the dog, says Jill. Lovely. £2.98. Luther came and slept on the bed for quite a while last night, but when I rolled over, he'd gone again. He likes sleeping on his own bed in the spare bedroom. It's really weird. They're not normally snuggly cats. When Dulcie was around yesterday, Ghost came in first of all, like snuggled between the two of us on the sofa and was like, oh, this is lovely, and then rolled over once his tummy tickled and everything. Then they get bored and he suddenly jumps off. And then a little bit later, Luther came downstairs, did exactly the same thing. She was like, oh, aren't your cats affectionate? I went, they're not normally like this. It's $2.98. Sell out, sell out. Oh, way too many people. That one can be packed away now, that one. Don't pack anything else away, though. What would he tell you? But you can pack that one away. Next. What is it? What is it? Oh, I'm not interfacing. I'm not interfacing. Now, don't check out yet. This is the weirdest. I don't know who bundled this, right? Okay, you can either buy a pack of 3 or you can buy a pack of 2. So which one are we doing first? 3 first, £8.97. So you're getting... Right, let's work this one out then. Because they're £3... No, hang on. They're $3.99 normally each, aren't they? You're saving £3, right? So you're getting £1 off each one. 3 times 1 metre by 1 metre. Yeah, so you're saving £3 because they're normally $3.99 each, aren't they? Isn't that right? $3.99, so that'd be £12. Yeah, take off £3 makes £9. Yeah. There you go. Oh, very limited. Very limited. Lots of people have been on pre-order already. So now, that's the 3. How many of those have got left? 3 left. Oh, and there's 10 in baskets, right? Here's the other way you can get it now. Now, I don't know what you're going to save on this one then. Let's have a look. It's exactly the same. Say you save £1 on each packet. Saving £2 on that one. And how many of these have I got left? Got more of these. Well, the last time I did this, I had that one, yeah. So you can buy 2 if you only need 2. You're saving £1 off each packet. The 3 one will have gone by now. But the 2 one's still available. Gorgeous. I've had no more messages. That's weird. It's very quiet this morning. Yeah, there's lots of people watching. Sunday morning, people won't have their keypads in their bed, will they? Oh, avocado. Oh, have you had the smashed avocado from Tesco? It's got lime in it. I picked up one with chilli in it once, and that was horrible. Personal opinion. But I did one with lime last week. Oh, it was delicious. Oh, it's so easy, yeah. Well, the thing is, with an avocado, you have to get it at optimum, don't you? So if you cut it and it's too hard, you can't eat it. Leave it a day too long and it's brown, I can't eat it. If it's that, I love it when you cut in an avocado and it's like that perfect. And all I do is just put olive oil and salt on it and just eat it raw, not raw, but you know, like that. Delicious. But if there's a chance you're going to miss it, and if you really want. And so what I do is I get my toast, my gluten-free toast, and I smear it with all the smashed avocado, chop up tiny tomatoes, sprinkle those on top of it, and little bits of feta cheese crumble. Oh, delicious. I'm making myself hungry again now. Oh, not onion for breakfast. No. Not red onion for breakfast. It's nice with a poached egg on the top as well. Beautiful. Right, don't pack that one away. No. The what? Oh, Jane agrees. Jane in Suffolk agrees with me. She says she likes the avocado with lime in it. In fact, I might get some on my way home because I might go via Tesco's. Oh, no, because I've got this. Then I've got to be home from a 4 o'clock Facebook Live, haven't I? Might be pushing it. Based. Oh, no. So this one's sold out. Put the graphics in. There they are. You're saving £3, but there's only one left. And there's loads of people got that in their basket. We knew that would go. Got sold out now. Sold out. That's sold out, so that can be put away. The which one? Patchwork Fat Quarters. Oh, I can hear a lady talking. Katharine Wright making all that noise. I remember when she wouldn't say boo to a goose, and now listen to her. £13.98. Right, hang on. 3 for 2. These are $6.99 each normally, so you pay $6.99 for that one, you pay $6.99 for that one, you get that one for free. There's the picture. Now you see, well, how come you're allowed to do that then? See, that's how it should be. The picture should be. I remember one of the presenters on QVC, right? And she's got the same name as a very famous actress that I work with on Notting Hill. And one day a picture came up, and obviously the picture department hadn't taken the picture properly. She went, oh, I know what they'd done. They were selling some cream, and they put a flannel in the picture to dress the picture and everything. And of course, she didn't get the flannel with it. Oh, she went mad. Mad. $13.98. Oh, message. Morning, sunshine. Who's she talking to? My things arrived yesterday that I bought with my voucher for Christmas. Oh, right, what date is it today? 29th. Remember, if you got the advent calendar in door 24, whatever the prize was, nobody knew what it was. It wasn't a pom-pom maker or something like that. You also got a voucher that if you spent over £40, you get £10 off. That's got to be used by the 31st. Oh, actually, was it all your paydays yesterday? Oh, yeah, that's naughty. So it's the longest month, the last working day. No, it's normally the Friday. Most people get paid on the Friday at the end of the month, don't they? Oh, we're not here, they don't. They get paid on the 31st here. I don't get paid for another month. I have to wait a month for mine to come through. Another message very quickly. Hi, John, from a dank and cold Stirling. Hope you're well. I'm good, thanks, Myra. I'm all right. Apart from my arm, I'm all right, really. I'm not sleeping. I'm being old. But apart from that, everything's fine. I didn't win the lottery last night, so that's another thing. So, every day's a lottery when you're John Scott. Blimey, I wouldn't want to be part of that lottery. I did just join I'm already part of the breast cancer. I do the breast cancer one every month. And I've just joined the Ormond Street Children's Hospital one as well. So it was really weird because it was one that they send people around knocking on the door. Normally I go, no, I'm fine, thank you. And it was a very polite man. It was freezing cold and he was only young. And I was like, oh yeah. I said, come on in. He went, oh no, we're not allowed to come in. So we had to do that. So I'm in my shorts and my t-shirt. And we had to do the whole thing at the doorstep. And I'm like, just sign it, it's fine. It's just, I'll pay whatever. So yeah, that's how you get, you see. Another message. Morning, John. I placed a huge order on Tuesday and it arrived yesterday. Cracking service, Sewing Street from Lucy. Lincolnshire's going on today, aren't there? Most of my childhood I spent in Louth in Lincolnshire. And Dulcie's going to a family reunion in Lincolnshire. So it's all something about Lincolnshire. The stars are drawing us to Lincolnshire. Have you bought this? Have you bought these yet? No. You sound like little Paul. Well, we can put the next graphics in and you can run. Hang on, we saw you in the kitchen ages ago. Could be cold now. Or in one of these, so it keeps warm. It's under there, isn't it? I saw a tin of it underneath your desk. Oh no. So Ben brings in his own coffee, a zero, I think he's got, a zero, whatever it's called. Well, you see, they're in the supermarkets, they're very good because they suddenly drop them from like £8 to £2, don't they? And everyone thinks they're getting a deal. I do it as well. Anyway, he's left a tin of coffee granules in the kitchen. There won't be any left. Mind you, it's a Sunday, so there's not quite as many people coming in. Okay, now this is very interesting. I don't think Hayley understood this. I don't think Hayley understood this when she did it, right? Because these are piping cords cut at 1/2 metre, which is how you'd normally buy it. But we also sell it by the 1/2 metre where they cut it to order. So I think Hayley's got them muddled up. But in this, in this bundle here, you get 10 already cut, pre-cut 1/2 metres, right? And you get you get 3 of them for free. But they are 1/2 metres. They will come like this. They are cut already. So either you've got to make very, very small cushions, or you could use it for bodice not linings, that's seams, if you want to do like an Edwardian dress or a Worth dress. But they are already cut. Making what? Well, you could make a friendship bracelet, I suppose, if you really wanted a bit of string around your wrist. Jan Hill's up. Blimey, 25 to 9. Lying in bed listening to you, no idea what anything looks like. Why, Jan, what's happened? Or you just can't see the telly? Oh. Anyway, look. They are already cut. I do need to... Hang on. It says times 5 metres. That's right, because there's 1/2 metre in each one. That's very confusing. Yeah, but that's what you will get. This is what will be in your envelope. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you... That's a song as well, isn't it? What you see is what you get. So in Street the Musical, that one can be put away. Next. Snapbands. Now, the picture on the website is... Please show the picture on the website. It's very confusing, right? You only get 2... right? But it could be 2 of any of those colours. So the one that the warehouse have sent me, I've got black and I've got the lime green. So you cut. Now also the other thing is this isn't blue. This peels off. Look. So there's your magnet. Oh, it is a... Look. Can you see it? It is a mirror. Right, but look, this is how it works, right? So you unravel it like this. This is what the kids all have these to go clubbing with these days, don't they? So you open it up like that, right? Now I've got to be a bit careful because it's my poorly arm. But ready? Let me get in shot. 1, 2, 3. Ready? I'll do it again. It's not a watch. It's a pin cushion, magnetic pin cushion. Oh, right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Aren't they fantastic? Now, it could be one... you get 2, right? So, what is it? £11.98. They haven't taken any money off that one yet, though. Have they not? Can you check? They forgot to take any money off that one. Yeah. Oh, we got the disco music. Oh. £9.98. £9.98. If you get 2, you get 2. Yeah, don't put these near your if you've got a pacemaker, don't put these near your pacemaker. I'm not a doctor, but I just like, it's like when you have magnetic clasps on your jewellery and specs holders and things, isn't it? D. Morning, John. I used my advent calendar to buy the Belgrade Globe this morning. Can't wait for it to arrive. Perfect. Perfect. And with all that money off. Question. Morning, John. I recently bought the Elna 680. Yay! Can I use Janome bobbins? Yes, you must only use Janome bobbins, or Elna, but the Elna bobbins are called Janome bobbins. Only, because you know when our machine suddenly makes funny noises, it's because the Elnas don't like using other bobbins. So but Elna and Janome are the same, they're under the same umbrella, so you can use Janome or Elna bobbins. But good question. Leaving that one with you. Another needle bundle. And sewing needle bundle. Loads of needles. So you got milliners, embroidery, betweens, leather, beading, shaps, long darners and tapestry. There you go, you get all of those. £11.92. £11.92. So what's the saving on that one then, please? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. That's good for eight of those. How much? £1.49 a packet works out, huh? Very good value, Ben says. Because he buys needles a lot. What? Oh, I know exactly who that is. £11.98. I didn't know. So Ben's dad is very big in the needle industry. John James. Sarah Jane says, morning John and the team, just ordered the toy stuffing. Brilliant. Take advantage of all of these. Take advantage of all these bog-offs. So why are you here then, Charlie? Seamstressy. Is that a word? My mum did seamstressy. Never heard of it that before. This is going to sell out. This is going to sell out. 8 left. I'll stay with you till they're gone. You do what? Why? Morning, John Knoll, says Hillary. Are you GIA trained? Oh, I'm GIA trained. Oh, I remember I said the other day he's got another. He has. I'll show you at the break. Oh no, not channel. Yeah, with a different name. What are we doing next then? They can go in. Plastic storage boxes. Extra small and very sturdy. Now, I've got one of these open up on the shelf, please. Hang on. That can't be right. 3 small plastic extra small. Buy 3 for half price. Save £2.99. So they're £1 each. Well, they're 99p each. They're a bargain. I'm going to open one to show you then. How many have I got? Oh, okay. If you get the open one, it's me. I've got a thing to open it with. Oh, hang on. Can I take these? Oh, nothing's working this morning, is it? So, how do you think that's going to open that? Because she's so lazy, she can't be bothered finding the big scissors. Did you see what she gave Joe Carter to use yesterday? Poor old Joe. Oh, to the end. Look, there you go. So you can open them up like... Oh. No, hang on, you have to take this bit off as well. Peel here. Oh, you won't be getting this one now. This is mine now. Look. So you get... Now, if you do jewellery making or anything like that, or poppers, you do your poppers, right? Keep them all in there. But, look. Oh, I don't think that one comes out. That one doesn't come out. But you can make different size segments if you wanted to. Beautiful. £2.99. You get all 3 for £2.99. Oh, you found it now, have you? Oh, she's moved everything, she says. in her sleep. Oh, you know, we were talking yesterday about in the past, I've woken up and I've taken my dressing gown cord out of my dressing gown and tied a pillow to myself. I woke up this morning wearing my dressing gown. I woke up in bed wearing my dressing gown this morning. Not the big, thick toweling one, the thin, summery one. And I was wearing it. So I must have got up in my sleep during the night, put my dressing gown on and got back into bed. At least I was the right way up in bed, though, this time. Lovely. Three. Oh, no, this is big, this. So now, this isn't normal interfacing. You'd use this. Hold on, let me just get rid of this. You won't be getting those. I won't throw the scissors. Not the precious bee scissors. Right, this is like a stiffened felt, this one. We'll need to look up on the internet what it's used for, because I'm not sure, and I meant to check after prep this morning. Look, it's a sew-in. I'd say it was for bag making more than anything. Oh, actually, or collars, or peaks of hat. Oh, they're quite big, these, look. They're much bigger than I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to be a square. So it's white, extra heavy, sew-in interlining. You get 3 and you're saving £3. Pelmets, very good for pelmets. Mind you, I wouldn't want a curly pelmet, would you? Other soft furnishings. Bottoms of bags. Bag bases, there you go. You keep looking at those. So I'm just going to have a drink of my water because I'm a bit parched now, a bit dry. Does the machine in the kitchen sell water as well? Oh, good, okay. Alison Marion, right? Alison Marion says, I was going to offer you to stay with us if you come into the Toxter Quilt Show. Not sure now if you sleepwalk. I tell you what, I talk and walk a lot, but especially if I'm in a strange bed. So if I was to come to your house, yes, you could see me. That's why I always take my pyjamas. Because the amount of times in hotels I'm found wandering the corridors late at night in my pyjamas. It hasn't happened quite so much just recently, but when I was younger, it used to happen all the time. And as a family growing up, all of us used to talk and walk in our sleep. All of us, all the kids. Leaving that one with you. Oh, and then yesterday, when I drove home, it was freezing yesterday afternoon, wasn't it? Stopped off at Waitrose, saw the Bobby the Bobby, the local policeman who's a friend of mine, chatted to him in the car park. And it was really funny because I saw you coming to Waitrose. He went, no, I'm just going to the high street. And I went, you can't park here. This is the Waitrose car park. He went, I could do anything. I'm the sheriff of this town, he said. He is. Everyone knows him. Anyway, I went to Waitrose, got my shopping, paid for it. I didn't have my ring on. I was like, oh, no. Because it was so cold, I thought it must have just slipped off. So I retraced back. They must have thought I was crazy going around Waitrose like this, looking in all the spinach counter, seeing if it was in the spinach counter. Got in the car, thought, oh, well, that's it. Got home, went in my bag. It obviously slipped off. When I went in to get my wallet out of my bag, it obviously, because it was so cold, it obviously just slipped off my hand. So that was nice. It was still there. Right, what's next? Oh. Yep. 3, you said, not 4. 3, yeah. Iron on hemming tape, this one. Now, we'll open one because I'm not quite... Can I have this? Oh, no, I don't need this. Thank you. Oh, Katharine Wright's very loud this morning, isn't she? Oh, now look. This isn't a hemming tape like I know. So you get 18 metres for $4.47. Let's read the instructions. Turn the garment inside out, or with curtains and drapes, lay flat, underside up. Cut the tape to length, ensuring a sufficient amount to fully cover the required area. For larger areas such as curtains, work in small sections. Iron the garment or fabric to crease in the hem at required length. Brackets, select suitable heat for fabric. Set iron to required temperature. We've got a lovely clean iron now because me and Becky cleaned it this morning. We've stunk the whole place out. I'm surprised what are those called? Not burglar alarms. Smoke alarms didn't go off. And then it's Sunday morning, I thought, well, somebody's not going to be happy if I set those off on a Sunday. Adhesive side down, place the hemming tape over the rough edge of the... Oh, you put it over the rough edge of the hem, so it's like a binding. Oh, chuck me a piece of fabric, and I'll show you what you do. I won't use the iron, I won't iron it on. So basically, right, I'll carry on reading it, and then I'll tell you what to do. Ensure the overlap may fabric. Place ironing cloth between hem and iron. To iron, hold the iron firmly on the hem, duration per guideline, allowed to cool for 5 minutes gently. Right, so what you do, I'm not going to iron it because I've not got the ironing on, right? So you get your fabric like this. Just a small piece she's given me. You fold it up like that to do your hem. You press this edge where you want the hem to be, right? So we'll do that just like that. Then you take this and you put it over the raw edge like that and iron it on. So not only is it going to hold the hem up, it also hides all the raw edges. Oh, that's brilliant. Do you then have to sew it afterwards? Always test on an inconspicuous area. So we'll shoot down Charlie. Hemming tape is washable and dry cleanable. Do not use steam. Do not use steam. But it doesn't mention about sewing it. So it must be strong enough to be a permanent one. How lovely and neat is that going to be? Oh, we'll keep that one out. I'm going to practice with that one later. Polyester cotton. Oh no, oh hang on. Oh no, you even get a heat for your iron. That's nothing to do with this. You get a heat guide for your iron there. Right, okay, so just get those. Right, now this next bundle, I don't agree with this next bundle. Just to warn you. Because you get your black one-touch fastening, hook and loop, and you get your white. But this is stick-on, right? You can't use that on fabrics. Do not use that on your fabrics or your dressmaking or your bag making or anything like that at all. I'm coming onto that desk in a minute to you. $7.96. So that one there is your stick-on. The white one is your sew-on. Okay. Fairy lights. Well, no, I'll tell you what, my sister-in-law Julie's got these. On the windowsill in the kitchen, she's got like pot plants and jugs and things like that. And all she does is she puts one of these, like interspersed with all the plants, because they're quite, not indiscreet, that's Charlie. They're quite discreet, look. There's no batteries in here. You need to put your batteries in. So you could put them in plants and at night time, and you just switch it on. You have your battery pack here. Put that in the plant pot like that. Put those round your plant, and then you switch it on and off like that. Now, what she also does is, Julie does a lot for Maggie's charity, and they have like soirees and fashion shows and afternoon tea parties, anything that involves champagne, they'll do it, right? What she does is she gets old bottles and old vases, puts those inside the old bottle, and it's like a table centre, and it looks lovely. When it starts going dark, you switch on, and it just shimmers in the bottle. So now you get 3 of them for £7.98. I presume you get one for free, are you? You get one for free. You get one for free. Brilliant. Hang on, no, I couldn't say any because they were next to me. I've got the laundry marker, I've got the D-rings, and I've got the scissors. Which one do I do first? Scissors first. I've got the open one here. $8.99. Oh, now, you get both of these. It's not like they've sent one and one for us to open. Move that. You get both of these for $8.99. So this on its own costs $8.99. This costs $8.99. Little snippy scissors. Retractable tape measure. Oh, pulling the wrong bit. Story of my life. It's on a key ring, look. And you get a quick unpick. And you get the bigger scissors as well. So all of that, if you're on a normal day, you'd buy that for $8.99, right? But today, you buy that for $8.99. Yeah. One for your sewing, one for your kitchen drawer. Claire says, good morning, John Nord. June says, has Mr. Chocolate Chip Cookie had chocolate? No, 1 o'clock. He's not here now. He'll be here at 7 o'clock in the morning. He's coming at 1, June, to do my arm. Anyway, that's that one. I've got the markers, the D-rings, and that's it. Laundry markers. Now, these are permanent, remember these. Don't use these to mark seams and things like that. Don't do what I did when we did 7 by 7 Brothers and I made Michaela Strachan's dresses. I was so tired. I did a fitting and then I marked it all up in felt pen and it never came out. And all through it, you could see it all through the Liberty fabric. I had to start all over again. $3.98. Are you getting one? Oh, I don't know what the deal is there. No, Ben, that's your job. They just went, I don't know what the saving is. Go on then. Oh, see, it's just what I asked, isn't it? It's a bog off then, is it? It's a bog off. You say you buy one, you get one for free. You buy one, I get one for free. There you go. I'm not surprised you're coming in now at $1.99. Remember, you only pay 1p for the whole day, no matter how many times you check out. They're black ink. Corbon laundry markers are ideal for writing names on clothes labels and other textiles around the home. As if you're going to this is my sofa. The permanent marker pen has been developed to withstand continuous washing and is especially suited to labelling school uniforms and gym kits. So that's good when Charlie gets back to school. Always mark. They like that word inconspicuous, don't they? Mark on an inconspicuous area first. I'm just reading. Of course, yeah, you have to be able to spell to do it, obviously. No, Charlie can't use it. Anyway, last one. Now, this is a bit of a weird one, this one, because they're different sizes and different colours. That one's gold coloured. That one's nickel coloured. That's 25, that's 20. What should it have been? 3.48, 2.48. Pound off. Pound off. That's a what? Oh, it's what you lost last week, wasn't it? Bet it's back on now, isn't it? Of course it is. I weigh myself every morning and I can fluctuate 4 pounds either way. Yeah, that's why, yeah. But I was it after. I'm here, I'm ready, I've got it. Over there. This should be $99.99. Hang on, I'll get it to turn around to face you. Oh, other way, other way. Is it coming back round? Now, that bit at the back there is where you can put your aromatherapy oil on a little pad if you want to. Come on. Come on. I used to work on a sweet market store. Julie, did you? One of my girlfriends from years ago, she was Michelle Critchlow. She worked on the sweetie stall in Chester Market. You're not Michelle Critchlow, are you, Julie? Anyway, look, let me move over here. So, look. It's an oscillating 4-in-1 dome, right? So, I'll switch it off first. Oh, hang on, I need to do it this way too. Because it's got the sensors there where you point your thing to. So you can switch it on and off. So you've got heating. Oh, come on, John. Oh, no, you have to switch it on first, sorry. Come on, John. Right, switch it on. That's it on heat. Now, on heat, you only get one speed setting, but you can still do this. Right, so that's it on hot. Then you can change it to cold, right, which the thing changes blue. Now, while it's on cold, you can do this, right? So you got on a delicate setting. Listen, can you hear? Right? You can also change the mood light if you want to. Come back. You can also make it into a humidifier. The way you do that is on the front here. It takes a while to switch off. On the front there's a little tank that you can fill with water. I've got to show you this because you get this with it as well. Look. You get a baby funnel. Look. Oh, I think there's someone. Have you sat on that one, Becky? Look at the shape of it. There you go. You get a baby funnel to fill. You put your water in here, look. Oh, no, not that. That spring goes in first. But you put your water in there with your baby funnel. $59.99. Should be $99.99. Loads of people got these in their baskets you need to check out. Because Katharine Wright's coming in now. She doesn't like to be kept waiting. Also, at the back here, I was just saying earlier, there's a little... Oh, hang on. There you go. It just slides off there. So a little pad inside. You put your aromatherapy oil on there and then put it back on there. It becomes a diffuser. But you also get 2 extra pads in the bag as well as your remote control, and that needs to go back in there, as well as your funnel, because then that goes in there like that. Gorgeous. Now, please buy all of these, only because it was a manager special, which was only supposed to be for the day. And I know Hannah's nicked a few for one of her shows, but just take advantage of it. That's what loads of you have done this morning if you weren't watching the manager special. It's brilliant, isn't it? Should be $99.99, and we've taken it to 50. Well, Ian took it to $59.99. We can't take any credit for that, and we're not giving Ian any credit, so it's gone to $59.99. Split pay. Look at the split pay. You get this home for $29.99, and then pay $29.99 next month, and it's done. Who was it? Was it Jan? Said she'd bought one ready for the summer, for the hot summer. It's lovely. The cool breeze on it is really, really nice. Oh no, they'll do that thing, won't they, where it'll suddenly get hot, we'll all go to the shops to buy fans and they'll have sold out. Like, I mean, those cookers at the moment, everyone's got a craze on those air fryers. You know, they're now saying, oh, does it really save electricity? Oh, she's there, we've got to go. Katharine Wright's up after this break. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Katharine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Katharine's here wearing a very lovely blouse. Have I seen that one before?
You have, actually. I just haven't worn it for a while. Because I bought this fabric off Sewing Street a couple of years ago. You were selling it.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
But it looks lovely.
Thank you.
It's really nice. And your hair's, I love your hair at that length. It's
I only had it cut off right.
Oh, did you?
Yes, so I'm
I
feeling
haven't
quite
seen
all
you for
chic.
ages.
All chic
Yeah,
at the
no,
moment.
it looks lovely. So have you been to any parties where you've had to make your frock recently? No, because there was one. Which was the one where you wore the sheath-like ball gown?
Oh, that was last. When was that? Gosh, back last October.
Oh, was it that long ago?
It was ages
ago.
ago.
It was a ball, and it's in Leicester or somewhere like that, isn't it?
It was the dressmaker's ball.
And it's where everybody wears something that they.
I'm planning my dress for this year already.
Already?
I bought the pattern the other day, and I've got the fabric.
Anyway, you looked incredible in that. And then you didn't you go to another one? Because Adele goes to them all, doesn't she? I'm sure you went to another one where, mind you make lots of your clothes, don't you? But there was another one as well. Anyway, did you make that? So you made that blouse?
I did make this
it's
one.
Lovely.
Yes.
It's really nice. Right.
Thank you.
So now we've got. I love to see you because I haven't seen you for a while, have I? Last time you were in, you weren't with me. We go through spates, don't we? Of seeing a guest for ages and ages, and then suddenly don't see them for ages. Right, brand new panels today. Brand new panels. Now, what I need to tell you before we do anything is you can buy them individually or you can buy them in the bundle. The most affordable way is to buy them in the bundle, obviously. So I'm presuming, are we going to do the bundle first? So in the bundle, you get all 4 of these panels, right? So the first panel are these gorgeous 5-inch squares. I'll put it down so Charlie can show you a good them in proper. I just want to show you the size of it, right? So look, you've got all ready for the spring when we start tending our garden. You've got your bucket, you've got your watering can, you've got your vegetables, you've got your, what's that thing? Wheelbarrow. Oh, yesterday, what was that called, an umbrella? I kept calling something an umbrella yesterday. Butterfly, I kept calling the butterfly umbrella yesterday. It's time to retire. Picket fence. Spotty wellies, oh look, everything matches. Spotty gloves. So that's the 5-inch square one. I think there's 40 on there, aren't there? 40 of those, right? Then you get the hexy one. You'll be used to this because you've seen these, not seen this pattern, but you've seen these panels before that we do, very, very popular. So there's your hexy one. Same idea, same colourway, same pattern. 2-inch edge plus 1/4 inch seam allowance. They're just smaller, aren't they? The patterns are just smaller. Oh, lovely carrots. Oh, I'm going through a phase of steamed spinach at the moment. I love it. I have it every day.
I like my spinach raw.
Oh no! When it's funny, when I used to work on films, I'd always have spinach, tomato, feta cheese, and pita bread for my lunch every single day. Really lovely. And then I kind of fell out of love with it. And then Dulcie mentioned the other day that she always has steamed spinach, and every day it's getting boring. It'll get boring now. Right, these are huge. Look at these, right? These are big fat quarters. You've got your trowel and your mini fork. You've got your icons. You've got your vegetables, your root vegetables, and you've got your wellies. Remember, you're getting all of these. You're saving £14.99. So you're basically getting one of these panels for free, right? And then, last but not least, you've got the strips. These are 2.5-inch strips. Here we go. Look. Massive. Mahoosive, this is. Beautiful. Lovely for your spring projects. Whether you make something for the conservatory, the garden, the garage, the kitchen. I wouldn't suggest bedroom for things like this, would you? Well, who knows? Whatever takes your fancy. So look, you're saving £14.99. If you buy them all together, you're saving £14.99. It's brilliant. I'm going to go through them all individually in a minute, but at the moment, if you buy all 4 of those, all 4, you get one for free. You get the £14.99 one for free. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. So you've got all of them ready to go. You can do all your projects. You know they're going to match colour-wise. You know they're going to match cotton-wise. Everything like that at $59.97. Gorgeous. Right, individually, we have the strips, as I've got it in my hand. The 2.5-inch strips. This is massive, this panel. $19.99. Gardening strips fabric panel. Lovely. There's so much you can do with those as well. You can either cut them out as 2.5-inch strips or just use it as fabric, which you've done.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
I think cute little curtains for your summer house with those.
Cute little curtains for your summer house.
Yeah, would look nice.
Have you got a summer house?
Sort of.
Oh, a shed.
It's very small. Well, it's kind of summer house-ish. It's got like quite a nice front with little windows, except my son put his football through one of the windows.
No, not so good.
So it's not looking quite as good as it should.
I've got a friend who's got them in the south, because his garden isn't south-facing, but obviously you've got a corner, and it literally it's like a corner, and it fits 2 chairs in it.
Yes.
And it's got big glass doors, and it's lovely in the summer.
Yeah.
And you can just sit there, and if it's a bit breezy, you can sit there and read and things. It's just like you're outside in the garden. Fat quarters. Beautiful. 4 large coordinating fat quarter panels, 70 by 50 centimetres. They're big. They're big, aren't they? Lovely. That's that one. And that one's $19.99 on its own. You see what I mean about buying the bundle? It's a good deal because you get one of these for free. Not one of these because they're both $19.99. Then I've got the hexes. Is it? Oh, okay. Okay. Lovely. Got everything in there. Your radishes. Your carrots. Oh, no, give me bad heartburn radishes. Yeah.
I don't like radishes.
Do you not like them? I think they're quite an acquired taste, aren't they, radishes?
Not fond of radishes. But they're very easy to grow.
They're what? They're
very easy to
grow.
grow.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
I bought my brother a little greenhouse for Christmas because he's suddenly got into gardening and everything. And for his birthday, which was on the 4th of January, I bought him all these seeds to do not flowers and vegetables and things like that. All the ones I like. So I was hoping, you know.
Excellent.
And now this one here, this panel, is $14.99. $14.99. So this is one, if you buy the bundle, this is one you get for free.
And I made my bunting out of that one.
Oh, yeah. Lovely summer bunting for your garden. Like Emma, but, you know, summer. Right, so that's that. Now, normally, let's just put the bundle back in so you can see that you can get all of those, right? And you get this one for free with the bundle. You get that one for free, but they all go together nicely, all go together beautifully. $59.97. If you're not using them all for yourself, gift them maybe. Now, normally, I'd be saying, well, that's it, let's do some sewing, right? We've got an added one this time. An added panel, separate, it's not part of the bundle or anything, it's completely separate. Same print, same pattern, same everything. But this time, it's an apron. Apron, so the instructions are already printed on it. You've got the front, you've got the pocket, you've got the straps, and you've got the straps to go around the neck. You've also got all these added icons down the side there. Where am I? I don't do gardening. Oh, I'm an icon, I see. Oh, I've just seen what you've done.
What have I done?
You've used the lining of the pocket.
Oh, on the outside?
On the outside.
Well, I probably liked that better, you see.
Well, no, because this matches. You see, this matches.
It didn't. I think the sample they...
I'm not trying to pick on you.
The sample they sent me, it didn't pattern match properly.
So that's why you did it the other way around.
So I did it the other way and told them it didn't match properly.
So yours will pattern match. Yours should, well, let's hope so.
Hopefully they put it right.
Hopefully yours will pattern match.
So that's why.
Okay. No, I like it, because
I like that.
I think if you're going to put a pocket on, you have to make it that we can see it, rather than camouflage it. But anyway, lovely apron panel, $14.99. I don't need anything else. Do I need any interface things or anything? So you can make your apron from there, because you've got the instructions in there as well. Do you know what I do? I shouldn't really say this. Is I would get some of our pattern paper, draw round the shape of the apron, and you don't need to draw around the pockets, just to measure those. Then you've got a pattern already.
Absolutely.
Just saying. Just saying. Right, we've also got a complimentary bundle, which I think is gorgeous. These colours are perfect. Did Charlie make this, did he say? Don't think so, Charlie. Now, these some of the new colours. What have I got in here? Misty blue. This is misty blue. This green one here is called misty blue, right? Silver. Oh, that one's silver. That's not misty blue.
I wouldn't say that was
Oh,
silver.
hang on. So what's it saying on the thing we've got then? Lavender and light lilac are those two. Silver.
Yeah, because...
Okay. So they're calling that one misty blue. And silver. That's definitely misty blue, though, that one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, they're the colours you're going to get anyway. We might have just written the wrong names down. They're the ones you're going to get, because that's definitely not silver. Anyway, it's beautiful. £14.99. £14.99. I'm not going to do anything else, because we should get on with some sewing. So now, there's no, apart from on the apron panel, there's no instructions, are there?
No.
So it's kind of an inspirational thing.
It is.
And you're going to be inspirational.
I shall try.
What are you going to make then?
I'm going to show you how to make my little caddy.
Oh, can you just talk through what's
Yes,
here
absolutely.
then before you do your
So I
sewing?
made some bunting out of the squares.
Right.
Because I was thinking, it's you know, we've done your gardening and you've got your little summer house and we're going to make it look all lovely in the spring and everything. So I thought I'd have my bunting up in the doorway. Yeah. And I'd be sitting having a cup of tea.
That's a very big cup.
Yeah, this is my little mat.
Mug rug.
Yes, for putting my mug on or my glass of wine at the end of the day.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so that was out of the hexagon.
So what? So there's one hexie in the middle.
There's one, yes.
And then you use bits of the other ones around the outside.
Well, I've just cut it out.
Oh, you just cut it around? No, because when Yolanda did a bag pattern where she didn't cut any of the hexes out, she just made the bag, and it looks like you've hexed and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, so you could cut it out hexagonal shape
no need, because it looks like you've pieced that, doesn't it?
Yes, and then just backed it in with one of the
other
colours.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, so you could make a little set, you see, couldn't you?
Yes.
For your table.
Yeah.
And chairs when you're sitting there with your glass of wine. I suspect you see, if you don't garden, you're more just sitting having your wine.
Yeah.
And then I thought, for carrying your bits around the garden, your trowel and your fork and your packets of seeds, because you're going round and planting everything.
Your bottle of wine.
Your bottle, exactly. And your snacks.
Yeah. Because your garden's so huge, you'll need snacks by the time you get to the end of it.
I've got quite a small garden. And there are snowdrops out there.
Oh, no, that's funny, because Stuart put up that Stuart's other half, Charlie put up that they'd got snowdrops. My snowdrops aren't up yet. I mean, they're up. But they've not flowered.
It'll depend what variety they are.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because they'll have different. I do know quite a lot about gardening.
Do you?
My mum's a very big gardener, so I know quite a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Right.
So I thought this could be a very useful kind of thing for carting your stuff around from one place to the next. You don't always want a big wheelbarrow.
No, exactly.
So I have even written down the measurements so that I can tell everybody.
Brilliant. Lovely, a neat piece of paper there.
It's big, so I can read it, you see.
Fine.
So I have cut out for the outside and the lining a 32-inch by 12-inch rectangle.
Which is?
So here we go. I've put some fusible.
Oh, now you've used the hexes.
Yes. So, well, because when I made it up, I did one version. Because you know when you like doing things, it doesn't always work first time when you're making things up. So I did one and used the bigger fat quarters for it. Right. And then decided it was not quite the right size and whatever. So I've made another one, and that one used the strips. And so by the time we get to getting it ready for the demo, I'm on the hexagon.
Yeah, that's fine.
But there's so much fabric. There is so much fabric in the bundles that you can choose which one you want to use.
And what you attach that one to?
So this one, I have put some fusible fleece on the back.
H640.
One, yeah, just to give it a bit of extra padding. Or my example here, I just interfaced both sides because I didn't have any fusible fleece at the time. And then my lining, I have put some interfacing on.
Interfacing on.
Yes, because you want it to be reasonably sturdy. So at this point, you could quilt it if you wanted to.
Fine.
I'm not going to today.
Okay.
I then cut the same size for a pocket, but what I've done, so it's like self-lining. You can fold it in half, so it's exactly the same size, 32 by 12.
I wonder where the rest of the strips had gone.
Yeah. So I've interfaced that as well. and you're going to fold it in half, and I'm going to top stitch along the top to hold it in place. That is going to be my first job.
If you've got any questions, just get them in.
That's it. I'm sliding off the thing. Okay.
You need to listen to Radio 2 on the early breakfast in the morning on Fridays, because they always have gardening tips as I'm driving in. Nikki Chapman, who's doing the breakfast show at the moment, always has a gardener on doing gardening tips. And it must be around 5 to 6, 10 to 6, because I'm just coming through Studley.
Yeah, so I'm not getting up especially for that.
No, but I'm driving in, so.
I tend to, being a bit of an old fogey, I listen to Radio 4, but I quite like Gardener's Question Time.
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, I used to have Radio 4 on all the time. When I was a pattern cutter, I'd have Radio 4 on all the time. You should never listen to it, though, when you first wake up, apparently.
No, it's too depressing.
Yeah.
But I like it in the afternoon.
Oh, no, because they still have Play for Today or whatever on each day.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's often when I go and collect the children from school.
So it's on
I
in the
often
car.
don't hear the whole play, I just hear a bit of it, but it's always good.
And Woman's Hours, that's still on?
Yes.
Because Jenny Watts doesn't do it anymore, does she?
No, but it's still on. Oh, and the other morning, it must have been a Sunday actually, because I was driving to see some friends, and Desert Island Discs. I do like Desert Island Discs.
Yeah.
Yes.
So how far from the top have you stitched down?
I'm using like my first little groove on the foot as my guide, so a couple of mil away from the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then while your bag is all still flat, we're going to pop the pocket on. So obviously the lining will be slightly upside down. If that bothers you, do a separate lining.
Oh yeah,
because
who's going to notice it? Yeah, but it won't be upside down when you're looking into the pocket, will it? If you look into it, aren't they the right way up?
Yes, I see, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to tack that in place, and I'm going to add some lines just to divide it up.
Does it matter where we put the lines?
Well, you can work it out, but I haven't.
Okay.
I'm just going to do like a couple like that.
Yeah.
But you need to do it while it's flat.
Yes. I suppose what you have to be careful of is not to have a line of stitching on a pocket where the corners are going to be.
Yeah, because when I put it together, I then like put the corners in at the end. I mean, I have got like a smallish one there.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
But that doesn't matter.
But you don't want
much.
the actual line of
you
stitching.
You could put your dibber in that one.
Dobber. You call it a dibber?
A dibber. It's for like...
Put your what they call bulbs in.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so it's a dibber.
I have one. Is it a dibber or a dobber? Oh. Radio 4 is great. The Archers is my favourite, says Donna. The green fabric is Misty Blue, John. It's been available for years and always causes discussion. Thank you, Maureen. It will go well. Oh, Sandra in Australia, who I went to school with, she says it will go... Oh, hang on. What's she saying? It will go lovely in the greenhouse. Yeah, but you're selling your house. Are you taking your greenhouse with you? It's got a lovely house. They're moving to a plot nearer the beach and they've bought a plot and they're building it. I know, Sandra. Who else is it? Pauline. Morning, John and Katharine. Lovely colours on those panels. Yeah, I'm encouraging our Staffordshire Stitchers to do a dressmaker's ball this year. Yeah, but Alice and Marion, don't wear that Christmas dress. We're not to a ball. Gemma says good morning. Yeah, we'll have to have a Sewing Street ball.
You're going to come to the dressmaker's ball with me this year, aren't you?
Am I?
Yeah, I'm inviting you.
Okay, what date is it? It means
I
have
don't
to
know
make
off the
something.
top of my head. It's in September, I think, this year. End of September.
Okay.
I'll let you know. You can come on my table.
No, I'm her +1. You can't be my +1. Charlie, if somebody invites you, you then can't take a +1.
They can all come.
They can all come. We'll all buy tickets. But you have to wear what you've made. You can't turn up in normal clothes. I will be in the Taffeta ball gang, because that's what I'm best at making. I'll make your dress, Becky, but you might not be able to afford it. No, because you're not really... No.
Well, Becky was doing some dressmaking. How's it going?
Yeah, so you can make your own.
Right?
She's given up.
Has she? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Doesn't take much. She's too busy at the gym with her personal trainer.
You have to come on one of my classes, Becky.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, can I, she says, yeah. Can you get to Leicester? Will you, Mum? You take Trudels. You and Trudel should go to one of Katharine's classes.
Yeah, do it. Be
Oh.
great. Oh,
Don't go to the glass making one. Go to a sewing one.
Had some lovely ladies. Judith came all the way from Scunthorpe.
Oh, wow.
Judith watches, hello.
Oh.
And another lovely lady from Milton Keynes whose name I can't remember. But if you came on my course, it was really nice to meet you.
And text in with your name.
Yes, I'm very bad at names.
Charlie's coming as well. There'll be a whole class full. It's not very big, the Leicestershire Craft Centre.
I can have 8, that's all right.
Yeah.
Classes of 8, that's fine.
Well, that's Trudels, Becky, Charlie.
I'll put on a special one just for Sewing Street, shall I?
And cake. You have to take cake with you.
Train you all up.
Do you still make dresses for people? No, I don't. I do very, very little. I was only saying that the other day. I do very little sewing.
I bet you don't get time, do
No.
you?
No.
Right, so I've tacked on the pocket around the 3 sides, and I'm just going to do obviously you can measure it to make it where you want it. I'm going to just do a couple of lines up here.
Oh, Anna says, morning John and Katharine, loving the new hairdo, Katharine, very flattering, you're looking very youthful.
Oh,
do you know
thank
Anne
you.
McDonald, did you pay her off this morning? That's a lovely thing to say, isn't it? What's the matter, Ben?
Pardon?
No,
Are you
Ben
asking me something?
No, Ben said something. I was just I didn't know. He's wittering to himself, nothing to do with us. You doing what, Charlie? Well, no, they do a Gems TV ball, don't they? Oh, they're not done, because 12-foot tall Ruth organised it, doesn't she? What are you giggling at down there?
Someone's called 12-foot tall.
Well, she is. She used to be one of my models on This Morning. She was always my tall model on This Morning. And then not parted ways, just didn't see her. And then we both turned up at the beginning of Rocks & Co. as presenters on Rocks & Co. And she's here. She does lifestyle, she does hobby maker, she does gym pour, she does everything. She goes to all of them. But she's 12 foot tall. I was seeing Marks and Spencer's returning clothes. I'm buying cake and she's returning clothes.
Okay.
Right, so you put your pockets in.
Yes. And then we're going to do up this seam to turn it into a little tube. I'll just trim my ends here, keep it tidy. Mm-hmm. So I'm attempting, that's what I'm teaching
You're
all
keeping
my
it tidy,
kids.
so she throws it on the floor.
Well, you haven't got anywhere to put it down here.
What do you think that's called underneath there?
Oh, it's not usually there, is it? It's usually over there.
There's one on this side as well. This one's full of water,
I'll
though.
get the broom out later.
Oh, no, don't worry. Becky likes doing that.
So we'll just match those edges up. I'm only using like a 1 centimetre seam, which is sort of your traditional seam, isn't it, for bag making. Do you know what, John? I've got new boots on and I can't feel the foot pedal. The soles are too thick.
What, have you bother boots?
Yeah.
They're very trendy, those shoes.
Well, I do try, you know.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. Derek says, you'll need to make your own shirt for the ball. Yeah, Derek, I might get someone else to make it and I'll say I made it. Oh, going too fast.
It's just where the pocket is and it's a bit thicker. You know what? With bags, bags aren't a thing to whiz.
No.
And I do have a tendency to whiz.
Do you have a walking foot on your machine at home then?
No.
No. Because a lot of people, like Jo Carter, who was in yesterday, she never uses a walking foot on all of her projects and things like that. So I think it's just a personal thing.
Yeah, and I think do you know what? They're a bit faffy to put on, aren't they?
Sometimes they can be.
and they clunk a bit, and they sort
they
of
do
chunk
clunk,
along, don't they?
Yeah.
So no, I never do. But yeah, sometimes you just think, I need to.
It's on your side.
Is it on? No.
Yeah, it gets left on all night.
I'm going to press that open in a sec when the iron's warmed out.
Should be nice and clean because Becky and I both cleaned it this morning.
So you can, if you want to, add pockets to your lining in the same way if you want to. I didn't on mine, but you can.
Yeah.
But we'll turn that into a tube as well while the iron
Okay.
hots up. So what else have you been up to?
She's giggling 'cause look at the iron.
Oh. Shall we turn it off?
No, it's fine. It's the iron cleaner burning off.
Are you
That's what it is,
sure?
yeah. Just don't, before you press on your bag, just
Shall we-
press on the, to make sure there's no brown going to come out.
Don't bring a fire extinguisher on.
Well, no, but we're a bit
that-
worried because you're directly underneath the smoke alarm there.
They won't have me back, will they? It'll be like Katharine sets the studio on fire.
Oh, no, it's fine. We'll play
It's all right. There's no dirt coming off.
No,
we
no.
look all right.
Yeah.
Honestly. Are you crying or laughing over there, Becky?
She knows she's going to get fired, that's all. The Sewing Street guys, viewers and employees, Charlie, should have a shirt off. I hasten to add, not the stripper connotation. No.
Okay. I'm just going to press the seams open. We're all right. It's not smoking anymore.
No, you're all right now.
We had a fire once at the craft centre.
Oh, no, don't say that.
It was someone, it was when they were silversmithing and someone just like decided to drop the soldering torch.
Oh, no.
But it's all right. Everyone was very
I shut down the whole of ITV live television in the morning.
Did you? That's a good claim.
Because we were there doing this morning section and I left the steamer on right underneath the smoke alarm and it set the alarm so everyone had to come off air. All live shows had to stop and everything. Shh! Be quiet in the gallery, please. It's all right.
Okay, so these are my straps.
Uh-huh.
My straps, I cut 12 inches by 5 inches. Obviously, you could make them longer if you wanted to. I felt it only needed a
you don't need a shoulder strap on that one
No.
or anything, no.
So, I always like to do straps where I top stitch them. So I press in like a centimetre on each side.
You've got interfacing on there as well,
I have
yeah,
interfaced it as well. I've decided it needs to be strong.
Yeah, but not padded. You haven't put the H640 in there. It's just the iron-on interfacing.
So you could, if you wanted to, and you were really thinking about this for outdoors, you could give it a waterproof lining.
You could do what?
Give it a waterproof lining, couldn't you? And a bit
Well, we've got
of
ripstock.
ripstock.
We've got ripstock on and we've also got some waterproof fabric coming up in the last hour as well.
Just because then, if you put anything damp inside it, it wouldn't mess it up. Okay.
And there's nothing to stop you when you come in if it's got muddied thread in the washing machine.
Well,
is there?
absolutely. That too. But if you're only carting your wine and snacks, you're all right.
Yes. Well, the wine might spill, but then you just suck the bag afterwards, wouldn't you?
I'm going to say hello to my daughter, Helena.
Oh, is she
'cause
watching?
She said she might be watching this morning.
Who is
So
it?
hello, Helena.
Helena. Why is
She's
she
the
at
one
home?
that
Oh,
helps
Sunday.
me. It's Sunday.
Yeah.
I know. No rest for the wicked, is there, John?
She'll be doing her homework, will she?
She probably will, bless her.
Oh. What stage of school is she at then?
So she's 13, so she's year 9, which is just before, at the end of this year, she chooses her GCSEs.
Does she know what she wants to do?
Well, she's going to choose art.
Yeah.
She's quite good at languages.
Oh, nice.
So possibly Spanish.
Oh, wow.
Maybe French.
Lovely. Well, if
But
I think back
she's
now...
good at things like history and stuff as well.
I did history.
Yeah.
I loved history. It's weird, isn't it? Because you think back now and you think... I know it was more... when I was at school, it was much stricter. You had to do your maths and your 2 Englishes.
Well, you still have to do that.
You still have to do that. And then you could choose 5... But you couldn't just choose any 5. You had to choose 1 out of each group. So if there were 2 in the same group that you liked both of them, you could have to choose between them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so at her school, you have to do maths and 2 English, but then you're allowed to choose 7 others.
Oh, crikey.
They like you to do 2 sciences. They like you to do a language. They like you to do humanities. But that still gives you quite a bit of choice, actually.
Yeah.
So Yes, so she's keen to do art because she thinks she'd quite like to do something textile-y and fashion-y.
Nice.
Eventually.
Yeah.
And drama. She likes drama.
Oh, cool. She's very creative.
She likes everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she like physics?
No, actually, no. She doesn't like physics.
No, I dropped physics. I did biology and chemistry, history, RE.
Oh, she's choosing those. Yeah.
And I can't remember what the other one was. I didn't do art.
Did you not?
No, it's really weird. Didn't do anything artistic. And my A levels were history, biology, and economics.
Gosh. I did English, history, and geography for A level.
It's funny, isn't it, where you go? Anyway.
Right, I'm going to top stitch the edges of my straps.
Are the ends still raw?
The ends are still raw because they're going to get trapped in when you do
between the
your lining
yeah,
and that.
brilliant.
See, would you choose differently if you got to do it again?
Oh, I don't know, because I
more
believe
choices
we're
now.
mapped out. I mean, I found the way, you know what I mean? Even though I did biology, economics and history A level, I found my way into an artistic career, didn't I? You know what I mean? So
I think, yeah, I know what you mean. And I think you kind of get there where you're meant to get to.
Yes.
And sometimes the things you do along the way
at the time, you kind of think,
necessary,
yes,
aren't
exactly.
they?
But it's really weird because I was saying to Charlie and Ben this morning, you should never, opportunities, this is my belief anyway, opportunities present themselves to you, and sometimes you think, well, why's that come along? And no decision is the wrong decision. So never, I think we all get angsty about what we're going to choose, what we're going to choose. Choose what your gut tells you. This is what how I've done in the past. So like I've been at the height of my career, and like when I was in films, right, the height of my career, and then this morning came up, and I gave up being the top costume supervisor in the country to then going on to be a fashion expert on This Morning. And it's kind of like no decision's the wrong decision, just follow it. But they're thrown at you for a reason. So never turn down an experience. Never get to 62 and think, oh, I've worked in this bank now for 45 years and I've worn the same blouse every day. Do you know what I mean? It's that. Oh, just make sure that if an opportunity arises, grab it with both hands and run towards it.
Unless you love working in the bank.
No. You see, my accountant, Ian, loves sitting just at his desk, doing his figures, and he absolutely loves that. That'd be completely wrong for me. And there are some people who've worked in their bank for 40 years who've loved every minute of it. I'd hate it, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, I think these opportunities, like when Sewing Quarter came up, I got a phone call going, "Here, you do sewing, don't you?" You know what I mean? That was the opening thing. Knew nothing else about it, sort of thing. So I just think opportunities are there for us, whether you take them or not. If you don't take them, don't take them. It's not a problem. But you know what I mean? They're there to move us on, I think, to the next stage.
Do you know how I ended up coming on this?
No.
It was when it was Sewing Quarter, actually, but a lady rang me up and said, I'm a psychic and they're doing a search for a star and you should apply because you'd be really good.
No.
Yeah. And I have to confess, I hadn't even heard of Sewing Quarter.
No.
And I looked it up and thought, oh yeah, I'll send in a video for that.
How weird.
I know.
So were you a search for a star person then?
Yes, but then Sewing Quarter didn't.
I see. So you applied at
closed.
Sewing Quarter. You applied just as we
closed.
closed.
Before it happened.
Yeah.
But then they opened Sewing Street and invited everybody who'd applied for Search for a Star to come and try, because that's how Alison got on as well. She'd been searched for a star. Anyway, but yes, it was literally a lady who I'd met very, very briefly at a show, rang me up and said, do you remember me? I'm a psychic and you should apply for this.
Oh my
It's good stories.
Yeah, I love stories like that.
So, it was one of those out of the blue lucky things.
Also, we have to say that some people don't believe in psychics. This is Katharine's version, Katharine's story, how it worked and everything. Some people... What I'm trying to say is don't think that every psychic you're going to is going to say to you, go and get a job on Sewing Street or whatever.
No. It was like you said, just one of those opportunities that came up.
Crikey, that's so strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's brilliant.
Right, so I've top stitched my straps.
Yeah. And
this is my base. So my base is 8 inches square. So I've worked it all out for you. I'm going to put the base in both the lining and the outer, and then it all goes together. So although it's a tube at the moment, the base will turn it into a square, you see. So I'm going to clip it in with my bag clips. Obviously, you can make this bigger or smaller if
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want
of
to.
course.
You can just adjust the dimensions. I'm sure it does fit.
Morning from Harrogate, says Lo. Kirsty says, I agree, John. Somehow I got a uni place in Northampton when I finished my A-levels, but I turned it down. Fast forward to 25 years ago, after I got married, hubby and I moved to Wellingborough, so the universe wanted me to live in Northamptonshire, and I love it here. See, it's brilliant, isn't it?
I'm
You're
just
right.
fiddling it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, no,
I'm
that's
just getting it.
Do you want me to, while you're doing that, do you want me to just go through the
that's a
panels
good
again?
idea.
So
Good
I've
idea.
got 4 panels in the bundle. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what you get, and this is brilliant because you get one of these for free. So let's start off. We've got the strips. These all come in the bundle, right? So you've got the 2.5-inch strips there. Oh, okay, we're not. That was the bundle that was just there. These are the strips on their own now. It's upside down, but it's in the pockets. That's fine. So that's $19.99 for the strips. Then we've got the fat quarters. Big, big, big fat quarters. Beautiful radish. Are they radishes or are they Swedes or are they turnips?
Beetroot.
Oh, beetroot, yeah, beetroot.
I'm voting for beetroot.
Beetroot, oh, I love a beetroot. Roasted beetroot,
Well, it's
I love
very
it.
good for you, isn't it? It's very good for you.
Oh, are they?
Oh, yeah, really good for your beetroot.
I love beetroot.
You can have beetroot juice, and it's supposed to be brilliant for you, but it's absolutely revolting.
Oh, it's just, yes, horrible, it's horrible. Then you've got your hexes. You can get white beetroot though, can't you? Because I always find red beetroot stains everything while you're doing it.
Yes.
And then you've got the 5-inch squares. No, it's the other way round. The other one. Anyway, I'll tell you in a minute. $14.99. So if you buy the bundle, this is the one you get for free. I know. It's brilliant, isn't it? Here's the bundle. So you're getting this one for free, remember, in the bundle. Gorgeous. Oh, and no, I'll fold those in a minute because I've also got the other panel, haven't I? I've got the apron panel, which we've kind of ignored a little bit, haven't we? There you go. I'll get it the right way up in a minute. There you go. Beautiful. The instructions are on the panel there. See, that's $14.99. That should be $19.99. Look at the size of it. Don't understand. There you go. We managed to manipulate it now.
Yeah. I'm just pinning the lining one in as well,
Oh, okay.
so that we can stitch around both of them. Okay, so you've always got a bit of a wrestle, haven't you, getting these bottoms of bags in. So we're going around all 4 sides.
What? What'd you say?
I'm going around all 4 sides.
Oh, thank you. I thought you said there's a porpoise in here. I think I'm going. My hearing's going a little bit. Wait. There's a porpoise in here, John. Not a tortoise, a porpoise. Porpoise. A dolphin. Oh, I'll get out of the shot. How come I'm in that shot? I'm in my space. That's weird, isn't it? Not in your shot. Which shot are we looking at? Look.
What?
I'm just standing in my normal place. You don't normally see me here, do they? And I'm here.
Is it okay?
Yeah. Charlie's don't know why he pretends he's an estate agent. wide angle.
So when you get to the corners, you just need to sort of flip it round to then do the next stage, so you get a nice square corner.
Derek says, does Sewing Streak have an equivalent to Styleville foam interfacing for bag making? Isn't that the same as Bosel?
Yes, I think so.
I think the same as Bosel. I've got Bosel here. I've got some Bosel here, Derek. I was asked to audition for one of the principal roles in Chicago when it was running in the West End. What were you doing, Mama what's it? Were you going to play Mama, what was she called, Mama, the one that Alison Moyet played? An opportunity I never took up. I always wonder how successful I'd been. Derek, you don't have to wear one of those see-through T-shirts and everything and have a body like that Gorka Marquez. See, you could be on. Oh. I went to see my friend Bonnie in that. It was brilliant. Seen it a few times.
I went to see Matthew Bourne's Sleeping Beauty last week.
Oh, did you?
That was one of my Christmas presents. I do like dance. Yes.
Oh.
I had some great costumes.
Oh, I can imagine.
Really good. There's this really like sort of gothic vampire scene.
Yeah.
And they all had like red and black, and it was fab.
Oh.
It was really good.
You see, that's what I miss about being in theatre, the creativity of like some of the costumes you got to make in theatre. Because one week or one show you can make in something like pure period, and then the next show you're doing could be pure fantasy. Do you know what I mean?
Well, this production, because it's Sleeping Beauty, it's spanned 100 years. So they started off in like bustles and sort of,
of course.
Victorian, and then the scene when she turns 21 was like a tennis party. So they all had like really cool like 1920s sort of gear, and then the modern bit they had all these like funky. Gothic-y stuff. Brilliant costumes.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It's like, I remember years ago when Dulcie and I and Roxy drove up from, we were at Wimbledon School of Arts, that's that long ago, and we drove up to Stratford to watch a play in the RSC, and I really wasn't feeling it. And we sat down, and it was all brown, and they were all in linen, brown, dirty linen. I was like, oh no, I can't bear 3 hours. And then it was, what's the one where they go to the woods? As You Like It. And suddenly the set, you actually watch the set, and the trees sprouted leaves, and it all became, and they're all suddenly in fabulous clothes and everything. It was like, oh, this is the magic of theatre. This is why we do this job, because it was just amazing. Oh, look, that's lovely with the hexes.
Looks good, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So we're going to do the same with this. I have, as usual, forgotten to leave a gap in my lining for
Fine.
turning it through. You know I always do.
Yeah.
I'll leave a gap in the bottom.
Bottom, yeah.
So if you're making one, remember to leave a gap, or just unpick one. Although, if you forget and then you unpick, it does mean that it's already pressed in place.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know.
There's swings and roundabouts, all
Absolutely.
clouds in every light, silver lining in every cloud.
So obviously, remember when you're doing a lining, it wants to be the same size as your outer.
Yeah.
You don't want it to hang in space.
There's nothing I don't regret, and Charlie's just asked me if there's any opportunities I regret not taking. I don't regret I don't regret anything. I often wonder what would have happened if, because like when I was working at Colchester, I'll just tell the story very quickly. I was working at Colchester, and I'd always wanted to work at Leicester Haymarket Theatre. That was my dream job, was working at Leicester Haymarket Theatre, because it was so highly regarded. It was a lovely theatre and everything like that. The job of supervisor came up, I applied for the job, and the day of the interviews was the day that we were doing a dress rehearsal in Colchester. So I said, well, I can't come on that day, but as soon as the show opens, I can come for my interview, which was the next day afterwards. So I got all excited, went off for my interview and everything like that. Was so convinced I was going to get the job, went around the estate agents, looked at houses for sale in Leicester, all that sort of thing. Did my interview, it went really, really well. And then at the end of it, they said, if you just wait in the coffee bar, we'll come and talk to you in a minute. And I thought, oh, this is it. I'm going to be moving to Leicester. Got so excited about it. And they came out and they were like, we're really sorry, but we've already offered the job to somebody else because we did all the interviews last week. We didn't know who you were. We thought, oh boy, he's not very good at this job back in the day. Boys not what boys do, costume supervising. So they'd given it to a girl, right? And I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated I hadn't got this job. Went home and I was like, oh, that's it. And 2 weeks later, I got headhunted by 20th Century Costumes in London. So now if I'd taken the job at Leicester, bought my house in Leicester, I wouldn't have then gone down the film route. I'd have still been in theatre and things like that, which might have suited me fine, but it was the fact that I didn't get that job was really, really upset. And I do this thing of like, oh, everything happens for a reason. But when you have a horrible bit of news, you think, what's this teaching me? What news is this giving me? But 2 weeks later, there I got this phone call going, come to London and work at 20th Century Costumes. It was like, oh, all right then. Leicester what? Leicester Haymarket what? And I still love Leicester Haymarket. I love anything like that, but it's a different route, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So it works. Things always work out for the best.
Of course they do.
Even if it doesn't seem like it
At
straight
the time,
away.
exactly.
So
That's what you're doing there, then.
I'm going to just tack my straps on. I don't like how I've done that one. So opposite each other.
Yeah.
And then we'll just put the lining inside. We've got time, haven't we?
Yeah. In fact, it's perfect timing. Derek said no, it was for the role of Mary Sunshine. Ooh. Don't know what Mary Sunshine's costume was like.
So we've got the curve, of course, now in Leicester.
Yes, yeah.
Which is very
well,
nice.
yes, I had to come to Leicester to judge Miss Great Britain as well, because that's where Miss Great Britain used to happen.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in like an old theatre. You walk past the curve to get to it.
The Athena.
I think I was going to say arena, and it didn't sound right. Yeah, the Athena.
Yeah.
I don't know if it still happens there.
I'd say it's still there, the particular venue.
Yeah. Yeah, the curve's really, really highly regarded, isn't it? Like big shows going to the curve and things.
Yeah.
And also some shows that are going into the West End rehearse and open at the curve, don't they? And then transfer into the West End.
Yeah, we're really lucky actually.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay.
Oh, Louise says, John, we could have been neighbours. Do you live in Leicester? Louise from Leicester. Louise, no, I'm not going to say her surname, but her surname starts with an L as well.
Okay, so we're going to put right sides together.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put my outer inside the lining.
I could have ended up working at the Leicester Craft Centre. Could have worked the other way round. Oh dear, we're singing some dirge songs in the gallery today.
Okay, so just pushing that right down so that it fits.
Is the lining exactly the same? You might have said this, exactly the same size as the
It is the same size.
Yeah.
If you find when you push it through, you've got a little bit extra, you can go back and just take it in a bit.
Yeah.
But I do tend to make them the same. Okay, right. Let's go all the way around that top edge.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you find they just then a touch big. Yeah, so by the time I've done this, I'll have got 3 bags out of all that fabric.
Exactly.
Plus bunting, plus extra. I've still got some left over.
But you can do all sorts with it, can't you? You can use anything you can use a jelly roll with or a design roll with. Anything you can use a 5-inch charm pack with, you can use this for. Really, really good value for money.
I mean, to be fair, you could just make a really, really nice tablecloth for your outside table, couldn't you?
Yeah. Or you said curtains for your summer house. They'd be nice. I remember making curtains for one of my wardrobe trucks when I was on Poirot, and I found this really lovely, like bright green fabric with colourful tape measures on it and everything, and I made all the curtains for the back of the truck.
I managed to stitch that on a big stitch by accident.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's pull it all through. And then people who've never made bags before always get really worried at this point that they've done it wrong. Sorry, what were you going to say?
No. Why do you think it's wrong? Because it looks weird.
Because it looks weird when you do that, but obviously then you're going to push your lining.
No, all I was going to say is you've made like two exactly the same pattern there, but using fabric, and they look like this one I'd say was a green one with purple hints, and that one's a purple one with green hints. You know what I mean? So even though the colours are all the same, actually they'd look lovely if you made those and had them in the shed with things in them as little storage pots in the shed. They'd look gorgeous.
You could even, if you left the handles out, just did them without pockets or whatever, you could even stand a plant pot in them.
Would look really definitely
nice. So you want to push it all down and give it a really good press, and then I've top stitched around the edge, and then at the corners I've top stitched it together to give it that slightly more structured.
So you top stitched it on the outside?
Yes.
So you did like a little extra seam on the outside?
Absolutely. So then it gives it a slightly more rigid structured
Brilliant.
shape is what I've done.
Lovely.
I'm just sort of trying to
just
push
watching
it
you
down.
finish it now, yeah. It's kind of structured but soft, isn't it?
This one's quite soft because if you do that last bit,
let
me do a corner to show you, because I haven't really got time to do all four.
No.
Press it how I wanted to, how you would.
Yeah.
But so literally squeeze it together. Now this bit is thick by this point.
Yeah.
So
this could make a funny noise.
I'm going to go slowly.
Oh no, look.
Sewing machines are pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're very robust.
Yeah.
As long as you're careful. It's also, doing this, also just keeps your lining in place as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course,
because you're stitching through everything. You can see it
automatically gives it more structure.
Just gives it the structure that you want to make it the shape.
Fabulous. Right, quick recap. Bundle, where you get all 4 panels. So you get in your bundle, you get your strips, your 2.5 inch strips. You get your fat quarter bundle, fat quarters there. You get your hexes, and you get your 5-inch squares, but you get your 5-inch squares for free. You're only paying for those 3. You're not paying for that one if you buy the bundle. $59.97. Beautiful, 100% cotton. If you bought our panels before, you'll know how lovely that cotton is. $59.97. They are all available on their own if you go to the website. We do have the apron panel, which is separate. Now this one there's your apron. And it has your instructions on there with your straps and everything like that. You don't need anything else. $14.99. Then we have the gorgeous complimentary bundle. Beautiful. That's lovely. The colours in there are lovely, aren't they? $14.99. You get ½ metre each. They're already cut. If you multi-buy, they've already come cut like that. ½ metre, ½ metre, ½ metre. If you buy 2, you get 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those. Right, H640 that you saw being put into there. H640, I think this is a metre, oh no, this is a ½ metre piece, ½ metre piece. ½ metre by 90 centimetres, I think that one is normally. $5.99. Now, Derek, is this what you meant? This is what we call the bosal.
That's nice if you want it really firm.
Yes, yeah. Now, is this one double, I'll wait for the graphics to come in. It's double sided, so it's you iron your fabric onto both sides of that. So be careful when you put that in, because you want to stick it to that fabric. Right, just be careful if you're using double-sided, because normally if to use the double-sided, you put the fabric on both sides at the same time. You don't want to do that on this one. So ideally, for this project, you need single-sided. Right, this is double-sided. For this project, you need single-sided, just so you know. So don't buy this for this project. And I'm not being negative, I don't want you to get home and then stick this to your iron when you're sticking it to the outside fabric.
Sometimes when we make bags and we use this foam,
yeah,
sometimes you feel like it doesn't stick as well as you want it.
Yeah.
So we put interfacing over the top as well. So if you were going to use that, you could have fabric, foam and interfacing, and then it would all stick.
So sandwich it.
Sandwich
Oh, that's really good. I've not heard that.
Yeah.
So you put your fabric down first, say, then you put your bozal down, then you put your iron-on interfacing with the ironing side up.
Yes.
Iron all the way through, and then it will make a sandwich, and you use that as one piece for your outer.
Absolutely.
Brilliant idea. Brilliant idea. So you can buy this one. But if you're not going to buy this one, just be careful, because sometimes we pick up double-sided. We all do the same thing. We go, and then of course you've stuck it to the bottom of your iron. We've also got the iron-on interfacing, which now, have we got any of the first hour left? We had, if you want more, there's a deal on the double pack in the first hour. There it is. That's the double pack from earlier. So you get 2 packs, right? You're saving £1 off each pack. Oh, we've got more in baskets of this, and we've got stock of. Yeah, lots of people got in the basket. All right, so you're coming back in an hour to do. Now, this cushion kit, you get the heart, right? But there's also another, within the pattern, there's another one with crosses on it as well. So it's 2 different patterns in one. And we've got the bundles to make 2 cushions in that. That's an hour, but straight after this, we've got Sandi chocolate chip cookie coming up to do dog coats. We'll see you in 4.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance, and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross-stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know, and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there, and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street, and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
So Sandi chocolate chip cookie is here with us today. Now the reason I do this, hello.
Hi John.
No,
Hi.
not to me, say hello to
Hi
them.
everybody.
Yeah. So let's just explain. You came for a screen test.
I did.
For Search for a Star.
Yes.
You were on with me.
I was.
We had a really fabulous show. It
was great.
And they didn't put us on together since then.
I thought I'd said something and you didn't want me on with you again.
As if. And the reason I called you Sandi chocolate chip cookie is because...
You can't pronounce my surname.
So can you say it for me?
It's Sandi Millichip-Massocchi.
So where's that from then?
The Millichip's French and the Massocchi's Italian.
And you live in?
Cardiff.
So that's a lovely mix,
I know,
isn't
isn't it nice? Well, mine's Millichip, my husband's is the Massocchi.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to lose Millichip because I like it so
of course.
much. But I really wanted to take Massocchi as well, so I was very naughty and I double-barrelled it.
No,
and,
that's fine. So do you have French culture and Italian culture within
we have
your
a
life?
lot of Italian culture.
Food?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah. Andrew, we like going to, but I love going to France, so I've got
Yeah.
like an affinity with France
Well,
somehow.
of course, yes.
And I just love it there. So, but we do go to Italy as well.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, so today we're going to be making a dog coat, aren't we?
We are
it's
indeed.
Alison Marion Allison's design. You would have seen it before. We've done it. It's always sold out, this, before. So this is the actual coat. Now, we haven't got a dog, but I've got a picture of a dog wearing it, haven't I, Charlie? Here he is. Oh, look. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, I know what you're thinking. Look, my dog's bigger than that. My dog's smaller than that. My dog's not that same size as that. We're going to tell you how you can create the right size for your dog.
Yes.
I say we. Sandi is going to show you how to make it. So what we've got in each colourway is it goes from an extra small to an extra large. So I'm presuming for the extra small, small and medium, you'd buy that bundle.
Yes.
And if you're buying the large and the extra large, you'd buy the bigger bundle.
Yes.
Have I got that right?
I would think so, yes, definitely.
Okay, perfect. So that's that. So each colourway comes in different, but actually, do you know what I might... Oh, here we go. Oh, no. We'll talk about what you need as we go through. I'll tell you about the bundles now so that you can decide. So if you want the extra small, small or medium, buy this smaller bundle. If you want large and extra large, buy the bigger bundle. Right. So let's do the green one first. The green one, yeah? Because it's next to me here. So now you're doing small or large first? Small first. So what you get in the small bundle is you get your instructions. I can't come any further that way, it's the only trouble. There we go. So you get your instructions. Now you get this here, which is 1/2 metre of your, now what would you call this, waterproof?
Yes, it's not a PU, but it is a waterproof with a lining.
Right.
On
So
it.
it's going to keep it showerproof.
It's
showerproof.
Yes,
Showerproof.
Because we're going to quilt it, so we'll be piercing it. So we have to say showerproof.
So that's lovely. So you get 1/2 metre of that. You get 1/2 metre of this beautiful fleece. This is stunning.
The fleece is gorgeous.
Now it has got a right side and a wrong side, but it's being used for the lining, isn't it? So I'm presuming you put the fluffy side next to the dog, would you?
That's what I did, yes.
Yeah. So you get that, and you get that for £16.99. What else do I need to make it with?
Right, you'd need some bias binding.
Yeah.
And if you've got some 505 spray, that's probably...
We'll go through all this with you in a minute, and one-touch fastening. Do you need one touch?
Oh, sorry, yes. Yeah, the hook and loop.
Yeah, hook and loop. Hook and loop.
Yes.
Right. So they're the other bits you need, which I've got here for you, but I just don't want you... I hate it when you go, oh, I bought the bundle, and now John's saying you have to get this, So I like to pre-warn you and tell you what else you need. It's not much else that you need to buy, because you can make your own bias binding. You have to buy shop board, you can make bias binding, and also the one-touch fastening. Anyway, so that's the small green one. 1/2 metre plus the instructions. This is the larger one, which I'm presuming is 1 metre of each, plus your instructions. Do you know what I think I'd do? Is if I've got a small dog, maybe buy the big one, and then you can make 2, one in the wash, one...
Yeah.
If you take him for a walk in the morning, he gets drenched, then you...
Or you can make a nice little bag with that. So keep it on you with little things in it. Yeah, your phone, your keys.
Yeah, brilliant. Right, so this what are you saying? Oh, I've lost him. Hang on now. Oh, there he goes. Back now. What are you saying, Ben? The extra large 36 kilo Doberman. That's big.
It's a big one, yes.
Oh, do they? I thought you said they are. Alice and Marion's watching, actually. Have you got a thingy open?
Yes.
Let's see. Let's sort this out.
It's very much, you can make these to fit your dog.
Oh, okay.
So the only measurement that really you need on here is the 26 inches, the largest one for the neck. So if your Doberman's got a 26 inch or less, we'll fit it, because then we can fit the rest of it to it.
Oh, because you measure the actual dog.
Absolutely,
but if you buy the metre one, that'll be plenty for a big dog. Like be like a Shetland pony, a metre one, wouldn't it? So basically, the only measurement you've got to check is if its neck is bigger than 26.
26, yes, it goes up to 26.
Okay, so if your neck's bigger than 26, then obviously you're going to have to revamp the collar, the pattern, because the body is you use your measurements from your dog. So that's the way it works. So yes, you'll be fine with that Doberman.
And the girth you measure as well, so that's fine. Yes, yeah.
Right. Lovely. £24.99 to get a metre of that, plus your instructions, £24.99. That's in the green. Now we'll do the red. Small red first. So this is 1/2 metre, and the pattern. The red one sold out. Small red sold out. That was quick, wasn't it? Big red. Big red is 1 metre and 1 metre plus your instructions. £24.99. Oh yeah, look, it says on the front, neck size is 11 to 26 inches. Body length measured to fit your pet. How come I didn't see that? Weird, I just didn't see that. Anyway, £24.99, that's your large red. Oh, too many people got that in their baskets. Then we've got camo in small. This is cute, this one. But as I said, when you put the dog in your camo, be careful you don't lose it. Now that camo feels a little bit thicker than the
I didn't
spotty
have
one.
the camo, so I don't know.
Have a quick feel of that. Or is it the same? Is it just me?
Just slight. I think it's a rougher surface almost.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's not heavier. It's a slightly rougher surface. So in this one, you get the small camo, 1/2 metre of the camo, 1/2 metre of the black, plus your instructions, £16.99. Lovely. And then the large camo is this one here, which is 1 metre of each, plus your instructions. I'm going to need another tote bag because I keep losing them. Thank you. $24.99. $24.99. Instructions are available on their own because all the fabrics are available on. Oh, actually, so have I got red fabric left on its own? So you can still create the red bundle because I've got the red fabric on its own. Oh, thank you. I'll just keep that there. So they're the instructions on their own. I just need the red fabric and the red fleece back, please, Becky. Sorry. $9.99. That's the instructions on their own. Now, we are selling the fabric on its own as well. So this is the red showerproof fabric. So you buy the half metre now, $4.99 for half metre. I'll show you what you get for your half metre because I think you'll find it's extra wide.
You get a lot of material for it.
Look, yeah, loads. Loads. So you can buy the half metre at $4.99 for half a metre. What's that said? Just this PU coated waterproof fabric. It's kind of like.
It's not quite a PU and it's not quite a waxed one either, is it? It's sort of a cross between the two,
I wouldn't
really.
have called it a PU, I have to say. But anyway, so that's the red fabric on its own. We've got the red fleece on its own. Well, it's more of a burgundy fleece, isn't it? You've got a what? Oh, Charlie's got a sweatshirt. Oh, the red's no, sold out. Oh, well, not the green or the black. Oh, okay then. Black, okay, so I've got the black fleece next by the half metre. I've got black fleece by the half metre. So the red fleece is sold out, so I've only got the fleece now in black and royal blue. So that's $2.99 half metre.
It's a beautiful quality
it's
fleece
really
as well.
Good
it's
quality,
lovely, really nice.
And it doesn't fray or anything like that, does it?
No, not at all.
$2.99, it's lovely, it's real. Do you know what? I just buy a big sheet and have it on the sofa for a Sunday afternoon because it's that lovely...
Cuddle fleece.
Yeah, it's like, well, what is it? I haven't called it cuddle fleece, but it's like a cuddle fleece, yeah. So that's the black one. We've also got it in the royal blue. $2.99. Royal blue, there you go. Right, so I'll just quickly go through, and then we can get on with the sewing, but I'll go through. Right, so I've got bias binding. I've got Living in Loveliness bias binding here. You get 5 metres of red. 5 metres of red, that's an awful lot. 5 metre black, 5 metre white. That'll do you, wouldn't it?
Yes, you need about 2.5 metres.
You need one?
About 2.5 metres.
Oh, okay, so you get 2. So you
yeah, unless you've got the Doberman, in which case you might need a bit more.
Yeah, a bit more, yeah. Well, then you could do half fit in red, half fit in black, then, couldn't you?
Well, if you've got 5 metres, you've got enough for it.
Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah, of course you've got 5 metres. $11.97 for those 3. We've got the one-touch fastening, which we can't call the word that we all want to call it because it's not. We don't know if this is branded or not. So you get 1 metre in there. 1 metre. You get both sides. It looks like you only get one, but you get both sides. You get the hook and the loop in there. 1 metre of it for £1.49. Add it to your order. And I think that's all I'm going to do before we do the demo, and then I'll just interrupt with other bits and bobs as we go through because it'd be nice to start, wouldn't it? So, Sandi, Millichip, chocolate click cookie, would you make me a dog coat, please?
I will. Before we start, I thought we'd go over some of the measurements because I think a lot of people want to know what
Ben's just saying, he's had so many measurements going, will it fit my dog, will it fit my dog? So let's do that first.
So the only measurement that Alison said is the neck measurements on it. So your extra small starts at 11, then 14, 18, 22 and 26. So it's got 5 sizes to it.
So that's round the neck, that's the collar, basically.
Yes, so that's around the collar area. And she also gives you quite a lot of room anyway around that area. So if your dog was slightly bigger, you could always sort of move the hook and loop a little bit. Yeah. So there's probably a little bit of wiggle room in that area.
But 26 for a dog, to say the biggest was 26?
Yes, which is huge.
Inches?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the collar. That's the biggest collar. No, that doesn't look that big, but that's huge. That's massive.
Yes.
It's huge, yeah. So, but again, you can if you can do pattern making, you can play with it.
You can absolutely, yeah, no problem at all.
Okay.
So that's the only one you need to sort of know
Measure,
for this.
yeah.
But then for the measurements, she's got a lovely little chart in the back.
Right.
So you need to measure your dog's collar.
Yeah.
And then that gives you which size you're going to cut out.
Yeah.
Then you need to measure from the collar to the tail.
To the start of the tail or the end of the tail?
The start of, so sort of like
The base of the tail,
so,
right?
Yeah, so the collar to the base of the tail.
Yeah.
And she also says if you've got a dog that's got like a really curly tail, maybe just take a little bit off there so it's not sort of nudging in. And sometimes you can always sort of shape the back of it yourself if you want to anyway.
Before you do your bias binding,
I'll show you where you do it. Try
Oh,
it on the dog,
yeah.
and then you can always shape it for it.
Have you got a dog?
I have. I've got a grand dog, a
Oh,
grand
what?
puppy.
Oh.
Because I've got no grandchildren, but
No.
I've got a grandpuppy,
Yeah.
yes. Which is, these are the measurements.
Could have brought the dog in.
I should have done. Little Westie, little Oscar.
Imagine it wouldn't
Hi,
have
Oscar.
sat. Oh, it wouldn't have sat still for very long, would
No,
it?
no.
Okay, so that's from the collar to the start of the tail.
To the start of
Yeah,
the tail.
yeah.
Then the other measurement you need is the rib cage.
Right.
So you measure, so where, if this is my front paw, you'd
Yeah.
measure just below it. So you'd want to like the girth of the dog.
Oh, okay.
And you measure
is that the biggest? I suppose it would be
So
the
like the
biggest bit.
biggest part of the
Yeah,
dog,
it's
I
not
would
on
think.
Darcy, Julie's dog.
Is it
the
not?
biggest bit's the waist, but you find the biggest bit basically.
Find the biggest bit, yes. And then you add on an extra 6.5 inches to that measurement if it's from small, extra small to medium, and then add 8.5 inches if it's a lot larger.
Okay.
So, and again, you
But
could
this is all
always,
in there,
it's
isn't it? It's
all
all in
in,
there, yeah.
all in here, and you could add more on if you wanted to.
Yeah.
So if it was a really large dog,
Yeah.
she only gives you the width of the strap, so you could make it the length that
So
you
you
want,
could
really.
cut one out in calico, basically.
Yes,
try it on the
try
dog
it
before
on.
you've even cut into any of this fabric. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'll also show you another way of if you wanted to change that slightly as well. So that's all you need to do. Then you've got the 4 patterns, and they come on 4 pieces. Inside the pattern you'll get these. So you get the 4 pieces for the dog coat.
Yeah.
So I photocopied those, and then you just stick them together. So it's quite easy, but you've got the top of the dog coat on the first 2.
Yeah.
And also on the bottom 2, and then this bit is separate. So what you'd do is always stick it together first. The first time I sort of cut it out for the size I wanted and then thought, oh no, I'm not going to be able to match that up. So
Okay.
always make sure you stick it all together
Right.
first. So you sort of, the lines, they line up here, you can see them all lining up, and then you just pop a bit of sticky tape on it. And then you've got all the different coloured lines. So she's got a chart here for all the different coloured lines.
Brilliant.
So the dog size I'm doing for the green one is just the small one. So I just followed the pink line.
Right.
So that's all you need on this bit. Then you'd cut the bottom bit out, but then you need a spare piece of paper to put in the middle.
Right.
Because
of
obviously
course, because you're making that
that's
end
the
and that
size
end,
of
but
your
you've not
dog.
made the middle bit, of course.
Yeah. So here you go. So you'd measure from here. I got a really tatty tape measure, I'm sorry. So it's been well loved.
Yeah.
So you'd measure from here, then you'd put the piece of paper in.
So it's like
So
when
it-
you're lengthening or shortening lengthening a skirt
Yes.
or lengthening a jacket. The
Yes.
designer said draw a line, which is that line there. You then dropped it by 6 inches. You
That's
put
right.
your piece of fabric, a piece of paper underneath, stick it down. So you're making your own pattern piece, aren't you? Oh, here
so
we go.
this is, so there we go. So this
Yeah.
is the one that I've made already. So there we go. And that was the large one that I'd done.
Yeah, so that's the curve bit there.
Yes.
That's the tail bit there, and then this is the 8.5
Is
inch,
the
or
bit
whatever
that
it
you've
is that
put
you've
on.
added in the
So
middle.
you've cut this off. So you've needed to add the 4 pieces together.
Yeah.
Cut that off, and this makes all this bit. You can see, am I right? You'd see
Yeah.
the pieces here.
Yeah, perfect.
Then you've got the bottom bit here, which I'd cut out.
Yeah.
And then I measured this bit. And you need to just shape it slightly. So when I put the paper on, I made sure the straight edge was all the way down this side.
Right.
So you've got the straight piece of paper. And then you'll find that these 2 pieces don't match.
Right.
So just make
Just
it
shape it,
curve.
yeah.
Just shape it up so you've got the curve. So that's how you do it. So really, it's very easy. You can make it to whatever size you want your dog to be.
Yeah.
And you just need a patient dog, so you can sort of measure it up a bit
Yeah.
and do that. Right, so that's all the measuring. So then I've got the small one here. So we're making a small one for my grandpuppy.
Uh-huh.
So that's the pink one, the pink lines that I've done. And again, I've just
Slightly
sort of
curved it.
slightly curved it out. Then with the material, I cut a piece out that was just slightly bigger than the pattern. So we can put it that way. And now Marion said you can do half and then open it out and then draw around the other half.
Yeah.
But, sorry, Alison, isn't
Yeah.
it? And then what I did was I put it on the fold. I got some clips.
Your
Because
fruit sundae bowl in.
I have, yes. Do you remember my fruit sundae bowl? Yes. It's still got clips in it, I'm afraid, no fruit sundaes. And then I clipped it. So it's not a PU, but we've been treating it similar to a PU.
Yes, yeah.
So I've used a walking foot on the sewing machine.
Yeah.
But it went through really well. I didn't change the needle at all.
Okay,
So
I'm
I
just going to
used...
interrupt you a sec. Hi, all. The 26-inch was based on the neck of my friend's very furry German Shepherd. Length is changeable from Alice and Marion.
There we
Allison.
go.
There you go. Thank you. Right.
Let me just move that down slightly. So I used a walking foot. The needle was the same, and then I'd use polyester thread in it. And as for ironing it, you can iron it, but not onto the fabric. So if you use a cloth,
Right.
you can iron it.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
It's fine. Just a cool iron. Don't need to put steam on it, and it's fine. And you can do it on the front side. I wouldn't use it on the back, which is more rubbery. I do it more on the front.
Yeah.
Now then, so I did it, and I had I used old-fashioned tailor's chalk.
Oh, okay.
But there's also some other pens that I think you sell here, the quilting.
Oh, yes,
which are lovely.
Yeah, all on the website.
So just go round it. Now
You could also use one of our mechanical pencils.
Yes.
Because they come in black, white, pink and yellow. So a yellow one on this, or the pink one on this would be brilliant
Yes.
as well. So
I
you're
use-
literally just drawing around the
I'm
outside.
just drawing around the outside. I'm just going to do the top bit here. I mean, you could just cut it out, but I put the marks on so that, because it's quite a slippy material,
Yes.
when you're cutting out, it could sort of slip a bit. So you've got those guide marks.
Yeah, and also you've
there.
only clipped it down the fold.
On the one side, because
There's
I
nowhere
haven't
else to
pinned
clip
it.
it.
No.
You don't want to pin it, do you?
No. There's only one part that I pinned, and I'll show you that later. Right, so we've got it. There you go, and you can take your time and do that.
Yeah.
Then I just cut it out double.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to...
Oh, the scissors we got there, we've got those on today's show. They're rather lovely, aren't
Ooh,
they?
these are
They
nice.
are the
These are very
Hemline
nice.
Gold dressmaking scissors, 8-inch.
Now you could use a rotary cutter for this as well.
Oh, yes, exactly. Of course
If you
could,
wanted.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of rotary cutting on sort of patterns. I'm more old-fashioned. I've used scissors
Yeah, me too.
for patterns.
Yeah.
I use rotary cutter for quilts,
Uh-huh.
but then scissors for everything else. And again, take your time. You'd have it, better on a cutting out table.
Yeah.
And you can just, if your pattern's moved, you can see underneath it because you've got the line there. I will cut this bit out and then I'll show you how we go along.
Brilliant. I need to tell you, all the red are sold out. The green small has sold out. So I've only got the green extra large, camo in both colours at the moment. Oh, the green large, there's one left, so I'm taking that away now. Green large, there's one left.
There's going to be a lot of smart dogs around, aren't
Yeah,
there?
there are. Camo small, I'm going to tell you how many there are now. 8 camo smalls. It must be something else. And 10 in basket, so please check out on that one. And then the camo big. No, that's all right, don't worry. There's only 10 of the big, 21 in baskets, there's only 10, there's 10 left, but there's 21 in baskets, the camo in the big size. So we're going to have a sellout.
So I've cut it out. Alison also said you don't have to make it in this material. If it was something you could do it in cotton.
Yes.
And put Odie coat on the top of it.
Oh, I've got
which I
Odie
think you've
coat.
got some there, which is brilliant. I did that on another show earlier on, and it's great. It's so easy to put on, and it really does. It doesn't alter the pattern on your fabric, but it really does make it fabulous.
Yeah, did you put, if something like this, would you put 3 layers
I
on?
would put 3 layers on to make it more waterproof.
So what you do is, if you're going to use like a William Morris, I imagine a dog coat in a William Morris fabric, right?
Oh,
so you get your William Morris fabric and you spread it on. It's like a gloopy gloop. Spread it on, you get a card with it, you kind of scrape it. You do it like my nan used to make sandwiches. You show the butter to the bread and then you take the butter off the bread to make the next sandwich, that kind of thing. So if you're going to do it 3 times, do it once, wait 2 hours, do it the second time, wait 2 hours, do it the third time, and then leave it for 24 hours, and then make your project. So if you are going to do that, don't be thinking you're going to be making on the day that you would
No, make sure you do, yes. And it dries very quickly as well.
Oh, yes, but they like to say 24 hours.
That's right.
So
but in between coats, it dries quite quickly, doesn't it? You can put it on, and you could use a brush as well, a big sort of paint sort of brush. But I found the card better than the brush. I did both of it to see what I liked.
It's weird because I like to use the brush on cottons sometimes because it gets in the weave more. But that's brilliant because you can just
scrape it on as well. And it lasts for ages because you put in such a thin layer on. Right, so I'll cut it out so you've got both sides. Then I put it on a piece of the fleece, which is slightly bigger.
Yeah.
So fold it back. Can we spray in here?
You can indeed.
Right, so I'm going to use the 5... That's you're right, I won't spray a lot. And I spray it on the back here.
Okay, this is 505 spray. I'm not sure if we've got any in stock at the moment.
And you don't need an awful lot because the quilting of it will hold it anyway, but you just need a bit just to hold it down because otherwise if you're trying to quilt it...
Sold out on pre-order this morning, so sorry about that.
Right, and I've done the fleece bigger than the actual coat so that we can quilt just off onto the fleece.
Okay.
And then we can cut it all out afterwards.
Okay, so you don't cut the fleece out to the same shape at the moment.
So at the moment I would then go ahead and quilt it.
Okay.
So I've got a long ruler here.
Right.
Now I just did some cross hatching on the red one.
Yeah.
But you could really, it doesn't matter what you do. So, whoops, no, it's sticking. So you can see I've just done some.
Oh no, but I think that looks really smart. It looks like a, not the only way to it's what's the posh one, made in Chelsea.
Oh right,
looks like a dog from Chelsea, like a Sloane Rangers dog.
I always like the cross hatching. I think it looks really.
Well, it's those posh coats I got those when I moved to the countryside.
I know that's like you've got a country dog, county dog, isn't it, or something? Yes, so it's really nice. There we go.
Lovely.
So what I'd do is just put a nice line down the middle. Doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter
too
where,
much,
does it?
No. And I would start at the middle. And you can either quilt using your quilter's ruler on your walking foot.
Your guide,
Or you can I did it just by the ruler. So I put one and then I went every 2 inches for that one. So I'll just put another one. I'm not going to quilt all of it.
No,
so
we'll be here for quite a while.
We'll be here. We won't have enough time on the show. But it's a very quick jacket to make. You could do it on a lovely sort of Sunday afternoon. You could get it together and make it up really nicely. So I've got this. So again, once I've quilted it, I will still start quilting on the middle and work outwards rather than going down.
Yeah.
So I've got my walking foot on. I've got some polyester thread in here as well.
What size stitch have you got on?
Now I'm going to use a larger stitch.
Oh, okay.
Just because it goes better on here. So I'm going to put on about a 3. 3.5 I'm going to try. Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologise.
And then just quilt down your lines. And the walking foot goes through both layers really well. And if it was more a summer jacket and you wanted to just put a cotton on the back instead of a fleece, you can add wadding into the middle of it. So you do sort of like your 3 layers.
As well, you might not want the waterproof and the fleece.
And the fleece as well.
Yeah.
Or I suppose you could just make it in the fleece as well. So if it was just sort of like a windy day, and you've just got a nice quilted fleece.
Yeah.
So it's entirely up to you. You can make it out of as many layers as you want for whatever season it's going to be. Yeah. So I would just carry on quilting that.
Right. You're going to tell me I've got one.
I've got one ready prepared.
Thank you, Valerie Singleton.
That's right. And I remember her as well.
Yeah. I know. I said that the other day, and everyone was like, Valerie
Valerie Singleton, yes.
There's a shop in Islington called Gallery Singleton.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's still there, but it's like an art gallery, like knick-knack shop.
John Noakes.
John Noakes and Peter Purvis.
Peter Purvis. And Petra the dog.
Yeah. Showing your age now,
girl. Yeah, I know. Right, so I've quilted it all out.
Lovely.
And then we just cut it out.
Brilliant.
So I'm going to cut round it. And then most of it's done, really.
Most of it's done. No.
Okay, well, a lot of it's done.
Yeah.
You've done the bulk of it.
Yeah. But it's a nice little project to do, isn't it? Because, as you say, if you think, I just want something to make this afternoon, it'll take you a lot. Use up most of the afternoon when you do the quilting and the cutting out and everything. But it's a nice project to do.
It's a lovely and for beginners as well. It's a lovely. If you want to start to get into a bit of quilting, it's lovely for beginners to do. Yeah. And I should think that you'll find that you'll end up doing more than one.
Well, I was going to say all your friends are going to see because in my village, all the ladies there's little groups, you know which group you're in, because there's the group that go that way around the village in the morning, there's the group that go that way in the village, the group that go down, you know what I mean? So it's kind of all the ladies, it's their social, it's their time, you know, they're busy working
coffee
ladies.
morning ladies,
and it's their one bit of the day where they can meet up with their friends, walk the dogs, get some exercise, and catch up on the village gossip.
And you could use a nice waxed. I used to make bespoke dog jackets for people. And I used to make a lot for a gentleman who used to go to, you know, these reenactments World War II reenactments, and he used to give me army jackets, and I used to make his dog coats out of the army jackets.
Wow.
So they were fabulous. They were really good. So I made 3 or 4 for him for his little dog Saren.
And it's Sarah, that's funny because we met some friends on Liso Beach this week, and their dog's called Sarah.
Really?
Yeah, never heard that name before. I need to warn you, there's only 3 small of the camouflage and 3 large of the camouflage left, but way more than that in baskets.
I think it means...
That's the fabric, the green fabric on its own in there.
I think it means star in Welsh, Saren.
It means what?
Star in Welsh.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. So it's quite a Welsh name.
This was a sheepdog.
Oh, how lovely. Oh, lovely.
Completely manic.
Yes. Aren't they all?
Yeah.
Right. So the next thing you need to do after this is put your binding on it.
Right.
So can I just put that one down there?
Yeah.
Now I cut mine out, so I cut about 3 metres out, so you've got plenty.
So now which have you used? Have you used the one from Kerry?
No, I've just got a satin one.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That
So it
I
can be
had
any
it in my
bias binding.
stash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How wide is it?
Now mine's 25 millimetres.
So it's 1 inch wide.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and so that's all you need. But you could make it if you've got a binding maker, which I think we have there.
I'm not going to do. We're not going to do a demo, but we do have this lovely bias binding maker here, which has 6 different feet on it. So you can definitely make the inch one. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. This bias tape maker. You can make for quilts and you can make for dressmaking or like this, the bias binding one. $124.99. Now, you will get free gifts from Simplicity. I can't tell you what they are. They'll be like patterns and fridge magnets and pencils and things like that. They've just been put in the box from Simplicity. $124.99 or split pay $62.49. If you want to see it working, go to our YouTube channel, put in Rebecca Reed bias binding maker or bias tape maker, and it'll come up.
Now, before you put the binding on it,
yeah,
this is the bit where if you wanted to shape the tail part,
right?
Because on some of the dog coats that I used to do, they'd have sort of quite a high base tail. So literally, that's iron smoking ends. So literally, just shape it. Is it all right?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
So you would just sort of find the centre of your dog coat and then you would shape the tail.
Yeah.
And you can try it on at this point as well. So you can sort of see, oh, does it need to go in a little bit more at the sides? Have I not shaped it in enough? So
we bind it before we make any straps or anything like that? Okay.
Yeah. So this is the next stage. You put the bias binding on. I'm not going to put all the bias binding on, but I'll show you how we do it. Because again, take your time with this.
Yeah.
If you've not used bias binding before, it's a lovely shape to do.
Yeah. Well, they're nice undulating curves, aren't they?
A lovely word, yes. So, and you do it from the back. So start it off at the back, and then we'll bring it forward and sew it at the front. Okay. And I tend to start about the middle because then you've got the strap that will cover it. So if you've got your join, it shouldn't see because you've got the strap to cover it.
And remember, it has got to be bias binding.
Yes.
Don't try and do bias binding on the straight because it's not going to go around the curves.
No. So if you've not got a bias binding maker and you want to cut it out, make sure you cut it on the bias. Yeah. So, and again, you don't need to clip it all because if you pin it all and you get to the end, you'll find that sometimes it's worked its way around or it's moved in a bit at the corners and you want to really take it with it, don't you? So again, with your walking foot, you fold your bias binding out and you lay it wrong sides to wrong side here. And then you sew along the folded line of it here. So I'm going to sew it just along there. So I'll just show a bit of what I'm doing. And I've folded the first little bit over.
Right.
So that it's neat for... And then literally just follow the side of the coat and take the binding round. So if you feel you want to tack it on first, if you don't feel confident to just sort of sew it, I used to pin, tack and sew when I was at school, so you can always do that.
When we trained at Wimbledon, we weren't allowed to sew anything without tacking it first.
Well, my granddad was a tailor, and that's how he taught me. It was always pin, tack, sew. So that was sort of my mantra for all sewing. And I still do a lot of tacking now.
Yeah.
But you can see we're just going to go around.
I used to love watching tailors when they were doing the revere, and you'd have all your interfacings, and then you do it over your fist to get that lovely, but that wonderful like herringbone stitch they do to create that lovely fold.
Beautiful. I couldn't do that. I'm not a tailor by any stretch.
Oh no, we had like a couple of lessons at Wimbledon.
Yes.
But Dulcie, my friend Dulcie, took it up. She does men. Really? She did men's tailoring as her specialist. I went into the ladies' side, but it's just proper tailoring. Is like an art form, and it's sadly a dying art form because fewer people want to do it. But it's just exquisite the way they make the shapes within the fabric and things.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Yes. Yes, my granddad made my mum and my dad's wedding outfits. My granddad, who was the tailor, made my mum and my dad's wedding outfits.
Oh, wow.
Because my dad had a suit and my mum had a suit as well for her wedding, because it was sort of just after the wartime. So,
how lovely.
So yes, they both had beautiful tailored suits.
Yeah. Roxy, who was also on our table at college, she made her wedding dress, and she made Peter, her husband's tail suit for the wedding.
Gosh.
And someone else did the bridesmaids. I don't think it was Dulcie or not. And then I did Roxy's mum's outfit for the wedding, and so it was a real kind of joint effort.
It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah. How lovely is that?
What are you saying about this last bundle? 2 left of the big camouflage bundle. That's it. Then I've got no bundles left.
I'm just going to do this little bit and show you what I've done.
Yeah.
So it's sewn along, then I would trim it up a little bit.
Yes.
So just sort of trim a little bit away, because you don't want all that bulk in your bias binding.
Would you trim it to, how much would you trim?
I would trim it
an eighth of an inch from the stitching line.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I normally do, and I find that's easier for the binding to go over it then. Because if I try and do it now, you can do it, but it's going to be bulky, and it's not going to cover the stitching on the other side. Whereas if you trim this down, so when you've sewn it all round, you trim this down and then you fold this over.
Yeah.
And when you get to the end, by the way, whoops, I'm sure I've got an end here.
Yeah.
Just put the raw piece over.
Yeah.
So that when it comes over, you've got the folded piece, you've got a nice neat edge there.
Yeah.
So this would go over, and as I say, you've got time at home to trim it all, then do it back, and then again, just clip it.
Yeah.
And then you want to sew it along that line as close as you can to the edge there, and that will
to the edge of the bias binding.
Yes. Sorry, yes.
No.
So you need to do it just to the edge here of the bias binding.
Brilliant.
So if you clip, and again, just clip it all down.
Yeah.
So that's all the bias binding.
And that one shouldn't creep because you've stitched it down. Like you were saying, when you've got it on the first one, sometimes it'll creep round. This should just fold.
This should, because, and even around the folds here, you can see as it goes round, it just literally curves round.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stretch at all. You can see it goes round there. Yeah. Beautifully. And so that, you see, you don't need, you can clip it as much as you want, but I'd definitely clip it in to make it easier, really. There
Instructions on their own, I've got 13 left, but 47 in basket, so that's going to sell out as well. All the bundles have all sold out, all the kits have all sold out. Have I got any royal blue or black fleece left? Royal blue sold out. Sold out. Okay, there is some of the red fabric left. The dog one, not the fleecy one. The dog one, here it is, thank you. Yeah, no red fleece left at all. For the red waterproof dog fabric. I've got what left of this, did you say? $4.99, that's the red one. Rightio, back to, what are you doing now?
Now this is the girth band, the belt on it. So I've measured the size of Oscar, and I've added 6.5 inches onto it.
Which is what it tells you to do.
And I did add a little bit more because I thought he gets a bit chubby after Christmas. Yeah. So I added a little bit extra on, because you can always sort of put the bias on a bit further in if you want it.
Yeah.
Sorry, the hook and loop.
Yeah, hook and loop,
right. Yeah. So I'm
Well,
folding
you can
it.
just put a bigger piece of hook and loop on there, and then it's a bit like when I work at Paver Shoes, you see, they have a lot of one-touch fastening, and it's like, because our feet swell up, if you need to let your feet rest a bit, you just move the one-touch fastening further out, that's all.
And I've just folded it in half, right sides together.
Yeah.
And I'm going to sew down the one edge and then all the way along the edge. Sometimes it can be harder to turn out, and I think you can put a ribbon in it, can't you, so that you can pull it in. I'm going to have a go at trying to turn it.
I did that when I was doing all the, what was it we were making right at the beginning? Not the scrubs bags, but the scrub. I used the ribbon method to pull it through, the masks and things.
And if you find the walking foot should be fine on it, but if it does pull a little bit, if you've not got a walking foot, you can use a Teflon foot. They're very good at it. And you can also put, is it Scotch tape underneath your foot as well, if you've only got an ordinary foot to use. And the other thing you could use is, if it's still dragging because you've not got a walking foot or anything, you could put tissue paper just underneath it. And then that will just sew over the tissue paper, and it'll be easy for your foot to go along it. And then just rip it away afterwards like you would if you were doing embroidery.
Now Laurie's messaged in, she said when you open it out it makes the perfect big bib for her because she's always filling her food down herself. Look Laurie, this is what you look like. Yeah, no, I look like I'm going on to dinner lady. Hang on, there was another message there, that was Laurie. Gemma, yes, is the dog's pattern still on its own? We did have it, we had hundreds of them, Gemma. Oh, sold out. 3 left, Gemma. 3 left.
And I think it's a pattern you're going to use time and time again, and you can change it so much.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Another thing I was going to say, a lot of the dogs these days wear sort of like a harness lead rather than around a collar.
Yes.
So what I used to do with that, when you can make all the coat, then put it on your dog when he's got the harness on underneath, and just measure whereabouts the lead would come out, put a little mark on it, cut out a circle or make a buttonhole. I used to do a buttonhole, and then you'd find that the little hoop would come out and you could clip your lead on, so you don't need to take, so they don't have to have a collar for wearing it, because sometimes people say, oh, you've got to wear a collar when you've got the dog coat on. You don't.
No, you don't.
So you might need to make the band slightly bigger because he's got the harness on underneath. But just measure it for your dog, whereabouts it is, pop the little hole on.
Yeah, because I'm not going to say the make, but there's one make that everybody seems to buy for their dog, isn't there?
Yes.
They're not cheap either, but everybody's got a dog. I know I've got one of these harnesses,
So literally just push it down. Then I've got a chopstick.
Oh, yes.
That I push it down with. So it's quite good because the inside is quite slippery.
Yes.
So if you're turning it the other way around, it'd be harder, but if you're doing it this way, you can still do it by this method. Or, as I say, you can pop the ribbon in it.
Yeah.
I just like to make extra work.
Exactly, yeah.
There we go. And then just turn it the right way. Now, this is when I would iron it.
Pardon?
This is when I would iron it.
Oh, I've switched your iron on.
Oh, have you? Oh,
No, it's fine.
It's all right, don't worry.
You want it on hot, though,
No,
do
I
you?
don't. And don't have it on steam either. I use just like a little bit of muslin, which don't look at the state of that either. Again, pop your chopstick or crochet
That's a
hook
very
or whatever.
big chopstick, whatever
It is a
you
big
put it
chopstick. And just get those corners out. I trimmed the corners as well.
Yeah.
And then this is the hardest bit with it sort of being rubberized in the middle.
What's that technical term?
Rubberized.
Lovely.
And you can wash this. I think you can wash it on quite a high temperature.
Oh,
but they don't suggest you put fabric conditioner in it.
Oh.
Because apparently it sort of can start to rot the rubber on the back.
It'll be the rubber cushions.
Yes, but you can wash it, so when your dog comes back and he's been
rolling in the whatever,
then you can easily. So because it's quite wobbly,
right,
I would iron it.
Right.
So don't iron it directly onto this fabric, whatever you do.
No.
But get some sort of a cloth.
Do you want to come over? No, if you come over here.
Shall I move over to you? There you go.
That far enough over, Charlie? Yeah.
I've not been to this side. It's like going to the dark side, isn't it?
Right, I'm always on this side.
And then you need to give it a good press because we're going to
I've only put it on the
lowest
setting. Oh yeah, it's working.
It's working, yeah. So you need to just sort of roll that seam so you get the seam. And you need to do that all the way along. How are we doing for time?
Are you all right? You keep going.
Because I've got a few other things to show you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We go over a little bit, doesn't matter. I know we're not allowed to, but I said it, so...
You can do anything, can't you?
Not really.
No, can you not?
No, I get shouted at still.
So any bit of cloth that you've got, I use like this little bit of muslin cloth.
What is it, an old curtain?
It's no, it's an old baby muslin.
Oh, okay. So it's had a lot of baby sick on it then, this one?
It was a brand new one, actually.
Okay.
I was making a memory bear out of it for somebody.
Were you?
Yes. And they wanted me to get some baby clothes and make one for a new baby that they'd had.
Oh.
So I bought a couple of little muslin cloths.
This is filling with air,
I know it is, yeah. So, I mean, again, at home, take your time and press it maybe a little bit stronger as well. But you can see how we're doing it.
Yeah.
And get right down to this end.
Have you got hologram nail varnish on?
No, but it's a bit sort of
changing
colour.
Yeah. I thought you had different colours on different nails, but then it changes colour as you move it, doesn't it? Like mother of pearl.
I know, yeah.
Very posh. All the things they do in Cardiff. It's changed since my day. St Genid Road.
I used to be a manicurist, so I used to be a beauty therapist in my previous life.
Did you?
Yeah. Now with this one, I then, again, just make sure it's folded, and I clip it a little bit because you can't press it too much, obviously. And so just put some clips all the way along here. Oops.
And we're going to top stitch it, you say?
And then you top stitch it all the way around. But when we get to this end, just fold it in. And again, you could just measure it slightly. So if you've added a little bit on, and then you measure your dog and you think, oh, that's way too much for him, really. You can always take a little bit off at this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you'd take it in and top stitch all round it.
Okay.
So if you pretend I've top stitched round it,
yeah,
then you want to measure, again, just down from here and from the legs. I think it's about 6 inches, I think she says. But again, you could measure your dog with it. So put it on your dog at all times. This poor little dog's going to be
so fed up.
Absolutely.
Mind you, at least he'll be used to it by the time it's finished.
And then another little thing you could do, I got a little bit of fleece.
Right.
And put Oscar's name on it.
Oh.
So you could also embroider telephone number on there as well if you wanted to.
Right,
and
she's not got a phone?
No.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. If you can put a tag on or something like that, yeah. Brilliant.
Or if the dog suddenly runs off, and so you've got, but just put the name on. Now, if you're
also very good if you're off on the pool when you're taking your dog. There's a big phone number on it.
This is it. You could take a quick photo.
Yeah. We're not that we're condoning things like that.
No, absolutely not. So I've just put Oscar on the front of that, and you could sew that on before you sew it onto the coat. Now, if you're embroidering on fleece, as you can see, it sort of sinks into it quite a bit. Yeah. So if you've got the Brother embroidery machine, on the back, I've just got a bit of fleece on here, but if you put a tearaway or just any stabiliser on the back, then on the front, put water, the water soluble.
Yeah, somebody messaged in about this yesterday because Becky's mum's going to do this. Drew's going to do
put
this
water soluble.
What was it on? Soft toy, yeah.
So you'd put water soluble on the front when you're hooping it up, or tearaway, and then you would embroider, so it embroiders on top of that. Then you would pull it away or just soak it, and then it comes off. Brilliant. So with this, I didn't have any water soluble, and so I need to buy some. I don't think you had any online.
Where do we stitch that strap to?
Right.
Then?
So you're then stitching this strap to the dog coat, so around the middle. So you want to find the middle of the centre of your coat, and then the strap would go where's most comfortable for your dog. Now this is the only part that I'd actually pin, because I'm going to pin it right on the edge here. Right. Now that's where I'll be sewing anyway. So if you I mean, this is going to be very much guesswork today,
of course,
but you'd get the middle of it, put it on the middle where you think it would be best, and put a pin right on the seam line. So where you've actually done the top stitching, put a pin in it, and then again on the bottom. and then all you do is you do a little square here. So you sew about...
Use some of that double-sided
quilting tape.
Couldn't
you? Could. So instead of pinning it, you could put that underneath it, and that would hold it as well. Or you could put a bit of glue on it if you've got fabric glue, anything like that. So you could put that on there. And what I said earlier on today as well, some dogs are quite funny about, you know, being leaned over and being fastened on.
Yeah.
So instead of fastening it there, what I've done in the past is I would fasten it about here,
right,
just on the side, or you could actually sew that all the way along so it's quite sturdy.
Yeah.
And then you'd have to bring it over, and then you could fasten it at the side.
Right.
So you're not sort of leaning over your dog.
Some dogs get panicky, don't they, when you go all the way around.
And some people sort of panic about putting them on as well, leaning over the dog. So you could sort of start just leave a small bit at the side here, stitch it all the way along to keep it nice and sturdy, and then put your double-sided tape so that it comes over at the side. So then literally you just have to pull it round and onto the side.
So is that when we put our...
So then you've got your double-sided...
hook and loop. It'd just be so much easier if we could say Velcro.
Oh, I know, wouldn't it? So this is when you put it on. So you need to put two strips. So cut a couple of strips out. Yeah, that would be much better. Thank you. So on here, you put one on the underside and you put one on the top side. So that so it goes over there. Now, when I put it on, I did the two pieces, but I actually just cut the corner of the hook and loop off because it's quite sharp there. And I thought if it just catches, because sometimes you're sort of sewing just a little way in, and if that bit sticks out, it can be quite hard. So I just rounded those corners, so it just makes it a bit softer, and you're not going to catch on the dog.
I think you wore the dog.
Absolutely. So that goes. So one goes on the one side, and then on the underside.
Lovely.
And then with the strap again, you put one on the top. And you can see I put a good length on here. And then you can sort of make sure that it goes round.
Yeah, because I'm sure dogs are like us. I'm sure some days they might be a bit bloated or a bit kind of...
If it's been Christmas, they eat a bit more as well, don't they?
Or if you've been Darcy and eaten a chicken out the fridge or whatever. That's just very naughty.
My cat did that once.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And then try and put the softer part of the hook and loop so that it comes over here, so that if you do miss or it goes... If it's a chubbier day and you put it on, that's soft against the skin. You've not got this rubbing against their skin.
Brilliant. Any more tips?
Well, I thought if you were going on these dark nights at the moment, why not put a little reflective strip along the back?
Very nice.
So then, you know, you could see the dog and you'd be safe as well.
All the dogs seem to have like flashing collars. So at night time, you look out the window, because my office is upstairs looking out over the window screen. You just see these like bright lights like running backwards and forwards.
Do you think the aliens have made it? Yes. Yeah, but you can get the silver, you know, the little silver strips, and just sort of either sew it along the side or sew it along here. And another thing you could do as well, because you've got plenty of material left, make a little pocket and sew it on the back here. Pop a couple of little poo bags in there.
Oh, so the dog carries his own poo bags?
Absolutely. Why not?
Well, I never. Right, Sandi, that was brilliant. I've got nothing to recap because we've sold out of everything. But you're back in an hour, and we're carrying on with the... Yeah. Oh, yes, I was carrying on the dog theme, and look at the trolley, are like, I can't see anything to do with dogs. We're doing this dog or cat bags coming up in the next hour that Sandi's on. But look, this is gorgeous, because you've got the dog... Look, it's really, really cool. Got this colourway. But in the pattern... You can either get the dog or the cat. You get both of them in the pattern. Oh, okay. Right, now, please, if you are thinking of getting those, please consider going to pre-order, because they're flying out on pre-order. Absolutely flying out. We'll see you in an hour.
Lovely.
Don't try and go to the machine to get a flapjack, because Ben's going to buy one now. I know. I will see you in 4 minutes when we will be making... Oh, the Amber makes cushions. They're gorgeous cushions in 3 different colourways. We'll see you in 4.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. Yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
How cute is this? I love this. Now, it's not just this pattern you're getting. It's two. Look, it's Prince Charming from Amber Makes. So you've got the heart and you've got the kisses. You get both of those. Sorry, I've just eaten my mini Baby Bell and it's like kind of wedged halfway down my ear. It'll go in a minute. Anyway. So this one, you can get two cushions from the bundle. So let's start with the one there that Katharine's already made, which is this one here, which I think is called Daisies. Oh, crikey, you get 2 meters of fabric.
Do you?
Is that right? 2 meters of fabric? Crikey, there's loads in there. Let me just have a look. Oh, you can make loads then. Right, and here's the panel you get with it. So it's $39.99. So you get the panel, right? There's your panel of your squares, 2 meters of fabric, and your pattern, your Prince Charming pattern. Beautiful. $39.99. That's your Daisies. Right? Which one are you? You're doing geometric. So then we've also got geometric. Oh, now this has got that lovely kind of. It's a oh, is it calico? No, it is calico. It must be calico. Is that calico in that bundle? Plus, oh, I like this one. This is one you're going to see being demoed now. Natural seeded, is it? Been next to the calico. Right, here we go. So you get 2 meters of fabric. You get that panel. And you get the instructions. Now remember, you're going to be able to make... well, the thing is, how much of this... Well, we'll see when we're going through it, right? Because you've got 2 meters of fabric. You get definitely got 2 cushions. You're definitely going to make 2 cushions at that. So that makes the cushions £20 each. Do you know what I mean?
That's what's what was left.
After making that one?
Yes.
But then if you made the cross one, will you've used most of that?
I haven't cut them all
Well, we'll
out,
see
so I
how much
can't
you use
tell
in this one. Yeah, exactly. Right, so that's the geometry one that you're about to see being made. And then the last one, if you love like fairies and woodland, so then this one here, that's a nice colour as well, look. So you get 2 meters of your background fabric on that one. You get your instructions. Then you get... Look, have a look at that one, beautiful. You've got fairies, you've got owls, you've got nymphs and sprites and mushrooms and unicorns, butterflies. Where's the horse?
Down there, there is one. Well, it's a sort of unicorn.
It's a unicorn. It's got a great big horn coming out of its head. Anyway, $39.99. That's that one as well. Got the pattern on its own. Le paton. Le paton. I don't know how to say that. Le paton. Le paton. $9.99. Right. We're going to concentrate on this one. And if we have a bit of time, we'll go back to that one that you've already made, won't we? Oh, I didn't realise. It's got the panels on their own as well. So if you don't want the whole kit, we can do the panels on their own very quickly. So let's do woodland first, because that's next to me. Oh, other way around. $14.99. It's upside down. They're meant to be like that. They're flying. The cushions fall into the floor, and they'll be upside down on the cushion going to the floor, won't they? Have you never heard of the upside down unicorn? Well, it's not my fault. Then we've got the daisy panel on its own. Doesn't matter if this one's upside. Yes, it does. Mushrooms, toadstools, daisies, sunflowers. $14.99. I like the colours in that one. They're kind of quite retro, aren't they? And then we've got the geometric, which I have to say is my favourite, but I'm not allowed favourites. Doesn't matter if it's upside down. Does it? There you go. There you go. That's it. That's everything you got for sale for now. Make me a cushion.
Okay.
Okay. So, what am I here for? Do you see that picture they put of Ian on? I don't know which social media it was on, and like he's standing like this, isn't it? And it's like caption the picture, and he's like where am I? Who am I?
Really funny.
Right. So in the instructions, you've got everything you need to know in these instructions, haven't you?
Absolutely. As always, Amber makes very thorough, very clear instructions. So for this one, the cross cushion, we need some prints, squares and rectangles, and some plain. I'll cut my plain first, just because that's what I've put on the cutting mat first. Okay.
Nice big 60mm
and you know what?
rotary cutter.
I can see where Stuart's coming from. It's great.
This morning we said we've got the 60mm rotary cutter in here, and Katharine said, "Oh, I've not really used one of those before." And I saw Stuart use it all the time because you cut much quicker with it. So this is it. This is the 60mm.
Super sharp.
Yeah.
Super
brand
sharp.
new.
Absolutely.
Was from Katharine's last hour, if you're looking for the graphic.
So we're cutting 4.5-inch squares, and then we're cutting them into triangles. So 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh, I shall be investing in one of these. I do so much cutting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just said if you're doing lots of sub-cutting and things like that, especially if he's using his stripology and things like that, he races through it, you know.
And then you're going to cut them into diagonals as well. So we're just going to line them up and go corner to corner.
You cut them into triangles now?
We are.
Oh.
So you have a nice little pile of those.
That's interesting, because I can't see any triangles on this cushion.
So, well, it's like the cross is in a square.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to take with your
you.
prints. Do you? Is that wise?
As it came out, I was like,
is that wise?
So that was your planes that you've done first of all, yeah.
And then with our prints, so obviously you need to cut out your 5-inch squares for starters.
Mm-hmm.
If I were you, when you cut them out, just be a little generous, just in case. So
oh, I see where they are.
Yeah, because if you because you're going to cut your print into a 2-inch by 5-inch rectangle and then 2 little 2-inch squares. So you want to make sure you have absolutely got it 5 inches.
Yeah.
So what I would do is roughly sort of cut out your squares and then trim them to the right size.
Yeah.
And then you will know they're going to work. So we've got some patterns there, and then I'll do this 2-inch and into little squares.
If you get cold, just say, because I put the aircon on in the break.
No, I'm all right actually. I've never been so toasty in here.
No, exactly. But the aircon's doing its own thing at the moment.
It's all right. Okay, so for each cross that we make, we're going to have a rectangle. Make sure I get this in the right way round. What have I just done with my other little squares?
You didn't cut any of them?
I did. There. Okay.
Oh, not in the cream. You don't need little squares in cream.
You do need some little squares in the cream.
Oh, didn't see you cut those?
I'd already cut them.
Oh, confusing me.
There we go. And then, so we have a nice little block like that, and then we put some nice triangles on.
Okay, so has yours got a... Ignore me. Oh, no.
Yeah?
On the front cover, look at that. It looks like the square, the crosses are made of little squares, doesn't it? Doesn't look like a rectangle.
I think that's the way they've quilted it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to first of all join our rows of little squares. As per usual, 1/4-inch seam.
Oh, they look bigger. They look bigger in real life than they do on the front of the
Well,
pattern.
obviously they're going to lose.
They're
going to get smaller, aren't they? As well. As we put. Do you know what? You see, you shouldn't trust me, John, because I haven't actually made one of these up before.
Oh. I'll just open the instructions.
We'll see how it turns out, shall we? Yes.
You can use the same print fabric for all the crosses, but for a more varied look, use a different print for each one. A plain fabric works well for the background or just a small print.
Well, I think
so she's not mixing her fabrics on the crosses.
No, you want your cross all to be the same colour, but this is why these panels are brilliant, because you've got so many different
colours and patterns.
prints. Yeah, you haven't got to go and get yourself a load of different fat quarters or anything, have you?
Okay, so cut those two squares, cut the rectangle. Done that, right? Place one print square, one background square, right side together and stitch together. Yeah. No pressure. I wonder why she's called it Prince Charming. She won't be watching. Well, no, it's Sunday 11 o'clock. She'll still be in bed. Or she'll be at some festival in a tent somewhere.
With her crocheted Wellingtons.
Yeah. Crochet everything. Dresses, trousers. She went to one festival with crochet trousers.
I know.
And it was so wet.
I saw her when
the
she
trousers
was
got longer and longer and longer and heavier and heavier and heavier. I wonder if she got Glastonbury tickets this year.
She has.
Oh, she did she?
She did.
Oh.
It's like in the olden days when people used to have knitted swimsuits.
Oh, what do you mean back in the day? I used to have a knitted swimsuit. Not a swimsuit, not an all-in-one. Swimming trunks, knitted swimming trunks. And they used to fill with water. You go in the sea and they'd fill with water and you come back sloshing like this. If you still had them on. I love Katharine's hair and top, says Susan.
Thank you very much, Susan. It's going to fit.
It's what?
It's going to fit. Okay. So give them a nice press, and then obviously we're going to attach them to the rectangle.
Lovely. It's quite simple then.
It is. It's a nice... I do like patchwork that is not too complex and goes together quite nicely, but it looks amazingly effective.
No, it makes, yes, exactly. So you got anything new at the Leicestershire Craft Centre?
There's always something new.
Always something new. And not Ardingly, I thought because you do a lot of the festivals, don't you? There's Ardingly Festival on this week.
Yes, I had not heard of that one.
Oh, have you not? I think it's down by Brighton, isn't it? Ardingly.
That's a bit far away for
me.
Yeah. Yes.
Jenny Jackson's there.
I like it if I can go home at night to my own little bed, and I haven't got to arrange what to do with the dog and the children and everything like that.
What have you got one coming up? What's your next?
My next one is the March NEC one, Sewing for Pleasure.
Oh, nice.
So that's the next one. Okay, so obviously when you are going to put this one on, you want to make sure that these lines here are lined up. Hopefully if it's all the right size, it should be.
Uh-huh.
Mine seem to be fitting quite well, so that's
good.
Yes, it still seems quite a long way away, March. I know it will come round quite quickly, but...
Oh no, well it's February day after tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Frightening.
I've got quite a lot to do before it comes round.
Are you doing classes again at it then?
Yes, we've got classes, we've got a stand.
I don't know if we go to it's
things.
open pleasures for the general public because there's a trade one around the same time.
Yes, I'm going to the trade one, that's in February.
You're doing that one as well?
Haven't got to stand there, but I'm demoing as an industry expert, would you believe?
My
Someone
word.
thinks I'm an expert.
Fabulous, that's nice.
It is nice.
Oh, that's lovely because that means, this is going to sound patronising, I don't mean it at all, but it's kind of, that you're only invited to do that if the industry think that you're good at, do you know what I mean? I'm not
it's
being
absolutely
rude.
lovely to be asked.
It's like an honour, isn't it? Because it's your industry peers saying, we think, I'm getting all tearful, it's weird, isn't it? But your industry peers are saying,
yes,
you are of the calibre to come and be one of our experts. Because, to be honest, we can all help run a class at festival quilts and things like that. But this is an accolade. It's that's brilliant. That's such lovely news. I didn't realise. Oh, I'll have to go now, won't I?
You can go, yes.
I've got heckle now.
Thanks.
See this industry.
You would as well, wouldn't you?
See what she's like.
Okay, so you've got this nice little cross for the middle. Now we have to get our triangles on nice and evenly. So what you need to do is you need to finger press to find the centre of your centre lines of your cross, and then you need to finger press your triangles as well. You're like the Pottery Showdown man who cries every time he's like sees a piece nice of pottery.
I'm not quite as bad as him.
No, he's terrible.
But I can. It can be something really, really simple on the telly if it's like a touching moment. I could be not on Love Island. I haven't had one on Love Island yet, but you know what I mean. It's like, but other things like just. I was watching Escape to the Country. What's the one where they go abroad and Jasmine and everything, and there was such a lovely couple, and they were desperate for this house, and they got it at the end, and I was so chuffed for them, and I was like, oh, grow up, John Scott. You know, so people buying a house abroad, you know, kind of. Anyway.
No, I know what you mean. Sometimes they have things on the radio like that, and I mainly listen to the radio when I'm driving around.
Yeah.
So you're driving around, you're like, tears
it happened yesterday, and I can't remember what it was. It was something on. It can be the littlest thing, but it's just lovely when people have good news. That's all.
Right. So I've finger pressed. Hopefully you can see those. Yes.
Yeah.
Where the centre is. So then this is going to let you line it up in the right way. I am going to get my pins out now. So we're going to do opposite sides. Oh, that's a funny tiny pin. We don't want that one.
That little applique pin.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I know why they're called Prince Charming, because they're made from charm squares. Oh no, I didn't gather. It's written on the front of the pattern. I haven't suddenly thought of that.
I'll tell you what we have got coming up. Well, hopefully, this is all still very early days in planning.
Oh yes.
But hopefully, we're going to be doing some sewing retreats.
Oh,
and I may
nice.
be collaborating with some other lovely people from Sewing Street.
Oh.
Who we know, so that's quite exciting.
Oh,
We're
it
just
depends
working.
who it is. Don't want to come away for a weekend with some of the dodgy people we employ. Oh, that's nice.
It is.
I think that's lovely. I think people should treat themselves, because it's all very well going to a class and everything like that, but if you can spend a whole weekend just immersed in something else and stay in a nice place while you're there and be with people who also love doing what you do.
Yeah.
To me.
It's because we've got a really nice hotel literally just down the road.
Oh, so you can go home then. Do the kids.
And but you know, for people to stay.
Yeah.
And then we've got loads of really nice little cafes. So we're talking to them about, you know, getting nice lunches for everybody and stuff. So it's yes, very exciting.
Nice.
Okay, so the triangles do overlap.
Right.
But
is that why you do the opposite ones first?
Else you're going to find. They overlap quite a long way, but I have done the measurements that she said.
I think it's Rebecca Reed, because Rebecca Reed likes having too much to trim back if she needs to.
I'm just going to see, are we
Have you left the iron
trim
flat
them?
on purpose?
No. I was thinking it was the squidgy one.
Yeah.
Yes, that pops up and down. That one I always try and stand on the end,
exactly,
don't I? Yes.
I think I've got that back in tomorrow. Don't know how many I've got, don't you?
No, we put these on before.
What? You did
I
it
was
wrong?
just looking to see if I was supposed to trim these back before I put the next triangle on.
I think she puts them on and then trims back.
Yes. So again, we can line these up in the middle. I just wanted to make sure I did it the right way round.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what I watched last night. Masked Singer. That's what I was
You do watch some rubbish.
Pardon?
You do watch some rubbish, don't you?
That's like Dulcie came round yesterday. We're sitting in my lounge, which I think looks quite nice. She went, so what are you doing about your decorating then? I said, what do you mean? She went, oh, I didn't mean, she got all a bit kind of tongue-tied. It's rubbish. One person's rubbish, it's another person's
that's true.
Happy time.
It's TV you don't have to think about, and that's quite good.
And I do fast forward through the singing bit. apart from, I did listen to. I don't know who Knitting is, but I've guessed who Knitting is. It's obvious when you know who Knitting is. But I just love her. She's a friend of mine, and I love listening to her sing. But
I've never watched it, to be honest.
Oh, it's the
I
weirdest
can't really
thing.
judge.
When it first came out, and you have celebrities dressed up in costumes, so you can't see that, but they're not like ones are big.
But they're like really big costumes, aren't they?
Huge things. Yeah. There's a jellyfish. There's a ball. There's a knitting. There's a baked potato, there's all sorts of things like that, so you can't see them. Rhino, there's a rhino one, and they sing every week, and they at the beginning they go against each other, and then yesterday was the first time all 8 finalists were in together, sort of thing, so all 8 of them sang, and then the judges have to guess who they are. But of course they've done it months ago, so they've kind of done it blind. So on the internet now you can go on, it goes, oh, I think this is this person, I think this is this. But obviously when they did it was just a closed set and everything like that.
So they really don't know.
Some of them come up with the most ridiculous suggestions, but it's one of those other ones that I'm not going to get into this, and then I'm hooked on it now. But anyway, I watched that last night. Not me. You'd know if it was me.
Oh, hang on. Helps if I actually do a 1/4 seam.
What's the matter?
It's all right, I'm losing it.
What did you do wrong?
Wrong size seam.
Oh. Oh, did you think you were doing your bag from earlier? Do you need a quick unpick? I've
got one here. Yeah. I didn't know what I was doing.
I've got one here at the top of my bag, ready to go.
Oh, yeah. It's my best tool, that is. Look, I've got a posh one. This was a present.
Because that's nice.
Because it's such a posh one.
Yeah. Well, don't leave that around anywhere.
From Hannah, who works for me, she knows what I'm like, you see.
Oh, lovely. Did she whittle the wood?
I don't think so, no.
I just imagine all of your ladies, all your girls that you work with, all can do everything, like glass making, wood whittling, silversmithing.
Hannah's very good. She's a good. In fact, lots of them are very good. Yeah.
My friend Ali does No, it's not wood whittling. It's wood carving. And last week she was feeling a bit angsty. When she's having a bad day, she just gets a piece of wood and stuff. And she made this gorgeous spoon, like a ladle spoon and everything. She went, "Oh, I'm making that again." And I thought it was so lovely. I thought it was really, really beautiful. And she was like, "Moo." She made my door sign. She's made the sign for my door, and it's because my house is called The Swallows. She carved out in a big piece of wood The Swallows, and then did 2 swallows flying like that on the wood.
Wow. So you know if you're doing the right seam allowance, because when you stitch it, your 1/4 inch takes you to where the little things join. So you can tell if you're getting it wrong.
Good.
Got bits of thread everywhere. You'll be pleased to hear, John, that I've got lots of boys in my sewing classes at the moment.
Have you?
Which is really nice.
No, exactly, because we always say ladies, don't we? Because it's brilliant.
You know what, in my children's, I call them seniors, they're like secondary school children.
Yeah.
I've got 2 boys.
Right.
Who both, well, one of them's interested in sort of making costumes. One of them's keen to do fashion. So they're coming to learn about it.
There was a boy, when we went to, there was some, oh no, I'm going to forget the name of it. There's a Compton Verney.
Yes.
There's a big stately home called Compton Verney, and they have different art exhibitions, everything. And at, before Christmas, they had a textile fair, and then the Warwickshire Stitchers had an exhibition in the chapel bit. They weren't selling it, they just an exhibition. And there was a boy there who's only like 14 or 15, and no training whatsoever, and he wants to do costumes and everything like that. And obviously he needs finesse and everything like that, because he hasn't actually had any lessons. But the imagination, he made a corset. And how do you make a corset if you've never ever trained in dressmaking or corset making? You just kind of think these people are going to go far. Do you know what I mean? He's letting his imagination run wild with him, and he'll need to finesse it in to do the finished thing. But just brilliant that he at 15 he knows what he wants to do, and he's going out there and getting some glittery fabric and some
just
chiffon,
having a go
and just having a go at it. And
and
he's got it on display there with the Warwickshire Stitch. I think
that's
things like that's so
fantastic.
nice. Yeah. Right. So what am I doing now then?
So now we are going to just trim off the little dog ears.
Okay.
This is it's a really nice block, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you can see we've made it into a nice square. I've got a rotating cutting mat here. We could actually rotate it rather than me moving the thing.
Yeah, if you had the smaller one. We've got the pink smaller one on the show today, but we just couldn't find the open one. Yeah, somebody will have eaten it. Margaret was a bit concerned for me yesterday because I kept saying, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I'm so hungry." And I'd never heard this. She said, "Oh, you must be coming down with a cold." And I've never heard of that before. If you're hungry. I'm not coming down with a cold. I hope not, anyway. Yeah, cough. No, that's my gastric reflux. I've got everything else going wrong, but I've got a cold.
Right. I'm going to make a couple more because then we can see what they look like
lovely,
together.
lovely.
And we've got heaps of time,
Yeah.
haven't we? So, and I'm really liking this block. So let's just sort out some nice contrasting colours. Which one? No, we'll do. What have I got?
What are you doing?
I'm just looking for my matching colours.
Okay.
Because I've got a little pile.
You've just not cut them out.
But don't know. Well, so well cut.
So on all of them, do you put the same background on all of them?
You put the
I
same
wonder why they
background.
put 2 meters in. It's a lot of fabric, isn't it, for 2
It's
cushions?
more than I would suspect
Yeah.
you need, personally. But perhaps they've put enough for.
Well, they put
both.
enough in for the envelope back and everything like that, but it's a lot.
Well, you need 1/2 metre for one of the cushion backs. Maybe, I don't know, because you need background and you need a cushion back.
Yeah.
But I think they've done it so that you've got enough to make both cushions.
Right. Okay.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't say that for absolute certain.
No.
Still.
So hang on, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many squares on your daisy one did you have left over on there?
I had left over on here 3, 6, 9, 15.
Oh, so you do have some of those left over then at the end?
Yes.
Because you've done the heart one completely out of that.
Yes.
And you're only going to use 9 for this project. Because there's only 9 crosses on there.
So
you are
you
going to have
could
6
make
of
both.
those left over.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I suspect they've given you enough background to make 2 cushions.
2 cushions and still have some left over.
Yeah, that's really cool. I thought this was very nice and Valentine's-y.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yeah, and I normally work on Valentine's Day. I'm normally at Pavers on Valentine's Day, and I'm not there this year. So I'm saying I'll have to be at home just watching the postman walking past the house. No.
Laden down, John, laden down.
No, just walking past. Waving. None for you, John.
Blowing your kisses. I don't think people do Valentine's so much, do you?
Well, Stuart bought a Valentine's card day about 3 or 4 weeks ago, didn't he?
Did he? Oh.
It's Charlie.
He's very, very organised.
This is how organised he is. He told me when we were on air. He's already written it and it's on the mantelpiece already because last year he bought one and he lost it. So this year he bought it, he's written it, it's on the mantelpiece in its envelope for Charlie to open on the 14th. And Charlie's like, it's supposed to be a surprise. You know what I mean? It's not supposed to be... Well, it's like, no, it's there when you want it. It's a lovely card. It's there on the 14th.
On about the 13th, I'll think, it's Valentine's Day. Probably better make something.
Yeah.
But we don't really do Valentine's,
No.
particularly.
Oh, Charlie's at work that day. So if anyone wants to send flowers to Charlie's here, flowers and chocolates gratefully accepted. He doesn't want any love, though. He's already got enough love with Hat. What are you doing in there?
What?
Charlie's just uttered a demand. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, here you go. It comes from a saying, starve a fever, feed a cold. This is a different Margaret. It's not the same Margaret.
Oh, I've heard that
When you have a
before.
cold, you're hungry, but a fever takes your appetite from you. Oh, even if it's coming, if it's arriving, even if it's not arrived yet. Ooh.
I always thought that meant that's how you should treat it.
Starve a fever, feed a cold. Oh, yes. Oh,
So maybe
I
I
don't know now.
misunderstood. Because I'm always there to my kids when they've got a cold. Right, let's feed you up then.
Oh, it's amazing what you learn here, isn't it? Not just sewing. Every day's a school day.
Doesn't really matter which way you press your seams on this.
What'd you say, Katharine? Sorry.
D-
No, they're busy wittering away in there.
I said it doesn't really matter which way you press your seams on these little ones because you're attaching them to the rectangle and there's nothing to match or get in the way.
Yeah.
I thought you'd just stop listening to.
No. You're what? Oh, Becky's in on Valentine's Day. If anyone wants to buy Becky a card, she'll get loads from the personal trainers at the gym. She's very popular. I bet Toodles gets one. I bet your dad buys Toodles one, doesn't he? Oh no, apparently not. You know, our lovely producer Hannah, she met her boyfriend, Steph. And the first year they're together, he bought her flowers, and she was like, oh, I can't believe it, we've only just started sitting, and he bought these lovely flowers.
Aww.
Next Valentine's Day, nothing.
Oh.
And she was like, it's Valentine's Day, where are my flowers? He went, you got flowers last year.
Oh, that was it.
And that was it.
That was it.
So he doesn't have to do it again now, he's done it once. And they were so
Flowers
beautiful. We were like,
tick.
oh, this is so cute that he's done this. Not anymore. They went to a, it's not called a beer factory, what's it called? Brewery tour. And she put it on Facebook, and I was like, message. She went, no, not anymore. We're grown-ups now. We don't get rip-roaringly drunk anymore. And then they went to her favourite restaurant. She said, I'm in heaven. This is my favourite restaurant ever.
My eldest daughter, who you've met, Anna, she turned 18 at the end of December.
Oh my! Did you have a crisis?
She went out clubbing. I didn't have a wink of sleep.
No, of course you
waiting for her to
didn't.
come
No,
home.
of course you didn't.
But her friend came over before they went.
Yeah.
And they came downstairs. They went, oh, we've been reading all the menus because we don't know what to order in the bars because we've not done it before. What's in the cocktails? You know, what's nice.
Oh, cocktails are making a huge comeback, they were saying on the radio yesterday.
Love a cocktail.
Mocktail. A mocktail I always have. I like a ginger one with lots of ice.
Well, I did a very nice cocktail at Christmas that was, because you could do it without the gin.
It
was gin and ginger ale and elderflower cordial.
Oh.
That was nice.
That sounds
combo.
nice. That's like a Moscow Mule, isn't it? That was vodka, ginger and lime, was it? And
we
then
could
what
have
was
had
it?
lime in it.
Huh?
Oh no, I did elderflower with apple juice. That was it in gin.
Oh, nice.
And lime with the ginger.
Yeah.
I'm remembering the
Yeah.
wrong way around now. But they were both really nice.
Ooh. They sound a bit too refreshing though, don't they? Because you
They
drink
were
those like
very,
pop,
yes.
you know what I mean?
Yes, and she's passed a driving test.
Crikey, it's all happening.
I know.
So she's done, wait, has she done her A-levels then, or her A-levels
She's
coming up?
doing them. Yeah.
In June.
Yeah. So tomorrow she's doing graphic design. Tomorrow she has to hand in her sketchbook. That's it. 60% of the A level.
Oh
She's very
my.
stressed this weekend.
Oh.
I spent my
Is that why you're working this weekend?
I spent my Friday night helping her by putting double-sided sticky tape on lots and lots and lots of things so she could stick it all in. So, but it all looks amazing.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, she's going to do great then.
That's so different to when I did A-levels. Apart from the French oral exam, all of it was done in the exam room. There was no handing in of projects beforehand or anything like that.
No, well, I mean, I think it depends on the subject, doesn't it? So she's doing geography, and obviously that's all exams.
Yeah.
Although she has done a bit of coursework for that. But the graphics is...
I suppose you have to do that beforehand, because otherwise
2 years of work. And then
Yeah.
she has, it's not really an exam, but they're given a project. So she'll get her exam paper next week that gives them topics. And they have 12 weeks to plan it all out. And then they have like 15 hours in the studio to do their finished piece.
Oh,
and that's in
wow.
exam conditions.
Oh, now I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Because you'd feel a little bit prepared going into that, wouldn't
Yes,
you?
so she's got time to do all her
Research
research
and everything,
and
yeah.
even practice the final thing. And then she's got 15 hours to make something beautiful. And then they have to put it all up in the studio to be marked.
To be marked, yeah. We had to do it, when I was at Wimbledon, we had to do an exhibition. I'll bring the picture in one day. We had to do an exhibition of all our work, and everybody else just did, we all had a square box each, and everybody else just did a table with everything on it, and I made mine into a storyline. Mine was a dressing room. So I had like costumes, and I had things hanging from the ceiling, and I had the mirror with the lights round it, and everything like that.
But yeah, it's been it's quite a good, cool A-level actually. She
Yeah,
seems
yeah.
to have learnt loads of stuff.
But it must be weird, because you've been through it as you, and now 18 years, or you know, your daughter's now doing it. You know what I mean? It must be weird seeing it from the other side, as it were. Do you know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, when you're doing it when you're 18, it seems, doesn't it? It's the most important thing, of course. But you realise when you're older, it's just the stepping stone to the next thing.
Nobody's ever asked me for my O-level results, my A-level results, even my degree results. Nobody's ever asked for proof of any of them. I've got it somewhere. Bit late now, though, isn't it?
Well, yes. Once you start working, then it's all on
Yeah,
how well you do your work,
how good you
isn't
were
it?
on the job
Yeah.
before. Yeah, exactly. What, do you like that geometric?
It works
patterns
really
now?
well, doesn't it? And I mean, sometimes when you work with triangles, they can be tricky and they, go in funny directions. But
Yeah.
these don't particularly.
No.
I think because you're putting a triangle against a square edge, they don't stretch out of shape.
Yeah. Remember, we've got the 3 bundles, and you can buy the panels on their own. The one we're working with there is the geometric one. The graphics are just for the panel at the moment. If you want the whole bundle, you get your instructions. 2 meters of fabric. Excuse me. Oh, I am a bit coffee today. Plus your panel. Excuse me, I do apologise. There you go. Beautiful. I love that green. I love the colours, and I love all the patterns in there, the geometric patterns in there. So that's your geometric one. We have the daisy one, which will make you this colourway. That's the other cushion pattern in there, the heart one. Again, this is just squares and half square triangles in here as well. In fact, that's very like the shape that when I made my Ukrainian heart, like that. Anyway, that one there, you get the 2 meters of your cream fabric, your instructions, and then this is your panel that you get in this one. Gorgeous, lovely retro colours in there.
I think that one's my favourite.
That's your favourite, isn't it? Oh, and Ben's. And then we've got the woodland fairies. You get your 2 meters of your fabric, your instructions, and then your panel with all your fairies and your unicorns and your mushrooms and your flowers and your butterflies. Lovely. The panels are available on their own as well. I'll do that one first, the woodland one first. There you go. Oh, now there's let me just look at that lady's hat. From the back. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, there she is. What have you seen, look?
What's she got? Is this like little seed heads on her?
Oh, look, there's like wings on her head. Look,
Yes, I think it's supposed to be like, sycamore seeds.
Oh, yeah, sycamore fairy. Of course, they're fairy,
Yes.
they're miniatures, aren't they, of course? God. Right, I've got the retro daisy panel on its own. There you go. And then my favourite, that we're allowed favourites, the geometric one on its own. I think it's the colours I like in this one. There's something attracting me to the colours of this one. There you go. There's your geometric one. Upside down. I do apologise. Lovely. $14.99. How are you doing over there?
All right, I've nearly done my third one, and then we can put them together. Just got my little triangles to pop on, and then we can, because when you're going to join them together, you can see you've got some little points that you're going to match.
Mm-hmm. But your edges of your blocks are all on the straight of grain, aren't they? Because the bias strip is the one, the edge is the one that's going against your straight blocks. There's no worries about having to not stretch them and things like that, is there?
Not at all.
Excellent.
So I don't know if you saw on my, probably earlier in the month, my New Year's resolution in January was to try and finish some things.
All right. How's it going?
And not start anything new. I've been very good.
Oh, you're not starting anything new?
I wasn't allowed to start anything new
Unless
in
it's
January.
for work, obviously, yeah.
That's Sewing Street doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about my own personal projects
Yeah,
because you know what I'm like. So I've managed to finish a jumper and a cardigan and a quilt.
Wow.
So that's not bad. And I'm absolutely itching to get something new.
No, you can't.
But it's not February yet. It was
only for January?
It's only for January because I knew I couldn't manage it.
A whole year, yeah.
A whole year. But 1st of Feb, I'll be cutting something new.
Oh.
But yeah, I have made some progress into the pile.
But that's only 3 things.
I know it's only 3 things, but that's 3 things more than it was.
Yeah. And how many are still left in the pile?
Oh, about 73.
Yeah, exactly. I never make New Year's resolutions. The only one I ever make is never be anywhere you don't want to be, and just be the kindest person you can be. That's it.
But it's helped me focus a little.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. My mum every New Year's Eve would write a list of things that she wanted to achieve that year, and put it on the back of the pantry door. And every year it would start with big diamond ring, swimming pool, fur coat, which I didn't agree with, fur coat.
It's got to be achievable.
Oh no! But then she would then put like new hall carpet and this, that, and the other. And she ended up, by the end of her life, she had done them all. She did get a big diamond ring. She did get a swimming pool without telling my dad. Yeah. I know. Well, I'll just very quickly, they were at home every Saturday morning. What they used to do is they used to get the Chester Observer and the Chester Chronicle. Well, my mum did, and she'd sit there with a coffee, and she used to smoke cigars, my mum, right? Sit there with a cigar, big fat cigar, and a cup of coffee, and she'd go through the houses for sale pages, and she would ring all the estate agents that she liked the look of the houses. She wasn't planning to move anywhere. On before midday, because they used to shut at midday on a Saturday, so they get them in the post. So they'd arrive on the Monday morning, and she'd have all these house brochures, and she'd just look at them all and everything like that. Anyway, one Saturday morning she wasn't there. She'd gone out to the hairdresser, something like that. My dad was sitting in, and to get to the back garden in their house, you could walk around the side, but there was no drive around the side. This great big lorry arrived outside their house with a crane on the back, like a digger on the back, right? And the crane picked the digger up, lifted it over the top of the house, and plonked it in Mum and Dad's back garden. Mum and Dad's back garden. My dad went out and going, what you doing? What you doing? What's this? And they went, is this the Scott household? They went, yeah, Mrs. Scott, she's ordered a swimming pool. That was the first he knew about it.
Well, at least you'd not bought a new house with a swimming pool.
No. But we did go and see an awful lot. Every weekend we would go and look at a lot of houses with swimming pools.
Cool. I love looking. Do you know what? I love going and looking at show homes.
Oh no, so do
I love walking past it. Oh, let's go look at the show home.
And round my way, every day is a new show. There's a new show home being built and everything.
Although I'm highly critical of them. I never think they've designed them right.
No. New houses, yeah. But then it's kind of that thing about you get the brochure and they've all got posh names, don't they? Like the Axminster and the Wilton of their carpets, aren't they? But you know what I mean? They build them all and then you go, which one will I have? Which one will I have? Anyway.
Right, so let's put them together because they're going to look really nice, aren't they? Obviously, when you make it, you can plan out what order you're going to put them in so that you get your design as you want. So I'm going to just line up that little seam there so that hopefully we get a nice V shape.
Tracy says good morning from Ireland. Good morning, Tracy. How are you? Top of the morning to you. I wonder whereabouts in Ireland you are. There was a thing in the news this week. I can't remember what it was to do with, but it was to do with the Temple Bar on Temple Bar in Dublin. I used to live in the flat opposite there. Well, I lived there for a few months when I was working there. Oh.
Well, I want that to do that, you see.
Oh, yeah.
If I do that, that's not going to quite work. So you can work out how to position them so it looks right. think patchwork cushions are a really good way to go. You know, small bits of patchwork like this.
Yeah.
You can get the project done. It's not like doing a huge quilt, but you've had
Also, it's lovely
all
as
the
a present.
fun.
Well, a
Lovely as a
handmade present as well.
Yeah, you've had the satisfaction of doing the patchwork. Easy to quilt.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrestling it.
They're quite big, aren't they, the finished thing? When you put 3 of those
Good
together,
size,
it's a nice
yeah.
big size, isn't it?
Yes, and that one had got a border on. Has this one got a border on? No, you don't put a
No, that
border
one's
on
not
the
got a border
crosses,
on it, no.
but you do on the
Yeah.
heart one. Yeah, I think you'd want a 20-inch cushion pad.
I should tell you what. So what's next in here? Cushion. Oh, now she's put an 18 by 18 in hers. Rebecca Reed. What's that say? Size, finished size.
Yeah, 18 or 20.
Yeah.
Because that's measuring just about 20 inches
Yeah,
across.
but you've got
Depends how-
seam lances off there.
You
anyway,
have,
haven't
and it depends how plump you want your cushion.
Yes,
Isn't it?
very plump.
Okay, so I think that looks really nice, doesn't it?
Gorgeous.
Yes.
It can be quite dramatic, isn't it, that one? And is there anything you want to talk us through on that one? How
Well,
you did that one?
it's very straightforward, really. You've got 10 half square triangles to make.
You put it on the flat. That's it.
Yes,
Perfect.
I can see
Thanks.
it. Okay, so you've got your 10 half square triangles to make
Yeah.
that make the angles and points. And you're making those in the usual way, where you put your 2 together, draw your central line and either stitch a 1/4 inch either side, or you can draw your 2 sewing lines. Then you trim your half square triangles down. So she, in the pattern, she makes them good and big and then trims them down to the same size. All the rest are 3-inch squares. So you're just putting it together row by row with some background squares. So this one goes together really nice and quickly. And then I quilted mine with a little bit of variegated thread. I quite like a variegated thread.
You've done very simple, very simple quilting on it.
Yes. Well, I thought the pattern was so pretty, it didn't need a lot, really.
No, exactly.
I like to do quilting where I haven't got to draw anything on, that I can do it by eye and just do it. So these were like going through the centres of my
squares.
squares.
Yeah. What did you put behind the front?
I have put some wadding behind it.
Normal 80-20 wadding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got some of that in a minute.
She does suggest that you could put wadding and a piece of fabric.
Right.
But I just did the wadding because I always find that they're okay and it still quilts all right. You don't necessarily need that extra
exactly.
fabric.
I suppose it depends how often you're going to be pulling your cushion pad in and out. Now, is it a zip or is it an envelope back?
The pattern tells you to use a zip.
Oh, okay.
I made mine into an envelope back.
Yeah, I'd prefer that. Yeah.
Because I always make cushions like that. I think they're easy, and I didn't have a zip. Exactly. And I also think you don't see anything then.
No.
Otherwise, you've got to always make sure your zip's in the place at the bottom, haven't you?
My sofa, the cushions on my sofa, I've got the 2 big ones that sit there, and then there's like 7 or 8 cushions that go round it. And every night I plump them up, and I'm like, oh, where's the zip? Because it has nobody's going to sit on it, but I have to make the zip go to the bottom.
And I don't know about you, I don't take my cushion covers off very often.
You meant
wash
to?
or ever.
I do if the cats have been on them, but that's my dip. But with these 2 cats, they're so love digging in the mud outside. I have to cover all my furniture in fabric and things like that. Right, let's do a recap. So, what have you got in at the moment? We'll do that one first. Enchanted Wood. So that's this one here. It's in the lead. Enchanted Wood's got into the lead. So you get the instructions. You get the 2 meters of your lovely fabric there, plus your Enchanted Wood panel with your 5-inch squares on it. Oh, come on. There you go. Beautiful. That's $39.99. Now you can make 2 cushions out of that, so they're £20 each, really, aren't they? which is fantastic. Now I have that panel on its own, if you'd like that panel on its own. There it is, $14.99. Lovely, because you don't have to use it for this project. You could use it for cathedral windows or just piecing or anything like that. Then I've got the green geometric, my favourite. So you get the instructions, you get the 2 meters of fabric plus the the green geometric panel with the 5-inch squares. There you go. $39.99, enough to make 2 cushions. Beautiful. Oh, and then I've got that panel on its own. The geometric panel on its own. There you go, that's half of it. That's it, t'other half. $14.99. Then I've got the last but not least, I've got the daisy one. Katharine's favourite, Ben's favourite. So you get the instructions, the 2 meters of the cream plus the panel. There you go, very, very retro. Mushrooms, daisies. $39.99, and then if you want that panel all on its own, you can have that panel on its own. $14.99. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's outside. Oh, it'll be helping make a guess. So, lovely. And then I've got 80/20 wadding. And have you got the 60mm rotary cutter there? I'll just take yours, yeah. That's bought. You buy that off the bolt, $6.99 for half a metre. So loud. And then the lovely rotary cutter that Katharine was using. This is a 60mm rotary cutter there from So Simple. When are you next? And while we'll find the rest of that, when are you next?
Well, unbelievably, next Sunday.
Oh, that's quick.
I'm not sure how I've managed to do that.
So first of all, you don't like doing Sundays. Second, you're doing 2 Sundays in a row.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm not in next weekend. I don't come in next weekend. Don't know you're on with next weekend. But
Well, I'm
you're
all
with Vix, you're
ready.
Oh, you're ready?
I'm
Brilliant.
all
What are you
ready.
doing then? You'll have to say.
I've got a very nice quilt with some Moda fabric.
Oh, lovely.
And,
I'm all ready, she
There's-
says. Can't remember what it is, but I'm
yeah,
all ready.
there's the panels, and I've got a creative grids ruler to do cool things with.
Oh, brilliant.
And I'm doing a yarn lane as well.
Oh, on a Sunday?
They have asked me to. That's what I was picking up
Check
earlier.
your diary.
Well, I think I'm on. I know I'm on the 5th.
Definitely, just checked. Oh, that's nice. Yarn lane on a Sunday. Right, don't go anywhere. There's the rotary cutter, $19.99. Straight after the break, Sandi's back, and we're going to be doing the meow or the woof woof bags. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year, and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting, and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns, and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work, and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere,
Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals. And message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker. How gorgeous do these look? Meow. Or woof. Now, you see, I would read that as foo. Because the woof, you know what I mean? Like the woof, why is the W down there? I'd have gone from... Anyway, foo, poo bag, whatever you want to call it, that's fine. Anyway, they're gorgeous, aren't they? I'm going to put these to one side because I've got bundles galore to show you. Oh. Okay, I'll tell you that in a second. So I've got bundles, right? Bundles. Let's do the mustard one first. Mustard. What you get in your bundle is you get the instructions. Now you do get the cat and the dog in there. You do get them both. So don't be thinking, oh, I don't want to do a yellow dog. I want to do. You get the cat. There you go. There's the cat. So you get the instructions. You get your 1/2 metre of your golden PU. You get 1 metre of your lining, right? And you get a fat 1/4 of your black PU. Plus you get your webbing for your strap. Now, you only get 1 metre of this, right? So your straps are going to be that long. Just so you know, if you want to make longer straps, you'll need to buy extra webbing, right? That's all of that, $27.99. Do I need anything else?
No, I don't think you do.
No. Oh, she's thinking.
No, I don't think so.
No. Right, okay.
I'll
£27.99. That's a good little bundle, that one, isn't it? So that's the mustard one. Which one are you demoing?
I'm doing the pink one.
Oh, the pink one.
Yes,
I'll do that one next.
The pink and grey one.
So this one here, you get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of your pink, 1 metre of your grey lining, a fat 1/4 of your grey PU. So your cat's going to be grey on this one. This one, your dog's going to be grey.
Yeah.
Plus 1 metre of your grey webbing. $27.99. Now we've also got in red. No, I'll do red. Red and gold. So what you get here is you get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of red PU. You get 1 metre of that's a poplin lining. You get a fat quarter of the soft gold PU, and then you get the brown the sandy coloured webbing. I think what I might do is maybe use that webbing and cover it with one of the other fabrics to make the handles. That's my own personal choice. No, you can use that if you want to. And then last but not least, we've got is it navy or is it black?
It's navy. It is navy.
Navy, yeah, navy. So you get the instructions. Navy coming in. There you go. Instructions. 1/2 metre of your navy, 1 metre of like your powder blue lining, fat quarter of your silver. So your dog or your cat's going to be silver in that one, isn't it?
Yes.
And then you get your metre of your webbing. That's a much softer webbing than the other webbing.
Yeah.
$27.99, that one. Now, whilst I'm here, that's what we're demoing this hour. That's this hour. But there's also the chance to get this. You see this? We're not going to demo this at all. But we just thought if you're buying something like this, you might love something like this, right? They come in little bundles. I'll just show you. So you've got the little poo bag dispenser there. You've got the... now, I don't know what they call this. I always call these white mouth frog clasps. But they've got a special name.
Flexi... opening clasp or something like that, I think.
That's very boring. And you get the chain as well. Right, I've got it in 3 different colourways. Okay, tell me the code. Oh, hang on, I haven't got codes on these. Oh, yes, I have. Cream and grey. I've got cream and grey, grey and black, and I've got black and tan. Cream and grey first, right? So what you get, this is how it comes. It comes out, it's $19.99. You get a little button here that says, I love my dog. Okay, all your instructions in templates and everything in there. I think there's an addendum in there as well. Then you also get, right, here you go. So you get some ripstock. Well, you can't see that there, can you? Get ripstock, some grey, excuse me, and they've called that cream, but I definitely call that grey myself. But there you go.
I'd call it grey.
I'll open this one. All the bits and bobs inside here. Ooh, some little fluff has just gone in the back of my throat. I'll do it in a minute though. There you go. What's that for?
That's for the nose.
That's
and the
for
eyes.
the nose?
Nose and eyes.
Here you go. That's the thing the dispenser of your poo bags. That's your wide mouth frog, whatever it's called, and your chain. All of that for £19.99. £19.99. That's the cream and grey one. We also have it in black and tan. There's only 5 of these left. 5 of these left. Oh, I've jumped ahead as well, haven't I? I do apologise. Oh, I like that. So you've got the black and the tan and your ripstock and all your bits and bobs and all your instructions for £19.99. And then the last one is the grey and black one. Again, you get your fabric, your ripstock, your bits and bobs, your instructions, everything you need in there. That one's your grey and black one, £19.99. Now, I've got to go back. Sorry, I've got to jump back. This is me jumping ahead. You can get the everyday tote dog and cat pattern on its own. However, there are only 18 left. And there's 22 people in baskets. 22 people got that in their baskets. Right, I'm going to go over there and cough, if you wouldn't mind making it.
Okay, that's fine. Right, I'm doing the dog one today in the grey and pink. So first of all, you've got the templates for the cat and the dog in here. So I've just taken the cat ones out and I've photocopied them. And again, when you cut it out, you join the cat bit together, so it makes one long cat. And that's for your cat on the back or the front of the bag. Then you've got your meow, which again you would cut out. And then you've got the fish to cut out. And then the mouse is inside the cat pattern. So I photocopied this twice and then cut out the little mouse because those two go together. And then the little mouse bit is in the back, just in the pocket. So it's like the cat's got its tail.
There.
So that's the little mouse. And you put the tail that goes along so that it looks like the cat on the other side has got his paw on the tail.
Right, got it.
So it doesn't matter which way you cut the cat out, as long as you make sure the mouse on the other side is the right way.
Yeah.
If you see which I'll show you in a minute. So we've cut that out. That's the little mouse that I've cut out. Now I've cut my cat out, and I cut him out this way. So we've got the grey. Now with this one, I put it just over the PU. Now this really is a PU.
Yes.
So do be careful if you iron it that there is a cloth around, or just sort of heat the pad and then put it down. Now I always roll my PU rather than fold it, because when you fold it, you do get quite a lot of creasing in it, and it is hard to get those out. So if you want to store it, keep it rolled. So I'd cut some out. So that's my cat. Then I cut the, oops, I've got meows along here as well. There we go. Now with your meow, luckily the M and the W are the same, so you can just make sure which way you're putting it down, because it's mirror imaged.
Right.
So, but because the W and the M are the same, it doesn't matter too much, so it's quite good. The only one that you really need to be careful of is the E.
Right.
Because if you put it down this way and then draw around it, obviously the E will be back to front. So you need to turn it over and then draw around it and cut it out, and then you'll get the E in the right place. So you've got your meow there. Now with the fish was harder to just sort of cut out. Those cut out really easy, and the PU cuts out brilliantly. And again, I used just a chalk pen or a friction pen over that to cut it out. But with the fish, I used, I don't know if you got Ian's special the other day. I think he had this on his special, didn't he?
What did he have?
The mark away spray.
Oh, yes, he did.
So I'll just show you, and this is brilliant for the fish. So put your fish down. It is a bit...
Yeah.
You could put like a repositional spray on the back of the fish just to hold it down a little bit better. Yes. So I'm just going to hope for the best today. So we've got the fish down on it. As I say, if it was you, I would put just a bit of repositional spray on the back of the fish so you can lift it off afterwards.
Yeah.
Put it down and then just quite lightly spray over the top. Oops, it has moved there. But you can see you've got your fish design. Can you see the fish design?
Yeah.
And then that's quite easy to cut out then, so you can just go around it and you cut out all the little bits that are in white.
Perfect.
So I've done that, and I'd done that with the spray, and all you need to do is just wipe it afterwards, and because it's PU, wipes over really easily.
Brilliant.
So I'll just pop that to the side.
One side.
Right, so then we need to do, I've cut out all the parts then, so you get it all over your hands. I'll pop that away. So you cut out 2 pieces for the back, which you've got all the sizes in the pattern. It's a very easy pattern, so you've got the 2 sizes. So that's your front and your back, and then you've got a pocket as well. So I'll put these to one side for a second, and we'll do the pocket first. Now with your Herrer markers,
yeah.
I never know what they're, just get another ruler from the back here.
Okay.
And you want to mark it 1/2 inch in. So I'll just move this up here because it's a bit bigger. Now you want to on the long side, and this is going to either go on the back or the front of your bag. So on the long side of your pocket, if you just put the marker, your ruler 1/2 inch in.
Yeah, our Herrer marker is slightly different to that one.
Oh, right.
It does, no, don't worry, it does the same thing.
It
does the same thing. Ours is more of a curvy one. Okay,
right. It's the same make,
I
think.
Perfect.
Yeah. And literally just score down it.
Right.
And then it's easy to just fold over then. So my clips, where's my fruit salad bowl? So I've got my clips, and we'll just clip this down. Now the great thing of working in PU, you don't really need to, it doesn't fray.
No.
So you don't need to sort of double this over or anything like that.
It'd be too bulky anyway.
It would be far too bulky. And you don't need to hem the sides down before you sew it on as well, because they're not going to fray.
No, of course.
So if you just, and again, as I said, pin it, clip it, don't pin it, because you don't want to put any pin marks that you put through it, they will stay. So I'll just... Oops.
Yeah, help if you turned your machine on.
It would help. It's a good job it doesn't have to heat up, isn't it? And you do need a walking foot, because this can be quite sticky. And we're just doing a top stitch, and I'm going to take my top stitch up to about 4.5.
Well, that's a big one.
It is, but it doesn't look that big on the actual, because it's...
Did you use a different thread or using just your normal...
Polyester thread on it, yes. And I am using just a universal needle on it, but you can use a ballpoint needle on it. Because it's like a slightly stretched material, it won't rip it. Sometimes if you use a proper leather needle on a PU, it will rip it too much. But you can use the ballpoint stretch needle on it if you want, but I found that just the ordinary universal one is absolutely fine on it. And so we're just top stitching along the top of that. So you always want to go and iron it, but don't, it's fine, it'll be all right. Now we want to put the cat on the front of this one.
Okay.
So I've got my cat. Oops.
No, it's the wrong one.
It's wrong one.
Pocket.
Sorry, thank you. That's
the fish.
I thought, why is it too big? Because it's the dog that goes around the pocket. Right, so you want your fish on it, and you want your meow on it. So I put this on with 505 spray again. So if you just put a bit of tissue down so that I don't get it all over everywhere, because it's got holes in it, just protect your mat. And then give this a light spray. And then you can put it wherever you want. So just place it down. And it's only really just to hold it because we are going to sew it as well.
Oh, okay.
So pop that down. Then we've got our meow, which again, just a bit of 505 spray. If you've not got that, you could use any sort of glue or again the quilter's tape.
Just hold it, because you're only holding it plain.
We're only holding it down. So then we want a meow on this one, don't we? So again, just place it wherever you want it. Oops. Quite sticky.
Oh, you're all right.
Yep. I've just done it round. You could sort of do it along the bottom if you wanted. It's where your artistic flair comes in. You can there we go. Now I'll just show you. I won't sew all around the meow, but with the fish, all I did. Whoops! I'll move that out of the way so I don't. There we go. So with the fish, I just sewed down the spine of the fish, and again I would use a colour that would match it. I've just got a beige in at the moment.
Okay, right.
And it doesn't match if the scales are a little bit wonky because fish scales can be. So there you go. And then I would just go down each one. And literally that's all you need to hold it on.
Okay, so you don't have to go on the edges, you're just literally doing the spine of each bit.
Yes, because you've got a bit of, because if you did the spray a bit better, you would do it right to the edges so that it would sort of hold it down quite well. I've just done a little bit, there we go. So yes, you just need to, I'll just trim those. And you don't really need to go backwards and forwards on it. You can take the needle and put it back in if you want to be neat, so it doesn't sort of fray at all. So obviously you can do it all a lot neater when you're doing it at home. So that would be the back pocket.
Right.
Then the front, you need to cut out some little squares because we're going to box the corners of them. So I've done it on one. There we go. So we've just taken out a square, and so she gives you all the measurements inside. So I'll just take the ones out on here. So if you get your square, and I just used a heat erasable pen, so you can actually just sort of, with your steam iron, just sort of a long way away, just sort of press it and it will come off.
Hairdryer.
Or hairdryer. Hairdryer is very good as well. So make sure if you've got your a square ruler that it's not on a half. It's on. Got it. There we go. I think that's right. So you want to put it so that it's 3 along here and 3 down.
Right, yeah.
And then just...
thing is, you're going to cut on that line anyway, aren't you? So
yes,
really
so most of the time you cut it out, but if it's just... and you're going to sew it anyway, so you're not even really going to see it, but if you really wanted to take it off, there is ways on leather. There we go. And then we're just going to cut these out. These scissors are lovely. They go right to the point, don't they?
Yeah.
Look at that. done those the right sizes? That one's that's small. I need to go up one with that one.
What's the matter?
I think I've just done it slightly wrong on that. And I just use that little tiny one just to check it. Yeah, that was right. This one is wrong. There you go. You can see it was just a little bit smaller, that size.
Oh, okay.
So I was half out. So be careful, because sometimes on your rulers you've got an extra ½ inch on it. So if you're looking at the 3, you think, oh, I've done that. But in fact, I hadn't. There we go. So easily done. And then cut it on the other side. Then you can put your cat on this side. And we do exactly the same as we did with the other, with the pocket.
Right.
So we'll spray him. I don't think he's big enough to fit on a tissue, is he? I'll have to do in 2 halves. A cat of 2 halves.
Yeah.
So if you get his ear in, or her ear in, it's just I've got a male cat, so I always call the cats male.
Yeah, my 2 are boys.
Are yours boys as well? How are your 2? Are they all right?
Oh, they're mad. I said after Norman and Ellie went, I wouldn't have any more cats.
Really?
And then I adopted these from Cherry. And they're crazy and they're adorable, but they're mad. But the last 2 were Burmese and tiny.
Oh, gosh.
And these are huge.
Big boys.
Luther, if he stretches out, is the size of a double bed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's big. He's a short-haired British tippy and he's massive.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful, though. Now, this needs to go about 1 inch up from where you've cut the lines out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if we put it on, and then because the tail needs to go up to the top here. There we go. Because we add the bag handle attaches to the tail.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like the tail's going up into the handle.
Wow.
There we go. Now with this one we can go, do you want me to go round it as well a bit? So I'll just show
No. You can just, yeah.
So
you stitch
again,
all the
we
way
would
around
stitch,
the edge of that
and
one.
and it's so nice to stitch on as well. It's really nice. So, and then also I put a few beads on mine as well. So I put a little, I like a little bit of bling.
There you go.
College, I was always known as the glitter queen.
Can you see those? Just coming in now to show you, look.
And that's just with a little bit of fabric glue and some of those little diamonds that you can buy.
This cat's got a seam, is that because we didn't send you enough fabric?
I'm a bit small, so I put the 2 together.
Yeah, that's fine.
You weren't meant to notice that seam on it.
Oh, sorry.
So if you have run out or you want another bit, you can always cut it down there and sew it up. That's fine. So then when you take the back, we need to put the pocket on here. So again, it needs to be up about 1 inch from the bottom.
No, not from the bottom.
From
the actual...
From the cutouts here.
Line,
yeah, so you want to put it from the cutouts there. There we go. Just going to put this down here. Now this is where it's really handy to have some quilter's tape, double-sided quilter's tape. Right. Just because obviously you can't put pins in it.
No, and you can't clip it either.
And you can't clip it either because it's in the middle. So if you want, if you know where your 1/4 inch seam is going to be, you could put just a couple of pins in it, which I did when I was doing mine, I think. So if you've not got tape, so about here, so...
Oh, so you're going to stitch where those holes are going to be?
Yeah. So where those holes are, I'll stitch over those. And then it just sort of holds it in because obviously it's a bit too slippy to just pop it underneath. So just be very careful when you put them in and try and get them on the line that you would be sewing on.
Yeah.
And then I'll just put one more on there. It's a lovely bag to get together. Again, it's a very beginner-friendly bag.
Excellent.
You can do it up as much as you want, really. You know, you can add bits onto it, add more pockets onto it if you want, add some glitz onto it. When you're sewing around the cat, you could use, you know, the variegated threads.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Or metallic threads. You could put a little eye on it, collar on it like I've done. So there's lots of things you could do on that bag to make it really lovely. So again, you want quite a wide stitch. And then just go round. Now, if you've not got a walking foot, this is really difficult to stitch on.
Okay.
So, but the walking foot's brilliant because it does drag quite a bit with it being on top of this one.
Yeah.
You'll find it'll drag quite a lot. but with a walking foot it'll just eat it through, it's fine. So as I say, we gave some tips, I think, in the other show. You can always use a Teflon foot.
Yeah.
And things like that if you don't have a walking foot. And do use, you see, it doesn't look that big, the stitch now, when it's on, because he says 4.5, you think that's massive.
Yeah.
It's almost like a basting stitch.
Yeah.
But with the, sorry, foot down.
Yeah.
But on the PU, you really do need a larger stitch.
I think it makes it look more elegant as well with a larger stitch,
It
doesn't
does. Looks more professional.
Yeah.
And you want to just go right round it, and it won't fray, so you don't need to tuck the ends in or anything like that.
Oh, Julie Vaughan's loving the pink.
Now, before you finish this one, get to the end here. So we've done 2 sides. The pink's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then the little mouse that we had. Now, I cut him out in a little bit of the blue that I had, so he looks slightly different to the cat. But you can cut him out. So where we are, now you want to pop him in just in the corner. Now, as I was saying before, you need to make sure that these 2 seams will be the joined seams, because you want to put a line across it so it looks like the cat is holding on to the mouse's paw.
Tail,
So make sure, if you'd flipped the stencil round so that when you cut it out the cat will be facing that way, make sure you put the mouse in the other side. Okay, so it's just that, to just make sure, because once, if you do go wrong with this, if you unstitch it, it does show.
Yes.
Unfortunately. Oops.
Does your machine at home automatically put the foot down?
It does. Can you tell?
Yeah.
I couldn't get used to that when I first had it.
Oh no, exactly.
And then now, every time I go back to another...
How many machines have you got?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 sewing machines. Have you got an overlocker?
I've got 3 sewing machines and an overlocker.
Oh, okay.
So I've got an industrial sewing machine. A big one.
Have you got a designated workroom at home then?
I've got about 3.
Okay.
Andrew doesn't think he lives there anymore.
Has he not got a hobby?
Yes, he looks after me, bless him.
Oh.
How sweet is that?
That's a vocation, not a
It
hobby.
is, you're right, it is. He has to be mad, doesn't he, really?
Oh.
No, I couldn't manage without him, he's amazing. Because I'm sewing, I go, can't do tea, darling, can you just put the tea up? And he goes, yes.
Yeah, I've just done a full day at work.
That's right,
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, and you're just sewing up in your room, yeah.
In one of your rooms?
In one of my rooms, yes.
So do you have them set up for different tasks?
Yes. Yes. We've got the little room downstairs is my cutting table.
Right.
The conservatory holds the industrial sewing machine.
Okay.
The garage holds all my sewing materials. My little room holds...
hang on, we said 3 a minute ago. This is 4 already.
My little room holds all my orders, and my big room is my sewing room.
Oh, wow.
I know. I keep saying we ought to move, really. I've not got enough space.
Oh, sounds like you've got plenty of space. So the car lives on the drive.
The car lives on the drive. Isn't that where all cars live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the conservatory doesn't have any plants in it 'cause it's got the industrial sewing machine.
No, it's got an industrial sewing machine in that, yes. And then just go around that tail.
Yeah.
Now then we sew the 2 sides together on here. So again, just clip.
Now, when you come to do the actual stitching of seams, do you use the big stitch on that as well?
I just take it down a little bit, so I'll take it down to about 3.5.
Okay, so still longer than
yes,
usual.
Yeah. Just move that to the, so it's right on the corners here. Get those right lined up. Yes, because it's still quite a thick material, and I think still needs just a little bit of a larger stitch.
Yeah, and if you do too much of a small stitch, it kind of perforates, doesn't it?
Yes,
It weakens your seams, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it's almost like you are perforating it, and it's and you can see it. It doesn't like it. It's like pulling it quite a lot. So I do
Goes
use.
all lemon lipped.
Yes. It says no, don't like that. So I'm just going to. Oops.
Oh, what have you done wrong now?
No, nothing. That's fine. Nothing. Enough.
I'm going to take the beeper off that machine.
I was saying to Katharine before, I said, every new machine that you use, it's like driving a new car, isn't
Oh,
it?
yes, yes.
You know where, you know, the gear stick and the brakes
indicators,
are and
it's
everything.
the indicators when
But
they put them on the other side that always
this
throws
is
me.
it. So like a sewing machine, they're all the same in a way, but
they're all
it's
different.
just different as well. So it's like test driving a new machine.
It's also the buttons are slightly in a different place, aren't they? So you go to do your cutter and you're
That's
like,
right.
oh, my cutter's here.
That's right.
Yeah.
Or you think the foot will lift up and it doesn't.
Yeah.
And I do a little back stitch at the top of those and cut it off. Now I won't, you can press the seams out with your Hera. I can never say that. I want to call it a hara. So you can just sort of push it out, just to sort of flatten them a little bit.
Now, if it was leather, you'd glue it and use a little rubber hammer, wouldn't you?
Yes. I suppose you could with this, but I don't know.
I
don't know if the hammer would be okay, would mark it too much on here. So it doesn't matter too much.
You could roller.
Yes, you could, and you know the little heated magic one.
Oh yes.
You could use one of those.
Definitely.
But again, you'd have to be because you'd have to be careful. But you probably could use that. Now, what I'm going to show you, but not going to do, is you need to put a stitch across here. I suppose I could, because it's cream. I would use a darker colour.
Yeah, of course.
But I'll do it in here. And what I did on mine, I did 2 little stitches. So you want to join your little mouse and your little mouse's tail to the cat's foot. So if you just make sure that's flat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, make sure the seams are open.
Yes. Underneath. I'll check it again as I'm going along. Can you take this beeper off? And as you're getting close to it, just make sure that those seams are lying flat underneath.
Yeah.
Oops. Just take your time with it. There we go. And that'll help keep it flat as well. And it doesn't have to be a straight line. You don't see many mices with straight tails. Mices. And then I would just go back and do another line as well.
Right.
Now this is where you could also put some of your fancy stitches on it.
Well, I was just going to say, there is a stitch on there, which looks like you're doing 3 rows of stitches, but it does 3 stitches out, so it automatically makes it thicker.
Now, I was wondering whether that would drag the PU too much. Because mine does, and I was thinking, should I do that on it?
Oh, no.
Or not? Because sometimes it does drag with this.
You can always practice on a little spare bit. You've got the little square that you cut out. You can just practice on those,
practice on those. But I just put 2 lines, so you've got 2 little lines, so it's sort of like a thicker tail.
Yeah.
I was thinking it'd be nice, you could almost do an embroidered chain stitch or something for a tail as well.
But again, test it first, yeah. Got a question, you say?
Oh.
In the red, what colour would the cat be, Christine? Right, in gold.
Gold.
The gold. The red one, this is your bag. That's your lining. That's your cat or your dog. That'd be very stylish.
Yes, I like that one.
No, it was the other day when we opened a box. So I opened a box on Manager Special Day, and the box was completely sharp, and I just got sliced my finger. And it's all right, it didn't bleed or anything, but now it's because it's drying up now, it's just catching on things.
I ran over my finger with a rotary cutter the other day.
Oh, that's made my knees go funny.
Yeah, I've got quite a nasty cutter.
I do find it funny when people put on Facebook going, I've just done this with my finger and I'm eating my tea and scrolling through Facebook and I suddenly see half a finger cut off.
No, I didn't put it on Facebook or anything like that.
Also, I don't know if you watch 24 Hours in A&E.
Oh, yes.
It's a new series now. It's based in Nottingham or somewhere like that, Derby or somewhere. But before, you knew they would never actually show the wounds or anything like that. On this one, they go right close up on the wounds and everything. And you can't watch it while you eat it. I still love it, I still watch it, but you can't be eating your tea.
Don't watch it at tea time.
No.
Luckily, I hadn't put a new blade in my rotary cutter, otherwise I think I might have. Luckily, it was just before Andrew came home, and he used to be a medic, so I was like, Andrew, I've cut myself.
Okay, can't make your tea, but I've cut myself.
Yes, yeah. And then
you've landed on your feet, haven't you?
Oh, I have. I know. He's Mr. Wonderful, honestly.
And where is he today then?
He's in the hotel just having a big fat boy breakfast, and then he's coming back in a minute to collect me and chauffeur me home.
And wait, it's near Cardiff, did you say?
Yes, just outside Cardiff we live.
So how long does that take you from here?
About 2.5 hours.
Oh, it's not too bad.
So it's not too bad, no.
Oh, but you had to get up at what time this morning to bring?
Well, we stayed over last night.
Of course, hotel, yeah.
It's our date night, so we stayed
over last night. So even his date night is all around your sewing.
That's right. I'm very lucky, aren't I? Right, so then you sew the bottom up as well and sew it all the way along, and then we need to just box the corners.
Lovely.
So pull it together. This is where you want to make sure it's flat here. So I tend to just pop a clip in that when I've flattened it out. And then flatten out the other side and join the seams up together. And again, just clip them, don't pin them. So we put some smaller ones in, and that will match across, and it makes a really nice bag bottom on here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the PU when you bag it out, it makes a really lovely bottom on it, doesn't it?
There we go. And then do exactly the same on the other side. I'll just finish this bit, then we'll go on to the lining.
Okay.
Are you going anywhere nice for Sunday lunch after this, John? Or
Oh, come on.
Are you going anywhere nice for Sunday lunch after this?
No, because I can never do anything on Sunday because I always do my Facebook Live on a Sunday afternoon.
That's right, yes.
So today I'll go from here. I'll go by. Now, didn't I say I had to go somewhere? What was I going to get from Tesco's? What was I getting from Tesco's? Oh, the avocado with lime. Smashed avocado with lime.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, get that. Well done, Charlie. I'd have completely forgotten that.
Do you put a poached egg on top of that as well? Or?
Well, I either do I'm not very good at poached eggs, but I either do a poached egg or I do tomato and feta cheese crumble.
Oh, that sounds nice.
On toast, yeah.
You're making
me hungry. And then I'll get
now.
that really, really lovely gluten-free bread. The tiger loaf, gluten-free bread.
I know, because you're gluten-free as well.
Yeah. Well, I try and live a gluten-free life. I'm not like
me.
Jo Carter. If she had anything gluten, she'd be really poorly.
I'm the same. I'm celiac.
Oh, are you? Oh, there you go. So mine is that I try and avoid it as much as I can. So if I do go out and have to have a bit of pasta, or I'm not poorly.
You're not too bad.
I've got some friends. My friend Ray, who was the costume designer on. In fact, he lives down by you.
Oh, really?
He was the costume designer on Doctor Who for a long time, and he did Fleabag and things like that. If he has at the chip shop, if he goes to chips and he has chips that are cooked in the fat that the batter's been cooked in, he's hospitalised. It's that serious. So his chip shop now, every Thursday night, change their fat. So the first lot of chips that they do, he knows he can eat. So he has chippy tea every Thursday night, knowing full well that there's been no batter in it or anything like that.
Because some people don't think, and a lot of places now are very good.
Yes, yeah.
But
they think, I'll be gluten-free, but then they cook it in a saucepan. And some people, it's very, very serious, isn't it? Like, very serious.
Yes. Right, so that's the front of your bag finished. Then you need to take your lining. Okay. So again, you do exactly the same size, and we've cut out the corners again. Now, I'm going to show you a slightly different way of doing the bag. You can follow the pockets in the pattern.
Right.
Or I'll show you the way that
Is this on the inside of the bag?
This is on the inside of the bag. Now, you cut out two, and Alison makes two pockets on either side.
Right.
So with this, you'd just be making one pocket. So, but I just tend to, and I'd used a little bit of material because I didn't quite have enough. So it's mine.
Yeah, okay. It's mine.
It's mine. It's mine.
So hang on, in the instructions, what kind of pocket is in? Is this one done your way?
That's my way, and that's Alison's way.
Right, okay.
So if you...
So now the pocket inside here...
They've got one on either side, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got one on either side. Oh, sorry, Becky.
Is the iron on, John, do you know?
The iron is on.
Lovely.
Yeah. So you get one on either side, whereas yours...
I'm just going to do it on one side.
Oh, okay.
And so instead, I'm going to sew them together. So put the two pieces together.
Yeah. Cool.
Again, pin it and clip it at home. I'm just going to do it very quickly for you. And I'm sewing down the long edges. I just like a lined pocket, so I thought I could show you the way of doing it this way.
Yeah, of course. Princess, I won't forget my physio appointment. It's happening here. Isn't it? Private physio I'm having today.
Now then. Now then. Can I...
What do you need?
Iron. There we go.
Yeah.
Now then.
Right.
Now then.
We might not be able to see this. You want that?
Yes, I'm going to do that now. Right.
Okay.
So when you've got the long tube, you want to flatten those out.
Right.
So I always put a roll.
Okay.
Inside it. So I find these brilliant for all bag making because I do a lot of bag making, and then you can just.
Brilliant. Not sure if we've got them in stock at the moment.
Right.
We got the sausage roll in stock at the moment.
If they are, they're a really handy.
No, that's sold out at the moment. We will get more in.
I bet you use a lot. Do you use them? The hams and the rolls?
When I was costume making, we used them all the time, yeah.
I think for bag making, because when you're trying to do it, and also for my toy making, when they're small and you're trying to get small bits into it, they're so handy.
Well, also skinny jeans. If you're turning up a pair of skinny jeans, that's just perfect. Put in the or a cuff on a jacket.
Yes. So I'm just going to, and if you do iron it flat, you can get the seam neater.
Yes.
When you turn it.
And you're not causing other creases either, as well.
This is it. Oops. So just literally pull it along. Can you see here?
We will go to when you pick your iron.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
And just flatten it onto the roll.
Yeah, there you go.
And you get a lovely neat seam. There we go. Take it back over here, and then we just take it out and turn the tube. So you don't need to sew either end.
Right.
Then we need to just press that. Now I find that you can always press that neater when you've flattened your seam out.
Yes, oh yeah, definitely.
So we're just going to flatten this, because sometimes you need to roll it a lot, but if you flatten that seam out first, it makes it so much easier to just go along and sew the top and bottom.
Can't see that at the moment, but it's just a normal pressing.
Yes, it's just a normal pressing, just on the seam. Then I'm going to top stitch the top of the pocket to just make it nicer.
Right,
so again, I'll keep it at about 3.5, just because I think it's quite nice for a top stitch, isn't it? And here again, you can use different fancy stitches that you've got on your machine.
Of course.
Put different metallic threads through, or variegated threads, just to sort of jazz that pocket up a little bit. And I would do it slightly closer as well to the edge. I'm doing it a bit too far away down here.
Yeah. And it's the joy of a walking foot. You can leave it on when you're doing your normal sewing as well. You don't need to keep taking it off and putting it back on again.
My machine's got a dual feed
put
on it, so I keep that on all the time, and it's great. And before that, on the brother I've got, that's got a walking foot, and most of the time I use a walking foot.
Yeah.
Right, so you've done the top. So we take one of the bag panels. Now, if you'd have done it in the pattern, you'd have just turned that under.
Right.
But it wouldn't be the same on both sides, so I've done it. Then you want it to gain about 1 inch up from the cut-out area. And with this, you can pin it because it's just a cotton inside. So pin this along the bottom. And I tend to just put a couple of clips in the side just to hold that at the side. I always start out trying to make my work desk really neat, and then it gets messier and messier. I always go, right, this time I'm going to be really neat. And never works. So pin that along there, and then just sew that onto the pocket.
Just the pocket onto the lining?
Sorry, yes, pocket onto the lining. Yep. And I would just, maybe, I would go down to about 2.5 on this one, because it's just cotton, and you want it to be quite strong at the bottom.
Of course,
as well, because you'll be putting things in it. So sew it quite close, probably almost less than 1/4 inch along the bottom there. Do you still do much dressmaking, John?
No, someone asked that earlier. I don't have time at the moment.
No. Do you miss it?
I don't know. I miss working in a costume department.
Yes.
And yes, I miss that thing when you put the finished garment on somebody. And I used to do a lot, when I worked in theatre, I used to do a lot of wedding dresses and ball gowns. Because theatre didn't pay enough money, so it was a way to survive, basically. And just the fact that on the morning of a wedding, dressing a bride, and just being there and kind of, because I would do a whole package, like, I wouldn't just make it and deliver it, I'd be there to make sure everything was all right on the day and everything like that. And that is just, you know what it's like, the kind of...
I used to do hairdressing, beauty therapy, and I used to do packages for brides.
Oh,
and it was lovely, because you know, they all look beautiful on the wedding day, don't they? And it's so special to go and do that, isn't it? It really is. I love doing the weddings. So then with this one, you then decide how many pockets you want on it. So you've sewn it along the bottom. Maybe you want a pocket for some pens in it, so you might do it a bit smaller. And again, with a fiction pen, just go along there. Then you might want to put a notepad in, so have it a little bit bigger. I've got a big notepad. And then maybe your mobile phone. So you want one maybe about that size. So again, this is very much how you want it. You can just put one down the middle. You can leave it as a massive pocket, but if you did, I would put a little clasp on there, because otherwise they bag out too much. And again, just are we all right for time? Shall I just do those quickly? Yep.
Got about 10 minutes.
Right. When I do the pockets, I always start just before the pocket edge, because you've got a lot of pressure on that little point when you're pulling it out to put things in. So if it's just onto the edge, you'll find that it'll sort of come away a little bit. So I always do one stitch over and then also reverse as well.
Right.
So just to do one stitch over and then take it down to the bottom. So all this bit's the same as in the pattern. It's just that I've done it as a lined one.
Yeah, exactly.
Not so I can just do one.
Would there be enough in my cotton lining to do it doubled, or do you think
I'm not sure, actually.
But then we've all got in our stash. It's a fat 8th, really. Isn't it? Just a bit bigger than a fat. No, don't mean fat. Long. Oh no, hang on. How deep is it?
It's 20 wide by.
Don't worry.
I'm not sure.
All I'm saying is we've all got a piece of fabric that size in our stash.
I think this was a fat quarter that I had that I made these pockets out of, and I had some left over.
Yeah.
So yeah. So if you wanted to do 2 pockets on each side and line them both, you can always do it with any. Most people have got some.
Well, also you might want the pocket to be a contrast to the lining. So if you've got the grey lining, you might want a pink, or you might want a different coloured pocket in there.
I just wouldn't use the PU because I think it'd be too heavy inside. So I think the cotton's
definitely
better. So I split mine into 4. And then we just sew this together, the same as the bag. But when we're sewing this one, so you've got make sure that you always clip that pocket in as well. So when you're sewing, just make sure that's in.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
Because it's not. You could baste it to make sure. If you wanted to, you know, sort of when you're doing it, just baste the pocket. Or that's why I always put a clip so it doesn't move. Then when I'm putting the other lining piece on, I know that it's there.
Do I need to leave anything?
You do.
Okay.
Yeah.
She knows what I'm saying.
Yes,
do I need
exactly
to? Yes, you do.
Right. So you sew down both sides.
Yeah.
But then when you get to the bottom, we're going to sew along here, but we're going to leave a gap of about 4 inches because you've got quite a big PU bag to get through there. So I always mark it. So I tend to mark it by eye. So just put a little mark there and there.
They say make it at least the width of your hand, don't they?
Yes. I've got tiny hands. Can I borrow your hand for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that's tiny about me, but I've got tiny hands. And then again, just sew this with the normal stitch length. And on here, I would do a reverse stitch when you come up to the opening. Because when you're pulling that bag through, there's going to be a lot of tension on that there. Yeah. That sounded terrible, on that there.
That there.
On that there piece of opening. And just slide it along. And then if I might have time to just show you how it all goes together as well.
Actually, because you're going to do box bottoms, aren't
Yes.
you? I can go through the bundles now.
And then I'll be ready to put it all together.
Yeah, brilliant. Mustard in at the moment. Most popular one is the mustard. So what you get in this one is you get the pattern. Yeah, pattern. Half metre of mustard PU, a metre of black lining, a fat quarter of black PU, and your webbing for your strap. £27.99. More of those in baskets than I've got stock of. 6 left, and more than 6 people got it in their baskets, right? Pink one. Second most popular, so you get the instructions. You get half a metre of your pink PU, 1 metre of your grey lining, fat quarter of your grey PU, and your webbing, your grey webbing. 9 of that one left, 12 in baskets. That one's going to sell out. Make sure you do check out, by the way. Make sure you do check out, right? Then I've got the navy. So I've got the pattern, half a metre of navy PU, 1 metre of powder blue lining, a fat quarter of your silver PU, so your cat or your dog is going to be silver on that one, plus your webbing, your grey webbing there, £27.99. Limited on that one now. And then we've got the red one. So this is half a metre of your red PU, 1 metre of your cotton poplin. Now you have a lot of that left over because that's wider. Plus you've got your gold PU for your animal, plus your webbing, plus your instructions. £27.99. Loads you got that in your basket, and lots of people haven't checked out on that one yet. So that's all the projects that we've been showing you. Oh, instructions on their own. Have they not sold out? 4 left. 4 left of the instructions on their own. Right, 4 of those left. 4 of those left. Right, now the other project that we're not going to show you, but is available, is this little poo bag dispenser. I'll do it from upstairs for you, it'll be quicker. Right, so I've got it in 3 different colourways, grey and black, black and tan, or cream and black. Oh, black and tan is sold out, so that can go there. Cream with grey is this one. There you go, cream and grey is that one there, £19.99. Okay, that can go there. And then the grey and black one. It'll make, this is obviously not the colourway, but just show you what it's like. You get everything in it. You get the chain in it, the opening in it, the little dispenser and everything. You get all that in the kit, £19.99. Okay, so that goes there. Now, very quickly, I've got some other Alice and Marion patterns here. We've got the pet snuffle bag. £9.99. What's the matter? What it is you make a big bag and the cat and the dog go rummaging for hidden treats within the bag. Look, that's what it looks like. Can you see that? Right, so that's that one. We've also got the a snuggle pet bed. Now, you see, I know my 2 wouldn't get in like that. They just would not get in there. £9.99. It's there, look, they get inside, like in the bed. They get tucked into the bed. Then we've also got the pet bandana. For some reason, I've got 2 of these. £3.99. Add it to your order. Add it to your order. There's what? 4 of those left, and 2 of them are sitting here. Righty-ho. That's all I need to show you. How are you doing over there?
Right, we've done the
lining.
Bag lining exactly the same as you've done the front. Then we're on to the webbing. So the only thing you need to do is on the cat one, you need to just make it slightly smaller, and you do it neater and in the right colour as well.
How have you done it then? You turned it in?
So I've just turned it in.
Right.
So I found that...
Oh, so it's the same size as the tail?
It's the same size as the tail. I think in the pattern it says fold them both in, but if you fold them both in, it's not, with this particular webbing, it's not the same size as the tail.
Yeah.
So I've just folded it in on one side and just sewn it up so it just goes off there.
Yeah.
Then you can put that on there and put a clip on it.
Right. And
put a couple of clips on to hold it. Then you'd measure it to the same size on the other side.
Yeah.
Roughly. There we go.
Thereabouts.
Thereabouts. Obviously, you will measure that at home. And then turn it over and put the same one on, but you don't need to turn that in.
No, you just line
on the
it
back.
up
So
with
you
the,
just
so
line it up.
Yeah.
Make sure the edges are right there, and just line it up. and then I would sew over those before you do the next stage.
Yes.
And make sure that your bag loop isn't twisted as well.
Yes, of course.
So put that, I mean, obviously these aren't quite right yet. So if we pretend we're sewing those on, then you have your bag and you put your lining, so you put your bag to bed. So you pop your lining,
Well, that's
your
a new
bag
one.
in there.
Put your bag to bed.
Pop your bag to bed, pop it in there. Make sure that the webbing is inside. And then if you get the corner, the seams rather, and pin those at either side so that you know you've got those two right. And then just ease it and pin it across, and then literally just sew it all the way round and then pull it out through the hole in the bottom.
Perfect.
And then do a top stitch around the top.
Excellent.
And bag all finished.
There's only 4 mustards left. Sorry, what did you say? 4 mustards left? Did you say something then?
Said your bag's all finished.
Bag's all finished. Bag's all finished.
Bag's all finished.
Right. When are you back next?
Oh, I'm back on the 8th of February.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
It's very secretive.
No.
8th February. Back, I don't know if I'm on the 8th. I don't know if I'm on the 8th. Am I on the 8th? Let's have a quick look.
I think it's a Wednesday.
Stuart's on the 8th. Not me. He's got a shirt on the 8th.
And then I'm bringing my own pattern in that month as well.
What, on the 8th, or is that a different day?
The one after that.
Oh, what date's that? Do you know what date that is?
19th.
Ooh, that might be me. That might be me. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. Give me a hug.
It's been lovely to see you.
Really lovely to see you. Let's
Thank
get
you
to work
so
together.
much.
Right, let's do the menu for tomorrow, because it's me again tomorrow. Not Becca Reed tomorrow, it's me tomorrow. She did Thursday, I think, so I'm doing tomorrow. So I've got fabulous fabrics at 8 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Wendy Orlando is gracing us with her presence. The Folded Star tote bag with Wendy Orlando. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got sewing room tools. Then at 11 o'clock, all the nines quilt with Wendy Orlando. Now, I think she's launching a new fabric. There's a new fabric range that's in that hour. I think that's right. And then 12 o'clock, we've got Yarn Lane, because we've got Mandy Cameron on. Now, it's wool couture, but it's all lots and lots of things for beginners or people who are just starting off on their knitting journey. I know, fantastic day. Right, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you check out on everything that's in your basket. Please don't leave it there. 3 mustard ones left now. 3 mustard ones left. Thank you, Sandi, and I will see. Well, how long have I got? Have I gone too early? Oh, I'm not doing a dance. Put the disco music back in. Anyway, make sure you check out your baskets. I'm finishing a bit early though. I'm trying. Oh, here you go. I'm quiet again now. I'm gonna go. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.